The charts are bold, daily bands rapping stories untold. Flying with rockets through the AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red flashing voices loud, future kings spinning on their cloud. Flying with rockets through the AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Treading roll, the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Flying with rockets, scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hello team, what's up? Good morning, good to see y'all here. Hello. I am your host, Matt. The Day Trading with Matt show here in the mornings. Morning Rock Scooter fam, Prop Score fam. Everybody. Hello. Dinosden, welcome. Rocket Cadet, new person in the crew. Futures Edge, good morning. Elga Borg, good morning. Diesel Trading, Daddy Fox, Charlie V. All the mods, Simon Fraser. I am Trady. Visual Guru, AVR Dream, Peter, Bully, Sid, Goody Dury. Isn't that right? Big Vicious, Wave, New Rider, Visual Guru. Hello. We are opening up for today is GDP and PCE day. A bunch of craziness going on here. Come in here and sit on my computer and it's like, woo! And I'm like, oh, wait. That's right. It's Wednesday already. Time flies when the market's being stupid. So yeah, good morning guys. Hello, what's up family? Don't forget, do me a favor. First thing you ever do every single day, hit the like button. I would love you to hit the like button. That would mean a whole lot to me. Of course, give the algo some love. Let's see y'all soon. Let's jump right into it because market's going crazy. No time to waste with the chit chat. Hold on here. There we go. First and foremost, we put in a patch last night to no longer have the dynamics. This was a bug. Was pegged against pegged. It's like this is what we're gonna use. This was determined by what you put in the table down here. Like if you switch the contract here, it would draw a different one. It was designed for flexibility for rollover, and which did make sense for you to, if you're like you want to trade current contract and you're like, what's the MHP on the next contract. I'm rolling over tomorrow today, and you could just flip back and forth on the chart. While having to flip the chart, you can go through both of them. It seemed like a decent idea up front, but it's more confusing than anything, so we got rid of it. Right now, it will show the dynamic based on which contract you do have loaded on the chart, which is good. We also have the DD bands and dynamics and all that do update at 6:30, 30 minutes before the market opens at night. However, there's a caching thing. There's an issue, and we've identified it. We're fixing it right now so that they actually show up pre-market. For some reason, they're not showing up till the market opens. The calculation's done and sitting there. It's just the platform itself is like caching the old values till that time. So you got to fix that, and then should be good. So next day or so, you should be able to like the brand new updates. Good stuff. Good stuff. Last night we did what what everything you expect to do is the market just opens and does the opposite of what you think it's going to do. For a while, and then does the opposite for another while, and then just like yesterday, it's so weird how the sentiment changes from day to day. Last night, it's like algorithmically things just dumped, and then the algos turned on, and then it rallied and rallied, squeezed Europe, Asia, squeezed Europe, then US dumped as always, and then yesterday we squeezed Asia, and then Asia decided to buy at lunch and then close in the middle of their where they started. And then Europe did absolutely nothing but trade a little bit lower. And then of course US getting ahead of its market's going to open and dump situation, which is what the US has been doing for a while. I went and counted the days yesterday of how many times we have opened and just sold off. Like there has been remember like when we'd open and just kind of rally up, we haven't had a lot of that lately. Even in the kind of the downturn from June to like July, we still had up market. And you guys remember the March, April, May rally, this guy right here. I mean, every day it was like open, go up, open, go up, open, go up. We haven't seen an open and go up since this day right here. As a matter of fact, if we go back and count them, the US market open and dump. Let's count them. 1, 2, how many times do you open and dump? 3, 4, pop and dump. I guess that's 5. We popped pre-market, we dumped, that's 6. We opened and dumped, that's 7. We opened and dumped, that's 8. We opened and dumped, that's 9. In the last 10 days, 9 of them have opened and dumped, except for this one. And then we keep going back. Day 11, open and dump. Day 12, open and dump. It's been kind of a pattern, right? Day 13, open, pop and dump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Last 13 sessions, only one of them opened and rallied and found highs for the sesh. So it's been crazy. You keep going back. Besides this one, every single day has been a wick at the top or a down day. It's been so we have not sustained momentum since this day right here. And this little dead cat bounce state exhausted the movement down. This actually, believe it or not, is worse than any of the other days. At least inside of here, you'd have like one day in the middle of all of this, just rally day, rally day, rally day, right? We haven't seen a big old rally day with the exception of this one. So this is the longest kind of like sell streak we've had at the open, I think, in a very long time. I mean, I can't count in a while. Like even here, you had a green day, some reds. There's a green day. There's a green day. Pretty large losing streak for US sesh in a bull side market. I don't even think this was like that. Well, maybe like this day was a green day. Like you'd have green days in the middle of it. Maybe this was just like about that same thing where you had about 10 days of just down before you had some relaxing rallies in there. But it is getting very exhausting, right? So today we had GDP, let's talk about in a second. We had PCE come out, and today is NVIDIA earnings. So this is like the day of all days. Either A, NVIDIA just shits the bed and, market's just like, okay, goodbye. Which could be what's happening. I mean, it could be that people are just getting out of the way of that. They know what's happening. Even today, when, maybe people are holding on to the long, okay, maybe GDP will be good. Maybe I'll just hold on, see what we got. And close at the top, like, pop and dump. That's what I was kind of hoping for. Doesn't look like that's actually happening. Or that NVIDIA earnings just turn out to like rally, right? So again, we've news came out. It was pretty mild. There wasn't really anything alarming there. Again, double check. At least when I looked at it. PCE core came on at par, same as last week, so last month, so it's flat. PCE came in same as last time, slight miss on expectations. Sorry, by a tenth of a point. GDP went up. Expectations were very high, and we still beat them as well. And of course, the market's going to sell off. So this is how Wall Street works. It's like the news never really tells you what's going to happen. So let's check the Fed watch just to double check and see if there's a change in the probabilities of the rate hikes. Pretty much nothing. Same as before. There's about a 50% chance. Well, actually, this is slightly higher. About a 63% chance we do not do anything. No, it's actually slightly lower. 36%. This was closer to 50 last week. These are closer now to the 40s. So September, October, the probabilities, according to Wall Street, are less than we get a rate hike. So it's only December where the highest probability is we get one rate hike. And then, of course, only about a third chance that we get two by next year. There was a time earlier this year where you saw some tiers over here where 425 and 450 was extremely possible. But for whatever reason, after earnings and after the last couple reads, traders have voted this down. So this is from the Fed Fund Futures, which is a futures contract you can trade to bet on the rate hike. Pick your month and then bet on it. And then, you know, this kind of turns it into the probabilities of what's likely to happen based on how this all pans out. So at most right now, Wall Street believes we get one rate hike, period. So let's open and dump, right? Back here, that probability was shifted to 3 before the end of next year. Now it's at 1. That's good. But either case, there's some kind of thing going on here. I can't pinpoint it. It could just be any NVIDIA earnings are like, you know, we're going to shit the bed and end up down here, which is possible, you know. This was promising. I saw that last night. I didn't do anything last night, but I saw this. We were so far away from any of our actionable pivots, so I didn't do anything. I looked at this guy, and we were opening like a falling below view app, and I was like, yeah. Sold. Rally. And I was like, oh, that's kind of nice. When I went to bed, it was kind of like here, and I was like, oh, cool. Maybe that's a turnaround day. But I woke up, and then Europe did nothing, and then just like everything else related to our market, they got to squeeze out every single stop before they drop it. So if you were trying to short this, they made sure to squeeze you. You gotta love it, right? And leading into the news, push, and then drop it lower. I feel like in 2026, every major trading firm and institution has figured out to the penny what the Fed and everyone else's algorithms are, to the 0.1% of what all that news is going to come out, and they model it so accurately they get it right every time. They know what's going to be. They know exactly the probability of us getting a rate hike. I mean, it's like, it feels like everything's so efficient now. Like the market is getting ahead of what it knows people are going to do the next day. Just, it feels like it, right? It feels the opposite of what you want to see happen. GDP increasing, though, it doesn't matter with inflation. Inflation just makes the cost of things relative, or the, you know, conversion from labor to money go down. So, you know, your dollar doesn't spend as well as inflation goes up. But if GDP goes up, it just means wages went up with it to match the inflation. So there's no issue. If your dollar spends less, but people give you twice as many dollars or whatever, then you're fine. GDP is about, you know, investments and spending, consumer spending, all kind of stuff. And if that goes up, then inflation's not touching the economy. So you really care about inflation when it's starting to affect GDP, and GDP growth is still there. And it's a good sign, baby. Good sign. GDP prices went up a little bit, right? The price index there, up. Sales, the same. So if the sales are the same and the prices went up and the GDP went up, it means wages went up. People made more money. And here's personal income. There it is. People made more money. You have to think of it like that. That's how the puzzle's completed. So, you know, the percent change month over month of income, people are getting more and more money every month to match inflation, which is good. So again, let me paint the picture for you guys again. Inflation goes up, which means, say you made $1 and $1 bought you a Happy Meal, and now a Happy Meal costs $1.05. Now your day's worth of work that made you $1 no longer can buy a Happy Meal. You got to work a day and some extra. So you can't get a Happy Meal every day. You only get a Happy Meal every other day. And therefore, McDonald's sales should go down. However, what this is implying is that McDonald's sales actually went up, even though the cost of the Happy Meal went up. It's the only other alternative is that you made more money. You got a raise, and now you can get one every day again. So with the same amount of Happy Meal sales, even though prices went up because of the inflation, the only way that the GDP, the overall earning of the economy, goes up is if you made more money. And that's what you see. People even spend more. Consumers have spent more because they've made more. And all of this seems to be like, okay, but let's drop the market rate. Wall Street doesn't really have a grasp on the economy. There's some greater thing we got to put our head around. And what you have to kind of think about is at the end of this, something's always revealed. It could be that today it's revealed that Nvidia is like the biggest miss of the earnings season, and we're going to drop, 10% overnight. We don't know. Maybe Wall Street has a grasp of that. That could explain the last 2 weeks, because all this really hinges on Nvidia, right? The pump and dump scheme, yield pump, unless people using credit cards buy Happy Meals, yeah. So like the picture that it's painting is that the economy is strong as ever despite the inflation. That's what it's basically saying. Become extremely efficient, and we're paying people more, and unemployment's not really going up, and people are making more money and spending more money, and GDP's going up. I mean, it's a good sign. I read that as good news. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of, GDP is a mix of all kind of stuff like consumer spending and, businesses investing like CapEx and things like that. I think going to GDP, government spending. And so, and how much you export, all that, all part of it. And so, things seem to be good on that front. Anyways, we have this was a little strange what happened here, and then now we're back down. So just be careful today. Today's not a day that walks its way lower. We're gonna have to see where we get. Yesterday we cleared out of the liquidity map, monthly maps, into some bull zones. I mean, into liquidity pockets, which was pretty decent. And then today the market's like, never mind. Yesterday we dumped, rallied up in. This is a common play, is to fall to some support and rally back up. I think today I'm gonna do a whole lot of nothing. I need to kind of like step back and see what's going on here. You guys feeling me? Are you feeling me, chat? We gotta do like a whole lot. I feel like a whole lot of nothing today. VIX is on the cusp of this market falling apart. We're at the edge of triple B. That's not good for today. Today being the biggest day of the month, kind of, besides Fed Day. You know what I'm saying? Good morning, bro. What's up? Today's definitely gonna be a day that you're like, see Nvidia doing the nasty already too. Nvidia down, 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 push, 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 push. Maybe it's still trying to push. Feels like it, right? It feels like somebody pushed down and turned on an algo, and Nvidia is working its way somewhere, like in a straight line. You can put your tan lines on here. They look great. Most of the other stocks in the same boat here. Intel is on a very, very, very large selling streak. So whether we come out of this today and we turn, or market's dead for a while, we have to see. But you can just feel how eager we have been just to kind of stop with that momentum across the board on a lot of these tech stocks. And these chip makers especially are the ones creating a lot of this panic and stretch. The Nasdaq is overshooting the S&P. Nasdaq moves 0.5%. S&P moves 15.15. So Nasdaq's outpacing the S&P by a factor of 3 on a percent basis. And then we've had so many days where you've seen, you know, every single sector green, and then the chip makers were like bright red, and this just all came down. Can you use the Rockstar platform like TradingView, specifically Pine Editor and alerts? Hey, what's up? No, we didn't build that into the platform. We were trying to build that early on, but we decided that instead we're just going to put our tools inside of TradingView. So you can use, we have an extension that gives our stuff inside of TradingView so that you can use that instead of building our own. No regrets. No regrets. Not today. The forecast wants Nvidia's revenue to be 2x increase year over year. Watch Nvidia's revenue come in, come in like 1.9x, and Nvidia falls 10%. No, like we are so far away from anything actionable, just chilling and seeing what happens. God, if the S&P falls the lower DD band, that'd be insane. Ever since that April squeeze, I mean, whatever, if that capped the market and that's the end of the bull market forever, then okay. But well, I don't personally, the amount of hype that we had in April to squeeze that out, was that just the short squeeze of short squeeze to get everyone out? I mean, it felt like a genuine interest that the news was good, everything was good. People were like clobbering each other just to get into this tech space. And then since the Iran war, you know, turned its ugly head with round 2, I mean, we were calm for a couple months, and then Trump went back to doing Trump things. I mean, that's a lot of a big part of it too, is that every single time you hear something, I mean, it's pretty much still going on. It's not as violent as it used to be like in March, but it's still there. All right, guys, hit the like button. Do me a favor. Big announcements today. We got a lot of cool stuff going on. Remember that had that My Funded Futures 50% off exclusive deal, all accounts, 50% off. We always get like 20, right? 50 is huge. Exclusive deal here, code SCORE, all My Funded Futures accounts, up to 4 uses, and then 40% off everything else, which is pretty cool. Blue Sky is 50% off the launch account, first time new user. That's kind of cool. That makes that thing, I like, what, it's like $20 or something like that. Existing users, you get $10 off of all your launches. So that's pretty good gas. And then next gen, the brand new plans that firm has come out with. We have a score 50 is 50% off the instant funded, 80% off all the evals, and they have an activation fee sale, which usually goes hand in hand with that really good free reset sale they do. They usually alternate free reset, activation fee, free reset, activation fee. That was the activation fee wave of that. So 35% off activations, pretty cool. We have giveaways in all these companies. Tradeify is a 40% off all accounts, up to 5 uses, which is pretty cool. Usually 30, so we went up another 10% there. That's all here with code SCORE. And we got giveaways for all 4 of those bad boys today. So stay here, hit the like button. The more likes, as the little poll shows, the more giveaways we do. My call is gonna be cooked. Oh, they got 2 months, dude, to run their course. I mean, if today, like I said, I only put in a small fraction of what I would ultimately put in to allow for this. So my first entry is not my big entry. My bigger entry, I put in about a quarter of my stuff. So right here, I bought the calls, and that was the right thing to do But if I'm proven wrong, I got two options. Either A, when we get down to here, like we have this big old H-shaped thing, if we get down to here, then I can buy the same cost for much cheaper. If we get down here, I can always choose to sell out. So give you guys a little hint, is that my trade goes out to here. So I got plenty of time. Now, if we detour down to there, I'm more willing to take a loss. The goal is that by expiration of this next month, that we are closer to here. If we're like not close to here, then I'm gonna run out of time to get to my targets. So the idea is, like if Nvidia shits the bed, this is a gamble on Nvidia. So the idea is I have like a fourth of what I want to put in, I got in here. And then I've got this week, if it goes lower, then at the end of this next week, I can jump in even cheaper on the same options. And then if it continues to be shitty the week after, I'll just close out. So if we get another 2 weeks of selling, I'll probably just close out. That's it. Yeah, I'm dead in the SPA. SPA sucks. I know. Just open and dump, open and dump, open and dump. It's testing the patience of all the bulls out there for sure. Oh yeah, so My Fund Futures is no longer a subscription model, by the way. They switched their model to single payment only. And with single payment, one may ask, you know, how did that affect prices? I believe prices went up just a smidge, but prop score will tell you the score related to that, whether is that a good thing or a bad thing. I think the single payment price went up just a little bit, which is what you can expect that to be normal. They're still 10.0. You expect that to be normal. Anytime you have a recurring cost and you switch it to a one-time payment, you always have a little bit of an increase. I mean, same thing as like Rock Scooter monthly versus Rock Scooter lifetime. One-time payment, it's always going to cost a little more than the monthly payment was. So if a lifetime payment forever, then, you know, that's a thing. So if you know, if you see like a minor cost increase, it's still a 10.0, which means for the value of what you get out of it, negligible. Not a smidge, 33%. It's not that big of a deal. For account that's $55. You're talking like extra 10 or 15 bucks. I wouldn't say that that's worth, like, compared to everybody else around it. Look at this. The 50K Rapid versus the 50K Pro TPT. It's now 105 instead of 85. It's still in the same ballpark. Right. It wasn't like double the price. It was, yeah, big increase. But the thing is that prop score is telling you the change, how that value affects, how that price affects the value of the account, right? So even so, it still has a really high ranking account value for what you spend compared to everybody else, which is the prop scores math is supposed to do. So even so, it's still ranked number one because there's a lot of value there. It's too good to be true value almost. That and TPT, they're just so good. Yeah. Does anybody actually pay every month? Well, there are some people that pay every month. Yeah. There are some people. Yeah. They lift prices a little, but give you a bigger promo discount. They give like the advertising math there too, right? I mean, there's, you know, lift the prices more, but the discount's now 50%. You know, My Fund Futures' old strategy was to have prices listed low. Diego's right. Look, remember, we're the math guys here. My Fund Futures' old strategy was to make the prices listed lower and then give us 5% off discounts. You guys, we used to get 5% off discounts. That's it. That was 2026, 2025. Hey guys, we have a 5% off with My Funded, and then be like, hey, we have a big sale today, 10% off. It didn't look as cool as all the other firms throwing out 50% off, 70% off sales, right? But My Funded's argument was like, we were already the lowest prices out there. So what they did was, as Diego's correct, they raise their price a little bit, and then now they can say, well, I got 50% off sales. It's all marketing tricks, right? You as a savvy customer like to see that percentage number big rather than the final bottom line price. A 90% off Apex thing. Yeah. So my fun and future stream to still do giveaways. They never really did that many. I don't think on my segment, I think they gave away like 3 to 5 or something. Using that forum thing. I never really looked at the forums. So I don't know how many they did. But on the other segments, I'm not sure because I never saw them. But yes, this is also true with the increase. Now these have a bigger discount. So 25K was today. 25K rapids are $25, which is crazy. Which is the exclusive deal for us. So for us, just here, you get 25K rapid for $25. That's the exclusive deal. 50% off is their sale for everything else. Have I seen the Phidias site? I haven't in a while. Do you do Rock Suit Lifetime for Black Friday? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. If you guys are just tuning in, hit the like button really quick. The more likes, the more giveaway tiers you unlock, friends. We have had an interesting trading session. Yesterday we had giant flush and the market reset, and then overnight we had Asia just flush. Turn around, and then we sat here all night. GDP and PCE came out, and then the market kind of rallied up into it and then tanked again to get ready for the open. S&P not as drastic, you know, the S&P is down about 1/3% of what Nasdaq is down. No trades for me, nothing. We didn't have any strong pivots nearby, so I didn't touch market. And the question becomes, what does Nvidia earnings do today? That's going to be the big dog. Is that a big up? Is that a big down? Like, you know, as a cliche, my brain is just like, you know what? Just short the market. Just open it's just short at the low. You'll be fine. This market's trending down because that seems to be what wants to happen. But if some part of me still thinks the market is fighting off this bear wave pretty good, it's not crashing yet, but I think it was waiting for today. GDP did come out. Everything came out really good, as a matter of fact. Let me repeat for some of you guys just tuned in. The only thing that's slightly bad is prices went up. Because you see prices went up, right? Because inflation's going up. The PCE itself, all your price index, right? GDP has a price index, went up. Core PCE has a price index, it went up. So all your price index went up. Where's PCE? Oh, here it is. Yeah. So PCE went up and core PCE. Am I blind? Where's the other year over year? Oh, here it is. Sorry, it's like up here. So core came out flat on expectation, same as last time. PCE, slight miss, 10% higher. Same as last time. The expectation was again at lower, but it didn't get lower, it went up. So that's one kind of thing that leans the idea that, okay, maybe we'll get more Fed rate hikes. If that goes up, that trends up. So that's seen as the one bad piece of news. However, your GDP quarter-over-quarter growth rate has slowed down. Your GDP is slowing down a little bit, but the actual GDP itself is doing good. It being positive, it means GDP is growing. If GDP is growing against increasing inflation, it must mean that wages are going up or people are making more money. That's the only way you'll account for something. Your dollar not stretching as far and GDP still goes up, it means you're making more money. And you can see that with equal GDP sales data, sales are the same, then or it's either you're making more sales or making more money, a combination of both. With sales being the same, you must be making more money and spending more money, which this is what it's saying. That's how you can achieve GDP growth despite inflation going up, is that consumers are spending more money because they're making more money. Personal income, month over month, was a huge beat. So people made more money this last month, therefore they spent more money this last month. And therefore, GDP maintained a positive growth rate despite inflation. When actuals are green, market opens red. Yeah, so the only bad note on that entire thing would be, I guess, the GDP growth rate slowing down a little bit, but it's still growing. And that's just in a 10% inflation. I mean, we're like splitting hairs to think that that's a huge deal. Inflation being less than 4% is not a huge deal. PCE has been there comfortably since COVID. So, you know, in our parents' days, you know, you had 18%, 20%. You know, it got pretty gnarly. So we're talking 3 or 4%. Wall Street's freaking out. I think the greater thing, though, is that this has nothing to do much with the news. Is that I think we're on path just to be, you know, maybe Nvidia earnings are about to be a huge miss. So I don't know. I think that's possibly what's happening, because Nvidia earnings are this afternoon after market close. That's a big dog. Big dog today. We also have, let's see, Salesforce is pretty big. Let's see what else is big. CrowdStrike. Decent. They have a decent amount of earnings today, but this basically caps off earnings season. Nothing huge comes out after this. This is like the last huge thing that people care about. So this, usually I always consider Nvidia like the finale of earnings. This is the final stretch, guys. Survive today and tomorrow should be good. But dude, this right here, it's just been almost algorithmic. It's like the market is on a quest. Right? So if we have something like yesterday or like 2 days ago where we dipped and I can buy back up to the middle, I don't know if today I want to do anything at all. It feels scary. I don't know about you, it feels scary to me. It feels scary to any of you guys? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We're making a lot of money, but we're spending a lot of money. Bum, 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 bum. Ugh. Somebody said, Master Matt, please remind me what the APR indicator does. Never heard of APR. Do you mean ATR, like average true range? If you mean ATR, like annual percentage rate. ATR is a range indicator that just basically displays like what the range is. It shows you how much volatility is in the market. My indicator. Which one? Which indicator would you like to know about? You're getting the popcorn ready. Yes, sir. Do you mean ARB? You mean ARB down here? This one? So the arbitrage indicator is an indicator when the market opens, we'll have this line and we'll start ticking. And when this indicator at the bottom that's called arbitrage is greater than 0. Why is that NQ on both of these charts? What the heck? My layout's kind of messed up. Hold on, let me add. Speaking of. There we go. The arbitrage indicator is telling you if the general flow that could happen is to be bullish or bearish in a way. If the arbitrage indicator is greater than 0, then Nasdaq is lagging behind the implied value of the stocks. It's a completely new concept that we invented here. And what it does is it forecasts where the stocks are going to go to their final destination. And it calculates what the index value should be if all the stocks complete those moves. And it's making an inference. So an example, pretend that like S&P was a stock over here, and you got a stock, you got a level right there, and it's trending down. Our algorithm would say, okay, you know, if it were to complete its move to the downside to touch that level, then the S&P will lose that much value. And therefore, Arb will tell you, you know, the S&P futures, if they're trading up and the stock is probably going to trade down, there's an actual distance that the futures are lagging behind. And if it says 7 points and the S&P has this like sort of, you know, persistence to move down 7 points. So Arb is gonna swing the market very well. If this number is positive, my brain wants to be very strongly bullish off of any pivot we touch. If this number is negative, any pivot we bump into, I'm gonna probably take profit. Arb and resilience keep cutting out when you're trading for you. Maybe make sure your connection is stable. There's a status indicator over here if you click this little arrow, and the status will let you know if you're disconnected. So if any of these green words are red, then you're having a connection issue. They shouldn't cut out, but you could have a data feed interruption or something. So double check that this is good, especially the one that says live in futures. Make sure that these both are red here. Resilience is your connection to our server. So if our server's pumping resilience to you just fine, then that line will be green. Arb is like a pirate's indicator, somebody said. Love from Spain. What's up, dude? Welcome here. Love from the US. Back at you. Okay. Even as the market goes down, there's been a lot of strong buying. Well, yeah, right? Because, you know, people from April, I mean, it's now August, are looking at the market. They're like, you know, tech stocks are kind of at a discount right now. How, you know, when do I believe the great, you know, the great time to get in on? You know, back in the day, with that huge rally we had that ended in June, things are kind of at a discount now. We had a discount here, it popped, a discount here, it popped. So now it's in the middle of all of that. So I'm hoping there's still a lot of Wall Street that thinks, yep, this is a good discount. You know, let's go for it. So we'll see how that turns out. That's why this is when I finally waited to grab my calls. Like I didn't do, which is lovely, because if I look back at it, check this out. Remember, I tell you guys, anytime the market does a certain thing, I always like to speculate on a big giant swing with some calls. And calls are all about timing the move. So the great part is that, you know, as it's chopping around here, if you would have bought calls at any point in time, you would have lost unless you got them exactly here, which nobody would have known to do. So after this happened, we dipped here. I didn't buy calls. I'm buying calls to break out the highs. I didn't buy the calls because that would have failed. I didn't buy the calls because that would have failed. Right here, for the first time, I'm buying the calls, to possibly break out of the range. Giving myself a little over 2 months to do it. And so this is the perfect timing, I think. But if I'm wrong, I'm just wrong. I mean, if it does that, then I know I'm wrong. So I can close out pretty quick or add cheaper. And as long as we're here, maybe make some delta, then I can dump them into profit. If I don't think I'm going to get there in time, which I don't know. But I think this is the ideal moment to make that decision. Like, I feel like it's today. Today, the market is either agreeably, you know, back to where we were, at least to there. I think would be kind of nice. Or we're just dead. And then we you know, we're back to this and back to this and back to this. And then it's very possible. So I feel like we're going to know today, because there's nothing else between now and whenever except for Fed decisions, you know, to really sort of kick this market around. And with one rate hike, I don't think that's enough to really change anything. There's no more quantitative tightening, nothing. So, you know, do you feel like today's the day, guys? Because, you know, this is that key level that you know, we want to see hold. Number one. And number two is VIX is on the edge. A triple B, baby. That's what triple B stands for. Baby. No, I was kidding. Here. So, I mean, if we take off from here, we've got a month of selling. So, ideally today, this gets below here and switches the tide. So, I think if there's a bull market hiding in the background, it starts tomorrow. You guys get it, right? Is there a way to please still post overnights in Discord? No, you guys have to buy the platform to get the overnights going forward. Yeah, no, I'm trying to post like nothing in Discord anymore. You know, for the last 7 years, since 2019, since I've built the dynamics, every single night at 4 o'clock, 4:30, whether it's a Sunday or a Monday or a Tuesday, I have to be on my computer. I'm like, oh shit, we're at a bar, you know, watching the soccer game or whatever. I'm like, oh god, I gotta go back and run the dynamics. For 7 years, my entire life has had me tethered to a computer in that 1 hour of the day. So I'm super excited to leave that behind and have it automated. If you guys have your platform can be open from your cell phone. So if you need it and you're at work, open the platform on your cell phone, connect your futures data, and then you can zoom in to the actual platform on the web. So go to like Safari or something, go to Rocket Scooter, Rocket Place, log in, access your app, and get from there. AI has taken my job. The overnight dynamics. I'd love to do it, but the whole point of automating it was to reclaim my life. So every day I was dedicated, you guys. Very rarely did I miss a day. I miss days every once in a while, but very rarely would I miss a day fully, if ever. I would have to run the calculations manually and post them for you guys. So I'd have to like rush, like I'd be out with my friends, like at a pool party. Guys, I got to rush home. I'll be back, or I'd have to figure out how to do it. It's so top secret. I can't delegate it to anybody. Platform sucks on a cell. You just need to get the levels. Yeah, it's not optimized for cell phone, but if you need the levels, do one of two things. Either A, log into the platform on a cell phone, see what they are, write them down, then go put them on your own trading view, or B, just go to the stream and ask Brad or ask me. AI really did take your job. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I feel like if AI takes over my job, I'll be happy. If I can have AI Matt down here streaming and trading for me, oh, I'll be on cloud 9 from there. What about VIX Triple B? I'll still post that in Discord. That's like once a month thing. I could post that anytime. We do not have VIX chart and Rocket Scooter. So Brad can't fire me anymore. Yeah, I'm securing my job with Brad. He can't fire me. I'm necessary. I'm necessary again. How to open MQ on Rocket Scooter after purchasing and signing in CQG. Hey, what's up, Tony Porter? So if you open up this little chevron down at the bottom of the platform, it's going to give you a list of tickers. You just go here, and these are your ticker names. CQG has designations that are a little different than other people. You have to type f.us.mnq, NQ. It's just weird. ENQ is NASDAQ futures. EP is S&P futures. So if you click the contract code month over here, change your code, and then it'll tell you what the ticker name is there. Old CQG. They like text. Sorry to hear about your job, dude. That really sucks. Hire AI Tori and you're golden. I should just get myself, you know how like Nick's a potato on Tradeify? I should just get like an AI version of myself, but when I was like 25 years old. And I can program it to talk like in Gen Alpha talk. And then I'll be good. I can program it to talk about fair value gaps. Make so much money. Selling shit. Yo, chat. Yo, this technique's the GOAT. No cap, no capping. You capping? No. Low key, no. Low key, no cap. What? Let's go, chat. Dubs and chat, and it just sit here and just like rails like these. Yeah, no, I'll tell you. We good. ICT, and there you go. And saw fair value gaps. And have broccoli hair. you know. Got my croc collection on the wall behind me. Be great. We live in an age where we take trading advice from a potato that gets in the top 8 in a global tournament, which is kind of nice, believe it or not. Yeah. I still have a potato costume in the closet over there. I wore it when Brett came on the show. Overnight dynamic at 76. No, Julian, refresh your platform. Everything should show up the right way. There's a caching thing. There was an issue with caching old data, and there was an issue with if you choose the other contract here, it'll show the other value. Make sure you're on the U contract if you want it to match. You're probably showing the Z contract. You like Darby is a good name. Like Barbie dolls, but Darby dolls. Would you guys buy a plastic Brad to play with? Hey guys, I hate cooked carrots. Here, Brad, here's your dinner. Thanks, Lady Darby dolls. I'd buy them for my daughter if I had one. Darby is fun because Darb is Brad backwards, so Darby is I Brad. That's AI version of Brad, Darby. What's up, Mr. Pack? What's up, man? With an included trading, yeah, like included trading desk, yeah, right? You have like, what are the accessories that would come with like a Brad action figure? Including trading desk, baseball hat, spare key to the office. Sponges and microfiber towels for washing Aston Martins. Me, the whole thing with Speedo accessory. There you go. With your complimentary bag of Skittles. There you go. You made me a rocket scooter light box. Just have to send it your way when I'm back. Wait, no way, dude. I appreciate that. Another gift. I really appreciate that. You'll see the other gift that Master made us. The scooter. 3D printed rocket scooter with all kind of cool stuff on it. Remind me after the market opens and dumps and kills everybody's portfolio while we're all sitting here hurting and sad that I show you the gift that I have sitting back there. So it's like a bestseller to me. You know, I have an action figure. I have a long story about that, but somebody made an action figure out of me when I was in high school. My friends and I used to make films, and we were like filmmakers on the side of all the stuff I did in high school. And this was back in the day when you were filming on a camcorder with the tape. It wasn't digital at the time. And so everything was starting to become digital in the late 90s. And we had all this like recording equipment where you can actually like put the tape in and you can type in text on this thing. It would add text to your VCR tape. And so we had subtitles and you know, scrolling text for credits and stuff. Anyways, we made this like low budget horror movie, and then we all made action figures of our characters. And I know I got it somewhere, or he's got it somewhere. We were all, I was a character called Lazy. I was a guy with PJs and a bandana over my head. I was like a thuggy gangster ghost. I was like a former and so I was haunting people in their dreams like Freddy Krueger style. Yeah, I'm that action figure of that. My action figure had a pillow of doom, which was its little, so we took, my friend had old, you know, Star Wars action figures, the old ones. We took the Star Wars action figures and we painted them to the characters and put little things on them, then sealed them back up, and then we actually had for real. So I have an action figure somewhere. My Sleepy Z Chinese stars I would throw at people, you know, like the ninja stars. But it was a Z. The worst horror movie ever made, low budget. But it was actually kind of funny when we did it. All high school days. We actually got kicked out of the mall trying to film in the mall. And like, yeah, like we were scaring people because we were walking around. One of my guys was in a bed sheet with a bandana over his head. You know, we're supposed to look like thugs, you know, gangster thug kind of, to be scary. So he's like got a sheet over him like a ghost with a bandana on, and I got pajamas on with the bandana on, and we're walking around like looking creepy and weird. And the mall security guard's like, you guys got to get out of here. We're like, so we sneak away and try to hide. We like sneak over into Gadzooks. This is telling you the era that it is. Gadzooks, y'all remember that store? We're hiding out in Gadzooks. We're behind the Jinkos. Like, they're so big you can hide behind them. He's not gonna find us here. Dynamic levels working on the TradingView extension. I'm not really sure because I need to double check. I haven't personally used the TradingView extension apart from initial testing. It should work there, but somebody here let me know. Do dynamics, do they work really well in TradingView? This weekend, once all this is all completed, I was gonna test everything to make sure it's working. Remember Spencer's? Spencer's, bro. Yeah. Oh my God. They don't. Okay. I'm not sure if they did or not. If they did, then they got ahead of themselves. It's not something that is completed yet. We're fixing dynamics for here now, and the next step is they're going to go in there. Dynamics. Okay. Cool. Spencer's, Gadzooks. Remember that one Mitzel market open, guys? I'm chilling. I'm not really sure what's going to happen. I don't really care. NVIDIA earnings for today. We had PCE come out. Guys, hit the like button. Do me a favor. PCE came out is a slight miss, but prices came in higher, but consumer income went up, consumer spending went up, and GDP went up. So it means that people are getting paid more despite inflation to offset that cost. And with GDP going up is a good deal. I'm probably not going to do much. We have NVIDIA earnings. Our first opening tap is a bounce off a VWAP on the NASDAQ. I want to see liquidity maps straight up what we get before I make any decision at all. Resiliences are positive, which is good on this gap down. Last night, we had Asian market just open and dump and dump and dump and dump and dump with power. And then we turned around and just V'd all the way back up. And then Europe just didn't do anything. It's kind of weird. I think if I don't do anything, guys, don't be alarmed. I really want to see what happens. NVIDIA earnings is like, you know, the event of the century, I feel like. With such a strong bull market that we've had, especially from April to June, where we went up for like 3 months. And then earnings season after that, when earnings season started, we had bad earnings, and yet the market still, good earnings and the market still pulled back. So NVIDIA, being the granddaddy of all this tech, is really the most important earnings response of the season. And with positive resilience, I'm hoping to see a gap fill. And that's interesting to see that NASDAQ took off faster than the S&P. The S&P was kind of what was really shitty lately. Okay. Ooh, okay. Liquidity pocket. Good. Okay. All right. Liquidity maps came in. DD ratio 0.8. Good. Bull zone. Check. S&P, as long as we get inside of here, should be pretty good to fill up that gap with positive resilience. Now, we are in a negative gamma situation, both on weekly and monthly options. These are your hedge pressures. So there will be some slight resistance there, but every single thing is pretty good for an EST long on liquidity maps here. Oops. Let's for funsies jump in on some micros on ES just to have it. Can I do a comprehensive training on the TradingView web browser? Yeah, it's still in beta, so whenever it's finished and everything's packed into it, then I'm going to make training videos on it for sure. Guys, do me a favor, smash the like button. Meta's killing it. Oh, dude, 100%. We have filled the gap. Negative ARB, though, be very careful. So that momentum has kind of been crushed for a minute. Let's immediately go and check monthly maps. What a weird day, right? Like just down and then back up. Well, maybe it's going to crash for the day. Who knows? S&P, beautiful. Longer term liquidity pocket, 76.81. That's perfect for the turnaround. My calls love seeing that. My calls are happy. I was getting a little nervous there. Not really. I only put in like a fourth of what I wanted to. But let me go ahead and make like a little line here. And we're going to call this 76.81. I'll put some text on there. This is long term bull or bear zone top or liquidity pocket on monthly maps. Okay, this is a extremely important support pivot on the S&P. I mean, very important. Okay, Make this bad boy. Let's give it like something that's not so. Okay. You want to see longer term market supporting here to be bullish for the big run. Now let's see if Nasdaq has done the same thing. Oh, heavens to Betsy. Oh, yeah. We're good on Nasdaq too. Wow. Okay. Good stuff. This is good. This is good for the turnaround. Now, again, knowing this market, remember, we counted the days. The last, was it 14 sessions? 13 of the last 14 sessions have opened and popped and sold, or opened and sold. There has been no open and rally days except for one in the last like 14 sessions. Isn't it crazy? So this is monthly liquidity pocket, right? That's good. Let's roll it, baby. All right. Come on, push it. Push it. Push it back to highs. Let's see what happens here. Now let's go ahead. Again, this is good. This is really good. This dash line. So if Nvidia earnings come out and we're below here, it's really bad. And if we're below here, it's really bad. So looks like my S&P's gone to fill the gap in liquidity pocket on my 3 micros. Doing the work. Doing the work. At least the pocket trade. We can take the pocket trade for a quickie 100. I know it's not a lot of money, but that's just something. Let's see what happens. All your resilience and arbitrage is negative, so this is going to try to do something like pullback. But we have a second possible entry down in here to take the bet. Now, in general, here's how this works. If we lose this, the market has flipped back to bear market, and this is looking bad, and this is looking bad. Just like every other day, we are opening and dumping. All those indicators are bad, and that kind of sucks, right? But EST every single time. Let's see what happens. Arb just flipped positive again. I wonder which stock is flip-flopping through the middle. Is it Meta? Who is it? It is Meta. Look like Meta over here. Gotta see. Remember, the market has opened and dumped every single day. Opened and dumped every single day. Is this the day that breaks the trend? Negative resilience means resistance from here. When I pulled the trigger to close this, that's because these were negative. Longer term bull market support is really strong with a great DD ratio. So it's gonna fight to hold this pocket, which is really good. And again, there's a huge fight with Nvidia earnings today. The market falls apart below the stash line. This is what you need to know. So if you're a bull, you want this to hold. That's the rule. I want it to hold. I'm only trading small because all this is negative. So with these guys being negative, the market, this is all resistance in here rather than support. This is resistance, resistance, resistance. The liquidity pocket support is very strong. I did grab this in the challenge account as well before this took off. So we're good. We'll see what happens there. It's going to have a hard time breaking through this and breaking out though with the resistance. So this is strong. Like pivoting to there, it's almost like a gamble on Nvidia earnings, what you think is going to happen. So speaking of the man of the hour, let's go ahead and head up in here and see what Nvidia is looking like. Nvidia is above monthly hedge pressure, which is good, but it is a gamble because earnings are going to take it anyway. Usually you can expect what the range will be like by the space between bull and bear zone is a little bit of a hack. Nvidia 220 down to 210 is a 10-point move, a 5% move in what's expected. This is better than the expected range, by the way. So Nvidia can move up or down about 10 points on earnings. So the expected range is going to be 220 to 200. That's what we're looking at. Back to the chart, just to show you guys, VIX is right on the edge of triple B as well. Be very careful with that because that means volatility, market sensitive to anything. Trump can come through and just ruin our day with more Iran stuff, who knows. Micron pushed at the open a little bit, which is good. Intel pushed at the open, which is good. AMD pushed really hard at the open, which is good. I would like to see that. Remember, I bought some calls down here at the bottom. Today, ideally, I'd like to see us maybe 500, 530. That would make me happy as a trader. I'd love to get us up to here. Now we'll see if this is just the opening squeeze to just ruin everybody's day. There's not enough oomph to get this to break out. All your resilience is being negative. It's not the strongest thing in the world. Look at the semiconductor index. It might hold here, but we really want to see this white line go above 0 so it gets the power to continue to push. With all of your arbitrage and, well, all your resiliences are negative. This is resistance, this is resistance. So it's gonna, like, you know, gonna be sucky right there. People are still trying to sell at the open like we've been doing. I'll put a micro on it. I'll put a micro here at bull zone. I'll put a couple more here on the edge. Semiconductor index in a liquidity pocket. That's really good. That's stable. You want to see these indicators turn bullish. So what that means is if these guys all go greater than 0, then all of that polarity flips. Support, support, support. See how this says resistance? That says resistance. Your greater pocket says support. So from here to here is very strong support. There's your bucket for your long trades, right? If you're a bull. If you're a bear, these are your resistances. Now, we don't short off of hedge pressure weekly. And very rarely do I short off the gap fill unless I'm very convinced. And I'm not convinced with arbitrage being positive to take the short trade from there, even though the cliche of this damn market is that we open, rally for at best an hour, then sell off an hour or two. We have not had a day where we've opened and rallied in almost 3 trading weeks. Especially on the Nasdaq. I went back and counted them earlier. If you go back on the hourly chart, it's about how many days we've opened and dumped. You can go back here. Counting Tuesday, 1, 2, 3. Pop and drop 4. Pop and drop 5. Open and dump 6. Open and dump 7. Open and dump 8. 8 for 8. Open and rally. Okay. 8 for 9. Open and dump. 9 for 10. Open and dump. 10 for 11. Open and dump. 11 for 12, right? So 11 out of the last 12 days, sorry, we have sold off within an hour of the open. Crazy. Guys, do me a favor, hit that like button. You're already traded for the day. Got me on stream. Yeah. Next gen just released their new rapid pass accounts, by the way. I forgot to let you guys know if y'all haven't heard about it today. We have a bunch of giveaways. Next gen, MyFund Futures, Blue Sky, and Tradify. MyFund Futures has an exclusive giveaway, exclusive discount here, 25K rapid account for $25. It's crazy cheap. It's never been that low ever, and that's exclusive only with code SCORE. For you guys to check that out today. Next gen also has brand new accounts they came out with. Their rapid pass, which is a 1-day pass, 5-day payout. It's like a lucid flex, except it's 1 day quicker to pass. Competitive price, really nice. That's what I'm going to trade next, by the way. It's those rapid next gens, because I gotta trade something. Once I go live with all these firms, I gotta try something. Try a different firm and try to go live with a whole different firm and see how that works out. All right, let me put this over here. So the longer term liquidity pocket being here is good if you're a bull. If you're a bull, like a guy with calls like me that has calls for a rally, I want to see the market do this. Now, knowing my luck, the market's going to say, fuck you and fuck your calls, Matt. But being above monthly map liquidity pocket is great for a long-term trend. I just need NVIDIA to swing my way today, which will be good. But as you see in the last, like I said, 13 sessions, 12 of them have opened and dumped to lows within the hour. Only 1 out of those 13 sessions have opened and rallied toward highs for the hour and then stayed there to second hour. So we're talking 3 calendar weeks, which is ridiculous. The market has had that sentiment. Now, today is the NVIDIA earnings, which is all that matters. And NVIDIA is looking great. Now, let me tell you guys a story about what happened today in the news. We had a bunch of data hit. This is what I like to call, you know, you know, the Fed day to day, everything the Fed cares about, 3 out of the 4 things the Fed cares about for making rate decisions show up on this particular day. PCE, core PCE, and PCE is a price index that's the Fed's measure of inflation. The Fed's target is to get the PCE down to 2%. When it's not at 2%, they're going to start raising rates to bring it down. That's the rule. Now, it's been trending down since COVID. It's high because of COVID, but it's been trending down a little bit. But market's flipping out this morning because it came in as a slight miss. The expectation was going to come down a 1/10 of a point, but it went up a 1/10 of a point. So 3.7 is high, but it's not that high. It's not like ruin the economy high. It's, you know, it kind of hurts a little bit, but it's not like 10-20% inflation. It does mean rate hikes are probably coming. And if you go to the Fed watch, you can see that the probability is shifted that we might get one rate hike by December, sometime before end of next year, sometime in next year alone. Excellent. I like to see that rally, though. PCE went up, which means inflation went up, which means the problem with inflation going up is that GDP may come down, which is bearish for the economy. However, a quarter-over-quarter growth rate, or GDP, sorry, where it is on here, quarter-over-quarter growth rate in GDP is still positive. The estimate was that it was going to be lower, but it's still growing, which means GDP is growing, but just not as fast. So GDP going up despite inflation must mean one of two things. People are spending more, or they're making more, or a combination of the both. And that data also comes out today because personal income went up, so people are making more, and then consumer spending went up, people are spending more. So if you're spending more and making more, like inflation lowers your spending power. But if despite inflation, you're still spending more and making more, it means companies are paying more wages to outpace inflation, which means you have money to spend. And also, you're making more money, you're getting raises. And you're able to afford things despite the inflation. So with that being said, baby, this is fantastic fucking data. It's saying, fuck you, inflation, I don't care. Let's see what happens here. All right, resilience has went slightly positive, which is good. I feel like this is just gonna, like the cliche is this just dies out today. We did tap back to session highs in Asia Sesh, which is that strong resistance we've seen. Now that your arbitrage is positive and your resilience are shifting to positive, this right here is now a bucket for support. If that blue line goes positive, then this whole thing is a bucket for support. So where the support was for the longer term, which I thought was here, we are very close to shifting that this is the daily support inside of here, which was the open for last night. Now, ideally, if this were to start here and push, we've got an Arby's trade situation here, which I like to call that. This chat, again, it's the history, like I said, 12 of the last 13 days did this and just tanked to break everybody's hearts. Chasing the high was always going to be something that kicks your ass. Leading into Nvidia earnings, is it hard to, you know, as it's going to be like the hardest day for that to take off. The thing is, if all these indicators become good and people are buying up the stock today, this becomes support. Anytime you're in a bull zone, you trade through a bear zone like it's not even there, and you can exit your support there. Arby's trade is a bull zone with a bear zone sandwiched in between. So it looks like a roast beef sandwich. That's why that's so kind of the Arby's trade. Also, people, Brad hates cooked carrots the same way I hate Arby's, but I hate it for different reasons. He hates cooked carrots because he thinks they taste weird. I hate Arby's because I think Arby's looks weird in all its ads. It kind of turns me off to want to eat it. Arby's is a very strange look. If y'all don't know the joke. Let me show you what makes Arby's. It makes me weird and squeamish. The way that they take pictures of their burgers here, like when you look at this and you turn your head sideways, it looks very suggestive in an anatomical situation of, you know, skin flaps in a way, and it makes me just go like, you know, when you get the sandwich, that looks pretty normal. But the way they stack it up with these like folds and stuff, it gives me that sort of like icky feeling. I get the ick. You know what I mean? Do they have to like stack the meat up in these like beautiful little folds like that? I don't know. I get the ick with that. I can't do it. No, I can't eat it. Like I look at it and I go, ugh. No, hot dogs taste great. I don't care if they're made with like assholes and toenails and lips and stuff. You know, that's totally fine with me. With hot dogs, they take the bones of the pig and they throw it in a giant washing machine and wash it with sodium hydroxide. Squeeze that, chemically remove that meat off the bone in between the tendons and cartilage, and then, you know, wash a little bit, squeeze it out like a paste, add some mustard flavor, and you got yourself a hot dog. Ayo, really tasty stuff. I'm okay with that, but the way that Arby's looks just kind of odd. So anyway, some people, like the other day we were talking about, like a long time ago, maybe last year, we're talking about, you know, fast food or whatever, and I was like, you know what, I can't eat at Arby's. Everybody's like, Arby's tastes so good. I'm like, I know it does, but I look at the ads and I'm like, why do they make their ads like that? Kind of turn me off the whole experience. And so now everything became Arby's. All the songs are Arby's. The trades are Arby's. But really, it's a bear zone. We call it combination trade. It's a bull zone, bear zone, bull zone. It's a combination of two every single time setups. As in, when your DD ratio is greater than half, we long bear zone to bull zone every single time. Also, bull zone is a support in all your liquidity pockets every single time when DD ratio is greater than half. So you trade to next resistance. So as long as there's no next resistance, the only other resistance is the end of the pocket. So we always trade liquidity pocket, bear zone to bull zone, and we always get out and then we wait to let it break, and then always buy the retest for phase 2. Never hold through a bull side break to let it keep going. See here? Right? Never chase in a bull side break. Let it pull back, then test, then take your long. That's how that works. So because the combination of the two is that you usually exit a trade hitting a bull zone bottom from the bottom, longing from the previous bull zone bottom, and you pass through here, you want to be long here as well. So the combination is that you hold through it like it's not even there. Like if this were to rally, we don't exit here. We exit there. So we call it like bear zone sandwich, and then people say Arby's trade. That's the rule. So here with the S&P, we broke into bull zone and pulled back, which is what you expect to test. Resilience is slightly negative, which means it could sell off, which is not good. This market is so sensitive right now to everything. That's what I don't like to see. Now let me go to the heat map and see where all the stocks are doing. Pretty much heat map is looking okay. Nothing's crazy. A little mixed split of everything, which is kind of what you like to see on a normal bull day. We don't like to wake up and see that all your chip stocks are just like bright ass red, and then everything else is bright ass green. Right now, it's a nice healthy mix of a lot of green and a little bit of red. And big market cap red would be Google and Meta. Pretty much everything else, Apple, Microsoft, Micron, and most of your chips are decent, slightly down. We're talking like less than 1% for each of these. And these guys maybe 1% or 2 up, being the brighter green. And this is maybe like, you know, less than 1%, the less lighter green, and Nvidia being basically flat-ish. This is a normal looking day. We're kind of like not in that same crappy position that we were in, where the market was just, you know, so horribly one-sided, where the chips were all bright red or bright green and everything else is the other color. What does the hot dog look like? And you'd rather eat that? I mean, well, I guess that's true. That is true. I mean, but then you put the hot dog in a bun, that makes, oh God, that doesn't make it better. Shit. Fuck. Damn it, you guys caught me. Fuck. Eat wieners and buns. God damn it. What the hell, guys? This is true. I also like pickles. I'm a huge fan of pickles. Why? Why, chat? Why? I'll tell you, man. Ain't nothing more nostalgic than snacking on a good dog, though. Jokes aside, nice, good Chicago dog. Guess that Matt's been busted. Fuck. Ate my Snickers upside down to feel the veins on my tongue. Dude, I've never heard that before. That's hilarious, dude. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Y'all hilarious. Okay, let's see what happens. I got my second play, which is 1 micro at 227, which I bought on the first dip of bull zone. I thought about adding down in here, but I let my 1 micro play. We should be fine. But hey, we'll see what happens. Let's see if our resilience will get positive, which just flipped the polarity of this slightly positive. But man, I would be so excited to see this breakout, man. We have not seen a fantastic breakout in a while. If we get an Arby's trade to yellow line, I'm gonna flip out because I want to see that bull market back more than anything in this world. More than anything. You know what I'm saying, chat? S&P is doing the heavy lifting today. I like it. ARB's just went positive. Good. Can we get that Arby's play, boys? I think Nvidia was in a liquidity pocket. No, it was above MHP. Never mind. So Nvidia is relatively flat, which means Nvidia is not even doing much of the heavy carrying. Good, dude. Oh, let's go. Let's go to there. All the way to there. Like I said, I really had no intention on trading today. I did long on my challenge account, which is good. So unless it goes to there. We'll mark it back soon, I hope. Oh, let me check on the status of my calls here. They shouldn't, I shouldn't have, I probably have lost a little money due to theta. We didn't break out the highs. I'm actually even. So, wait, hold on, no, hold on, wait, I'm lying. I'm up, I have 2 sets of calls. One of them's up 15%, one of them's up 10%. I'm even for the day. Off of yesterday, which is expected. Overall, I'm still up a little bit. I was up like 30% at the open of yesterday, and then I closed up 10%, and now I'm still up 10%. Remember, one of them's a more shorter term, like a 2-week. One of them is over 2 months. Is the second day that MHP and HP are the same value? Is that correct? Yeah, it is correct. Sometimes they calculate to be at the same place. It happens a lot. It is what it is. They came out to be the same strike. They're calculated in equities and then converted to futures. So that's why the equity strike that it chooses is exactly the same. So therefore the conversion becomes the same. Good stuff. You think Arby's trade, guys? What do you think, chat? What do we think? Is this the first day we break highs? Or is it day 13 out of 15 where we flush out? As we've done for the last 13 sessions, 12 of them have flushed out the opening high. Does Tori's tan lines play out today? I don't know, chat. I don't know about you, but this very expensive trading course I bought now told me that this is the top of the day, because what I just drew with the crayon, this is how Wall Street really looks at these things. This is the top of the day. I know I drew it as red, but let's be real. Let's correct this. Let's give it a beautiful tan color. No, that's more like a gray. Let's see, we got some tan in here. Oh yeah, look at this. Ooh, there we go. I like them fat. Let's go. Oh yeah. Actually, that's not tan. That needs a tan. That's more pink than anything. Let's crisp it up a little bit. Let's make it a little sun-kissed here. How tan did we go? Are we gonna go Donald Trump level tan, or are we gonna go for like, you know, your first day in the sun? This is me first day in the sun after the long winter. My first day in the sun. That's me. A little red. Yeah. Ugh. All right, let's put a little base coat on there. This little olive color. There you go. We got some tan lines on the chart. Full port short from this, guys, according to my $10,000 trading class I took from a chick in a bikini, tells me that this is the top of the day. So you can't miss out on the tan line. Let's go. Let's go. All right. My one micro is doing the Lord's work today. Donald Tan. Full port, the Wall Street Crown, the magic indicator. Things are not terribly bad. Things look good. NVIDIA being in above MHP is good, at least for today. Also, NVIDIA, just FYI, if you want to know a trick, you can use monthly maps to let you know about what the expected volatility is going to be on at earnings. So what you do is you go to monthly maps and you look at the distance between the liquidity map, bull side and bear side. This distance is where the bears are versus the bulls are, and volatility always spans that range to find it. So NVIDIA potential is a 10-point burp in either direction. So you take this distance, it's 10 points down, 10 points up. You can actually come through here. The trick is you can go to the open. I'll show you how neat this is. It works fairly well. Again, the response is random, but from the open, if you were to draw a line 10 points under at 203, and you were to draw a line, let's just do like a color that makes no sense, green, something we don't use, and we do to 213, almost every single time to 223. Almost every single time earnings, it does not break that range. So if you guys are like trading options and you like to use expected ranges, you can use the liquidity maps to come up with a more accurate version of that expected range. So NVIDIA staying inside of here is going to crush all your IV. You need to break 10 points, which is a 5% move, which is pretty standard. NVIDIA moves big on earnings, by the way. It's not expected to have a drastically large, crazy ass move, I guess. Let's go back to the last earnings that we had. Last earnings call. NVIDIA went from 223. It spanned 227 down to 217. Look at that. There's your 10-point move in NVIDIA. Huh, isn't that neat, right? So again, 5% move on that call was pretty standard. This guy, the total range was 192 to 204. So 14 points, right? So that's about a 7% move. So NVIDIA, the last couple of calls, 5%, 7%, has been kind of standard for that range. And of course, the same thing here. We have what, 183 down to 172, right? Again, you're talking 0.9%. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. Not 0.9%. 9%. So, sorry. 10 points on 180, which is about 5%. Yeah, 5%. Sorry, my bad. I can't do math today. You guys get it though. NVIDIA typically has moved very, very, very predictably across its range on its last year worth of earnings. So you're talking like 203 to 223. Try to come here and draw some lines here, which is the like I said, the expected range. If NVIDIA does nothing different, traders tend to, at the 200 range, give NVIDIA like a 10% swing. There you go. Should I just pocket my micro and be okay with it? Should I just be a wuss? Should I hold? Guys, should I hold my micro? You think bikinis and charts have a lot in common? Oh, hell yeah. Risking it for gold? If you go get the platform, it'll tell you. But I'll tell you today. I hold my one micro. I don't want to spoil the surprise, but I grabbed 15 minis in NASDAQ at the open, or before the open. So we good. We cooking. It's not a micro, it's just cold out. Come on. Hold. There's not a lot of, see, the problem is there's not a lot of strong decision making going on. People are sort of holding, right? Things are just chill. I don't like that these still say resistances here. It did, the index did try to move, but the stocks aren't catching up. So it might be a wise thing to take some profit. Maybe we should trim out a little bit. Should I trim out, chat, or should I hold? What do we think? Should I just go for it? These are now still strong resistances, by the way. All of this is. This is decent support. I feel like that's possible today. Hold. We now flip to the 9 o'clock hour. Historically, over the last 3 trading sessions, we've had an update and then we flushed the entire fucking thing in the first hour. So, I think this market is going to punish every bull that ever buys as it's been going. I think here is the test phase. VWAP is probably the bigger sort of thing. I wish these were both very positive, and they're not, which kind of sucks. Let's double check where VIX is on liquidity map, by the way. Let's get some extra clues here. Still bullish on VIX. Yeah, well, it's above triple V too, so you can expect that. Is this going to be like every other day where we rally and then dump? Or have the turntables? What do we think, chat? Why did I take a trade for open? The greater support, where like the same thing where I am betting on my options, I'm still taking the same bet. Here, I bought calls here for a reversal. So every dip I've been wanting to buy. And so here, higher lows, nothing technical, and just hoping that we open liquidity pocket or something. So after the news came out, this happened, like a couple seconds before market open. I saw this. I'm like, you know what? Let me go for it. Now, technically speaking, if I was a smart trader, I should probably just lock it in. But I kind of want to go big for the reversal. If it walks all the way down there and I go flat, then fine. So basically what's to take long at the open, which is to preemptively trade your 1A long at the open trade. But just take a bigger stab at it. Last 2 days, seeing actual buying pressure gave me some hope in this market. So we'll see. And then I wanted the market to open and then open with positive ARBs and resiliences and all that. And when we opened positive ARB, and then it was a good feeling. Okay, that's pretty good. Now Now is the moment of truth. This hour is the moment of truth. Do we break through the tan lines today? If an entirety of chat retail is saying hold, I should probably sell. I should probably sell, yeah. Should probably sell. I got nothing to lose. Oh, except whatever gain I've made. Now this is the moment of truth, knowing this market. And then this is gonna be me by the end of the day saying, yep, I should have known. This is day 14 of we open and flush right off the pop. And that's it. But do we get hour here and then hour for European close? Can we break through highs? I think that if NVIDIA does move 5% to the upside, this can put us closer to the 450 level, give or take, which is upper bull zone up here. So it might take all day. It might even take NVIDIA earnings to get us there, but we'll see. Let's see if NVIDIA preemptively. Wall Street's been really good about having the information beforehand, I feel like. So it looks like nobody's really touching NVIDIA today. Nothing yet. Semiconductor index is a slight half gap breakdown. So we are losing a lot of power in there, but it's at a liquidity pocket. So this is a support area. So that's good. If we lose this, then, you know, then there's your flush point, at least for the chips. Let's see a Micron. Liquidity pocket, decent. AMD, rally up, decent. Intel, rally up, decent. Yeah, so historically, right, the opening hour in the last 3 weeks, you short hour 2, and that's paid off pretty handsomely. And the last 3 weeks, it's like I make the long trades, I attempt the second long, take a loss, and I take the low long for the day and then make the win. It's just been how trading's worked out. It's kind of been the cliche that it's just the obvious thing to do, but one of these days it's gonna not work, and it's not gonna work very royally. So that's why I have one micro, just so I can hold on to whatever. If this falls and if this goes to 0, I don't even care. If I don't even gain on this, but the idea would be that some of these look pretty good, and we're not getting that power that we need. Kind of sucks. Dead market even today. NVIDIA earnings are gonna be right after market close today. I think they. Let me see what time. Right after market closes. NVIDIA is usually like quick, so within the first 5 to 10 minutes, I believe. With arbitrage positive, that means it's a general flow to the upside. But with your resilience as being negative, you have strong resistance pressure from here. Like, that's the problem. Like, it's like the market wants to push up, but these things want to yank it down. The white and blue are resistance from the white and blue. And knowing this market, you know, we'll just do this. Dude, I bet you the trend line folks are like the gods of their Discord today. The one time in history that it does work. And I even made a joke about it. Make money if you shorted there. Oh my God, sometimes it works. Sometimes it works. All right. Full port short time. What's a stronger indicator? Arbor resilience. At the specific line, resilience is a stronger indicator. So at these interfaces, resilience is your stronger indicator. ARB can be used at any point in time. It's very similar to resilience. It makes a few accommodations outside of the redistribution zone. So they're considered equal in strength. But when you're at the pivot, that's your strongest indicator because that's what everything else in the stocks are balanced on. So right now, S&P, we need to be looking at this blue line. That's all that matters. ARB is a secondary confluence to the primary confluence. ARB will work anywhere. Blue is designed to tell you what happens exactly there. White is designed to tell you what happens exactly there, there, and there. White like looks at this whole range like it's a box, the white lines. Orange tells you the orange. So the way that it works is anywhere else, like anywhere, it's not like if you're rallying and ARB starts to go negative, then you just take profit in midair. Arbitrage can also be used anywhere off of any pivot to add confluence to the confluence. So an example is right now, even though we hit this and these are resistances, positive ARB is telling me something slightly better. So I have now a mixed sort of signal, right? We have pull down here, but the market's still trying to push up there. In general, it's a mild push up. It's not big. It's slightly greater than 0, which means it's just a little bit. That's why it's not really strong to the upside. It's just a little bit of drift to the upside. But there's powers that are trying to yank it lower. So this is the cliche. You short the opening pop after the first hour and then you sell into European market close. That has been the trade of the last 13 sessions. You short the first pop and then it pays you off by the end of the day. But is this the day? Is today the day that doesn't work? Every day I've looked at him like, is today the day that doesn't work anymore? Tan line EST, short the darker tan. Nothing like a good yank. So each of the resiliences are tailored for a specific point. The first example, blue was negative. We hit the blue. Blue was resistance. It doesn't mean I short off of it, but it definitely means I'm not chasing the long with like an all-in full port sort of trade. If we get to here and all of these were positive, it would be more likely that we move. So the idea is that when you're in a trade, you want to see if people do go buy the stocks to yank these things up, which then lifts the index to go with it. We're still above VWAP, which is kind of okay, but man, it's dying out. And yesterday, oh my God, y'all were trading last night. I bet you this was a headache and a half for a lot of y'all. Market just opens and then slowly dies, then dies bigger, then dies bigger, then dies bigger. What the hell is that? And then rallies straight up. Like, what the hell is this? Why? And then good news fail, undo the news, and we're back to where we started. Like, what is going on here, chat? There is just no momentum. And I've been hoping that it just turns on at some point. But it looks like the trend lines paying out again. Yeah, it's the same thing. You're so sensitive to these chip stocks. We rallied right out the door. We're pulling back a little bit. Intel is finding like session lows already. So crazy. They're just, and anytime the price like slowly lowers, it's because the dealers are looking for buyers. Which is what we're kind of been doing over time. It's just slowly lowering, right? Slowly lowering. Looking for buyers, looking for buyers, looking for buyers. Not a lot of buyers up here for whatever reason. The global instabilities and, you know, the uncertainty that while we had good earnings, people were selling the good earnings. Like, let's just ride that bubble and then get out of the way when the news comes out. Buy the rumors, sell the news. And we saw a lot of that. And I think there's maybe the fear that NVIDIA will turn out the same way. Like I said, we dipped and we just been pushing. Hard to believe that this, who knows, right? There's buyers, but they haven't made themselves apparent yet. And what happens from here? Up, down. It is a gamble, right? And all these other tickers are very dependent on what Nvidia is going to do. They're all going to trade in that same fashion. They all look exactly the same today. You know, it's like essentially one giant ticker. Man, I miss having a good bull market. You know, it's like crazy that I wish I could have like a 5-minute sit down with President Trump and say, hey, look, man, I'm a trader. Let me tell you something. Appreciate all you're trying to do. Nothing to it. Do your thing. But let me tell you, your legacy when you leave here is that all you did was ruin the stock market for 8 years. You might think you helped people, kind of made everybody not happy. You know who had a better bull market than you? Joe Biden. And I bet you he'll close the door with Iran the very next day. Oh no, Biden can't be better than me. It's like, Biden had Biden gave us a better market than you did. Did you know that? You can go, oh crap. Let me just like that. I'll end the fucking Iran war tomorrow. Give me 5 minutes with Donald Trump. I'll end the war tomorrow. You know what you did, right? When you get out of office, Joe Biden has a higher percent gain over his tenure than you did your second term as president. Your second term as president, the market did worse than your first term, and Biden beat you. Oh, he'll end things tomorrow. Can't argue that. We'll find peace tomorrow. I don't know if he's done the math there. You really want to leave office telling people that Joe Biden had a better stock market than you did? That's what we're going to remember you for, being second place to Biden? Oh, he'll turn it off tomorrow. His term isn't over yet. It's true. This is true. A lot of that is what's baked in a lot of this fear in the market. I mean, a lot of what we've experienced is 100% related to the global policies that he's incorporated, including tariffs. That's another reason this is being crazy, is tariffs. It's still the same thing. I can say, need I remind you, look at that beautiful, look at beautiful Sleepy Joe market, right? I know it's probably, I don't know, maybe percent wise, it might be similar, but I do miss having a year of market like this. It's been a hot minute. If you got the tariff collapse in April of that year, then you got something out of that. But boy, I'm telling you, the majority of our time has been spent chopping, you know, from July until May. You're talking 10 months, dude, with 2 months of rally and then 3 months of chop. It's like not that fun to trade. From trader's perspective, not that fun. And then of course you had this as well. Not the best. So when Trump comes in office here, the first thing he does is crash the stock market, you know. So looks like my micro is no longer doing the work. His first term had a really good market though, but he also inherited the tail end of post-quantitative easing bull market from Obama, which was just crawling out of recession. You can take a lot of credit for that. But when he did start to enact his trade tariff policies with China, he did this to the market again. This is, if you guys were around, this is Trump version 1. Like the minute he starts doing stuff, market goes, you know, 2 years of just BS. That's kind of tough trading as well. News driven, just like this, Iran, these year and a half was China, and it was like, yeah. This was beautiful. This was great. I had a great time trading this. This was the one glimpse of you know, good bull market. And then this was just so hard to play. Looks like my one micro is now down in the dumps. I can't believe the trendline strategy's working. Jesus Christ. I should probably take the class. Here's the long-term monthly maps bull zone support. So let's have some fun here. Let's add one more sub half gap. And let's see if things get better. Resiliences are slightly dumping a little bit. On the events feed, let's see which stocks have turned around. Amazon and Tesla, both are flip-flopping around half gap. So losing Amazon and Tesla is a lot of this. MHP break or hedge pressure break as well is a big part of what's causing that. So Amazon and Tesla, hedge pressure break as well. So just a little dip in some other big boys. Amazon open, fell, hedge pressure, second tap. BSD, if Amazon does leave 260, this is actually bearish. There's no arrow here, but this is kind of bearish to the downside. I keep trying to take a stab at these monthly maps to kind of, you know, hold this market together, but like I said, I'm just putting some micros on this. One of these days, we're going to find some buyers. And I'm hoping that it's today, but if it's not today, then it's not today. Does the cliche end today? That's the real question. $13 out of the last, was 12 out? Let me, again, I count these, get the numbers right here. The same trade every day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Actually, you go further. 14, 15. Oops. Let me try it. Ever since here. Okay. 1, pop and drop. 2, pop and drop. Yeah, I'll give that credit for bull zone. So 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 16 days, only 2 of them have open and rallied and sustained highs at close. 2. That's it. Only 2. 2 out of the last 15 days. That's it. This day and this day. Every other day. Wick, 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 wick. Wick, 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 wick. It's exhausting, right? If you're a trader trying to buy this dip or trader trying to be bullish, you're just getting pummeled like every single day. But the idea is that when it does turn around, you got your money in your pocket. Like I've been just trading micros, like keeping it light. I've learned my lesson with this one. Want to get Tory trend lines added to the platform? There you go, right here. I can't believe that did what it did. So now I'm down 80 bucks. Like I said, I was going to play pocket one more time. ARBs are all negative. It's kind of sucky. This and this, boy, that's tough. I know traders, y'all are having a tough time with that. This is certainly not chasing at the high, right? I'm buying on the pullbacks, betting that we don't collapse out, but I could easily be wrong. These levels. I just got 2 micros. One here, one here. Liquidity pocket on S&P. Can we do one more? That was exciting. I was like, ooh, today might be the day, but we never got our indicators go positive. That's why you didn't see me ace into this with a heavy position. Now here on the gap fill, I'll try one more time, and if I lose, then I lose. Again, 4 micros. The goal would be, is there a dip? We're hitting hedge pressures in some of these bigger stocks. MHP breaks. This is the bounce point for some of these bigger ones. ABGO is just dumping. Let me see if I can find some bounce points here. we're sort of in that same area. So this is the edge. This is that liquidity pocket on longer term bull side market. And if we lose this, then we flip bearish again. So this is the hold spot that I want to see. I put this text over here. Long-term monthly maps support 75 DD is really strong, and Nasdaq is fighting right here below it. So like if we hit this and pull back, then we're genuine bona fide bear market time. All right, let's see what happens. Like I said, my thing was just to play the range. Like I said, trade small, play the range. Had one micro that went in a full circle. Now I'm actually finally adding to it to take a more serious attempt. Could we play the pocket one more time? In this environment, I think if I get the pocket trade, I will close out and take profit there. Like I said, I'm just playing micros, just in case something happens. I want to be long in case we tweet about Iran or something happens or the buyers step back in or we defend the bull side longer term market here. That's fine. I'm willing to take a stab at it. And don't y'all miss those bull days. Because remember, back in April, the problem was when April took off, it wasn't like April gave you an entry. It just went up and up and up and up and up. There's no stopping point. So it's really hard to trade. It's like April, you almost had to be in it to catch the wave for it. So, and again, in these markets on these edges, my strategy is just to be in it. I want to be in it just in case this is the day that turns, right? Again, NVIDIA earnings is essentially the gamble. How does NVIDIA earnings turn out? So like I said, if today is the day, whatever, kind of just want to be in it. But I'm going to be in it small because if we have that turnaround where I bought my calls, if that is the support, then I just need to be in something. If I lose every day, I'm going to lose small. If I win every day, I'm going to win small as well. But the day it takes off, I'm going to win big with a small position. You don't need a lot. I was going to show you something to cheer you up. Was I? Let me show you some pictures of some Arby's sandwiches. That always cheers people up. I don't remember what I was going to show you. I can't believe the trend line short actually played out. I was making a meme out of that. But it does make sense with such a key pivotal day that people are they're gonna make their bets to one side, make their bets to the other side, and then we stabilize somewhere and end up wherever. So if we lose this, I'm done. But we do have MHP hedge pressure support here, usually pretty strong with the negative confluence, not as strong though. But man, who would have thought this? Little hump shaped day. Can we get the pocket trade? I'd be cool with that. I got so thrilled when I saw monthly maps liquidity pocket holding. This was so exciting to me. I was like, finally. Dude, bull markets, you see me like trading micros for like the last month because these kind of markets, I don't ever hit them heavy. I don't trade heavy here. Micros. And if people have been like trolling on like, oh, where's your 50K days? I mean, I'm smart. I'm too smart in here. I'm not trading 45 freaking mini contracts. Micros. Great. And I'm buying the dip and win small, lose small, surviving like crazy. The day that it takes off, I'm good, right? That's all that matters. I'm not trading any of my accounts heavy. I'm trading them light. Light as a feather. Super light. So that's the best part. Wide, smaller bets is all that matters. Now, this was a great, like I said, I grabbed my one micro ES, made profit, and then when we hit the dip right here, I bought NASDAQ for a breakout. One micro, and it did this, and then it did this, and now I turned it to 4. Right? You see how patient I was with that? I could have taken some profit, $100, whatever. But I'm like, okay, this happened. Now this happened. Let's go serious. We'll add 1 more, and then 2 more, and then now I'm on the edge of disaster. If this market does this, chat, we are in bear market. I mean, it's just my calls are gonna lose. No good. Longer term, this is support. Exactly what I put here. This is the bet to take. If one was a bull, the smartest bulls in the room are aiming at this spot and losing small if we're wrong. The dumb bulls in the room chase along every day and die. So today, the goal is, do we hold monthly maps liquidity pocket? It's the same here. We're at that spot. The market is like baiting. Okay, all right, are you guys bearish or not? All across the board. This is the balancing act for the bigger market. And I'm not gonna lie, it is not uncommon. I've traded enough years. I've traded a lot to let you know it is not uncommon to see this back up here today. Not uncommon at all. That's why I want to take a stab at it and see what happens. But the patience of like where I entered, you know, I entered at the half gap, or the bull zone half gap sort of vibe, because this is where that support was. I bought on the overshoot, and then now I'm like, okay, let me add a few more at the pocket. And if I'm wrong small. If we return to here, I'm back in. That's it. But there is just no like momentum, nothing. You can just feel it's dead. Very dead. Took the easy route and shorted off the tan line. Yeah, I hate the idea that two weeks of trading micros, i.e. sitting out, has kind of been like my sort of cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? August vibes. Yeah. I mean, plus August trading always is lighter in August too. It always feels like it, especially on the retail side. Stream always has lower numbers. Kids go back to school. It just feels, August always feels like super quiet. I'm not gonna lie, I've seen days that have done this that have ended up at highs. I'm not sweating it at all. Micros are enough to put something on the board, but yes, sir. Check on my traders launches here. Good stuff. I did add, get the pocket, hit the trade. Now, technically speaking, with negative res, I probably should take my profit there just to be smart about it. But let's do something even fun, because I want to have fun with this one, because I am betting on a longer term trade. Let's do the smart thing. We hit the pocket. Let's trim down to my original one. I've locked in about $100 of that. So I bought one, bought two, closed 3, holding 1. I'll be right back. We'll do our first giveaway in a little bit, chat. That was smart. Smart play there. Gotta love it. Again, my original one. Let's just fuck around with it all day like that. Baby blue sky today. Blue sky. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, chat. I gotta run downstairs real quick. I'm telling you, I've seen days that's been back at highs. We'll see. I'll be right back. chat. I've seen days like this that make their way back up to highs. So we'll see what happens. Whew, run up and down the stairs. Out of breath. All right, guys, do me a favor. Before we get going, smash the like button really quick. 569 out of the 1,500 people that show up here. 1 out of 3 at the likes. Remember, likes unlock the tiers. We need to get 800 likes to get all the way up to TradeFi. Next to My Fun and Futures. 500 opens up the blue sky. We just... Whew, I ran up the stairs. Blue sky launch accounts. That's what took me to live. Launch is a 2-day pass, 1-day payout. Blue Sky is a great value for people that used to trade Apex and you're tired of them screwing you over or whatever. Blue Sky is the way to go. It's like the alternative with the same discounted pricing model for activation fee only when you pass. $30 up front. And I think we get 50% off. Yeah, we do. $30 up front for the eval. And you only pay the $100 when you pass. It's similar to the TPT, My Fun and Futures, Lucid, same-day payout accounts, where it's a 2-day pass, 1-day payout, same kind of thing, but it's the only one with the activation fee model. The difference with that being that it's cheap to fail. It's a little more expensive to fail with these guys, but you get a bigger reward. Smaller reward, but cheaper account. This is like budget version of these guys with the same setup, same no DLL, you know, no consistency on funded, 50% on evals, the same type of account, which is awesome. The other thing that makes it cool is that it's end of the day drawdown in the buffer phase when all your other big dogs are trailing. So it's slightly easier. That's what I'm saying. It's for it's for like more novice or beginner traders. It's the starting point in your prop journey. I would recommend anybody that's trying to start in props, start there. It's going to be cheap and easy. The payouts are smaller because of that, but it's like you're not out there just burning money in the big dogs. Once you get better at prop trading, then you graduate to the big dogs, to the bigger payouts. But I had a fantastic journey with Blue Sky. You can news trade, you can algo trade. They don't have a lot of rules. It's pretty straightforward. Payouts are decent. In total, they have 3 accounts. You can do $3,000 payouts every 7 days. So you're talking in a month. That's 9,000 every 7 times 4. You can still make 36,000 in a month. Now, after the first month, I made almost 22,000 the first month. I put maybe 4 or 5 in, something like that. So not a bad haul, right? It's very inexpensive. Probably like the cheapest path to live I took. Pretty interesting. But yeah, good. Anyways, good firm. Really good firm. They're in the goated 5. Our best firms that we work with. I mean, it's really good. And like I tell people that want to go out there and try to trade like, well, I like Apex because it's so cheap. That's what everybody says. But then Apex is like trailing drawdown in DLL and lower payouts and more expensive. Like every category gets clobbered by Blue Sky. This guy's better in every category. You can put him side by side at prop score and show you guys that. That's why I always try to tell you, I'm trying to find people value here. Because prop score was designed to find that actual value. And I always say for the cheap, people like those cheap accounts when you go elsewhere, but I like to do this comparison because it's such a eye-opening experience. It's the legacy Apex accounts, just to kind of show you guys the main difference. Apex and Blue Sky. Let me show you the difference. Ready? For the same similar discounted price point for the eval, similar. The payout of the 50K is 2.5 at 90. This is 1.5 at 100. So the payout is bigger here. There's no daily loss limit here. There's daily loss limit there. There is no funded consistency here. There's funded consistency on funded. What decade is this? Jesus Christ. Who does that anymore? Trading days, 2 days to pass, then your buffer, then every single day you can make payout. This is 1 day pass and every 5 days you make payout. What a long payout schedule there, right? You see how like everything, and then the overall total all-in cost is pretty much the same. So for the same quote unquote cheap account, and this is trailing, I've read the biggest part, this is trailing drawdown. This is end of the day and static, right? So like you get bigger payout, faster payout, same cost, easier path, less rules. It's like, if anybody says this is goated, they were taken out to dinner enough times and baited to tell you that, because if you are absolutely fucking eating paint chips to think that there's any benefit to ever trading Apex ever again when you put it side by side. So anyways, we tell you guys, y'all were looking for an Apex alternative after everybody was kind of getting shafted. Blue Sky, we found it. We were like, we'll go find one in prop score. And that's why we called the guys at Blue Sky. We're like, we love what you're doing. Can we learn more about what you guys do? And it turns out, after talking to them, they're now one of my favorite firms. They win in every category. Who wants to pay the same amount of money for trailing drawdown and DLL and fund consistency and less payout? Gotta be eating fucking crayons for breakfast to be that dumb. You have to be 100% blind. There's not a single redeeming quality other than it's $4 cheaper. Total all-in cost, $4 cheaper. But it's 5 times harder and tiny little payouts. And payout schedule is bigger. It's like, I'm like, boom. I said, I know in prop score, we'll find an Apex killer. And we found it. Oh yeah, 100%. You know what I'm saying? So after everybody was, when a firm goes south, we always use prop score to say, okay, here's a good alternative. It's the same price point, but a much easier experience. Like Ciso Ducenzo winning again. I remember you won because I like your name. Your name sounds cool. Ciso Ducenzo is the guy that will steal your girlfriend. Hello, I'm Ciso Ducenzo. Like, how can you say, how can a lady not melt such alliterative sounding name? That's the guy that's gonna steal your girlfriend at the bar. He's in better shape than you, better hair than you. Trump talking about Iran again. Trump, shut up. His cologne always smells good. He's got like a gold necklace on that's worth more than how much you make in a year. With that name, he can have her. I'd be honored. Keith Matthew. Keith Matthew has a cool, he's like me. I'm a John Matthew. He's a Keith Matthew. Oh, Keith Matthew, if you go by your middle name like I always did, then we're soul bros. It's like a John Matthew and a Keith Matthew. It's like a Ricky Bobby. We got 2 first names. Good job, good job. All right, is that 2 of these guys? Hold on. Let me 2. Okay, 2 today. That's it. That's it. Just 2. Just 2. That's it. Congratulations, you 2. Y'all know the drill. Go over to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel and claim your win. I tell you, days like this, it's not uncommon that they do crawl all the way back. If this is the day that I'm excited about, like I said, my 1 micro is doing the Lord's work. I got $300 on it. You guys can see, I know I've been kind of joking around today, but do you see I did execute pretty skillfully and know that we're going to be experiencing market fuckery, and I just traded light. I did what people are like, I don't understand it, but this is the style that wins tournaments, right? If I know it's going to be a volatile, whatever flip-floppy sort of day, I'm not trying to take really solid scalps or anything. I'm understanding that I've got a greater bull market support here. The monthly maps, the liquidity map right here, greater support. This is very strong on the monthly scale. So either today with NVIDIA earnings is going to just crash through it, and then we are defined as a bear market at that point, or we hold. Either way, I know that. I've been trading long enough to know that. And what did I do today? I bought at the start on this dip, I bought 1 micro and scalped there on the S&P and got out. Then it chilled on NASDAQ. And when these indicators went positive for a smidge, I decided to add 1 micro here. And I held 1 micro for 100 points up, 200 points down, and back to where we started. Because I know how to trade. It's not getting the direction right, it's getting the sizing right so that you can do things right. This is a masterclass in how to day trade. I had 1, we returned to there, we fell right to here, and the conditions were worse. So I didn't add 5 micros, I added 1 more. Then when we hit the longer term liquidity pocket support, I added 2 more micros. And then as soon as we filled the liquidity pocket, I closed out all 3 of these to get to my original one right here with the cost basis at 172, because this is a fucking masterclass in cost basis. I got it at the base of the support. Now, here's another thing. If my indicators were confluenced to the positive side, this would be 10 minis. That's the difference. So now my original one, I just took a round trip here. I'm betting that we don't turn into a bear market. That's it. And VIX is above triple B, so I know we're going to have that volatile fuckery like we had last night. So 1 micro, round trip it. And I finally dove in a second time. Now I'm back to my original one, except this time my first micro of 1 when a cost basis of there. Now my micro is a cost basis of 172. So when you zoom out, what you see is I've got a trade at the bottom of this run up now, right? And now ARB's skyrocketed. I just want to be in the trade just in case people buy the stocks. If you know it's going to be volatile and crazy, NVIDIA earnings, PCE, all this stuff today, GDP, small and wide, baby. That's most of us, right? Small and wide. Call it the tuna can. Are you small and wide? How's your piano? The tuna can. Small and wide seriously is a great way to trade. Wide stops, small position. The tuna can. Small and wide. Let it play out. Hold through the volatility small enough. This may not seem like a lot, but now this is worth $400 and I've traded no more than 4 micros, 3 at a small part. And if it rallies, those micros can be doing a hell of a lot of work. You want to see something even cooler? Chat? I only take the screenshot once the position is closed, but I did the same shit here and I've got a cost basis at 176 and I'm up 40K in the challenge account. Now I'm taking big in the challenge account because I'm a bull. Yeah, dude, I'm bulling it up here. However, I could be wrong. Now, I kind of want to trim a little bit, to be honest, now that we hit that top gap fill and I'm not getting what I want. So I'm going to lower that probably down to 10. But I do want to gamble on NVIDIA. That's what I want to do. I did the same. I mirrored the same trade. I had a position here, trimmed some out, bought some more. Now I'm here. Now let me actually. Okay. I do want to gamble on NVIDIA. And like I said, if we lose this, then I close out small and we're good. NVIDIA earnings are usually, I think 5 to 10 after market close, no later than 20. NVIDIA comes in the front end of the hour. What would Neon say? I'm a true degen. I want to bet heavy just like I was betting with those options. Now, I could be completely wrong and I'm okay with that. I don't want 30K. I want 300K. I'll risk 30K to make 300. If I'm right, NVIDIA is a blast off. We're good here. If I get to there, I made 50 today. If NVIDIA hops up, then I make another 150. It just depends. Now, I don't feel the momentum here. I think it's terrible. I'm adding and cutting and adding and cutting and adding and cutting. I'm just betting that we don't flip to bear market. And if we do, then I just sit on the sidelines for the next month until we get back to bull market. But I very much want to take that bull market bet. Is it 420? I think, Charlie, you're right. Now that I think about it, I think NVIDIA is actually closer to 420. Now that I think about it. Oh, you're right. That does sound familiar. I know it's always the first half of the hour. Some companies report usually like historically like right at the end of the hour. Nvidia is very good about reporting near the front end. You're swinging Nvidia monthly options. When did you buy them? Did you buy them before this week or did you buy them this week? Yeah, so my trick with the wide and small sort of thing is to get a cost basis where you want it. Currently, my cost base is at 176 today. In the grand scheme of things, if I'm right, that's fucking awesome. Like if I zoom out and I teach like a webinar or a master class in day trading one year, and if I'm, who knows if I'm gonna be right, I don't know. But let's pretend that the market is bullish from here and Tori's full of shit and we break up through here, right? And I can go back in time and tell my kids, yes, kids, I longed at 176. How does that make me look as a trader? Not bad, right? But it's not like you can just jump in and just pick that thing out of a hat. A lot of times, again, I'm not even sure this is the bottom. This could immediately tank and sell off today. I could be wrong. But it doesn't matter if I'm wrong. I'll be wrong small, but at least I'm wrong from the right place when I teach you guys. And if I look back at this and I can say, look, I got in long right here, and then that was the turnaround point. What you've learned is that you can't just pick that point out of a hat and be like, it's not so easy to find. How many times today would you have been scared to jump in with 15 minis, right? Especially seeing this and seeing this and seeing this. You're not eager to jump in with heaviness, which is why most traders miss out on those big runs, is no risk, no Rari, right? And I could be completely wrong. And if I'm wrong, I'll lose 30K and I don't care. If I'm right, even if I am right, let's just say that I am right. Small chance I'm right, but if I'm right, I'm right big. This is I can hold 15 minis for 1,000 points, and that's what. Let's just pretend I'm not gonna hold 15 minis through the days, but 1,000 points, 15 minis is 300 grand. We're not gonna get 1,000 points, but that's about how much I'll trade in a bull market every day, 15 to 20. So if we go back up to highs and this is the day, every day, the idea of getting your cost basis right is really hard to do, especially at the big position. And I'm not saying this is a reversal day, because knowing my luck, we're down to here. And then, you know, Nvidia says, fuck you to everybody. It's fine. But the idea becomes to finesse your position so that when this happens, you're not taking drawdown to the point that you're crying. And when this happens, you're just able to maneuver your position to the right spot. My first cost basis on the trade y'all saw on screen was here. After all this, I managed to wiggle my cost basis to there. And while I could take, you can say, well, Matt, why not just get in, get out, get in, get out, get in, get out? Because you can't predict that it's going to do this. You just have to react. What I hoped we would do is that we would just rally and keep going. So I didn't anticipate, or I didn't predict that this would happen. I just reacted when it did. But the possibility that it could happen, I trade small enough so I can absorb the volatility when it does happen. The trick is trading small enough to hold through that chop. We open away from MHPs and everything, no trades for me. Just fucking let it do its thing. And then, you know, come up, pre-market, sell off, rally, sell off. I mean, who can trade this? If you're chasing with like ICT style trading, you're blowing up. Every breakout has failed. Every breakdown has failed. If you've been trading the tan lines technique, you're probably very rich these last 2 weeks, but then you're going to blow it up week 3 and lose money for the rest of your life. But if I'm right or wrong, I'm right and wrong from the right place. The fact that I got it at 176, it's a lot of rocket scooter technique all piled on top of each other. We've got shitty intraday conditions, which is why I'm not chasing heavy at the top. That was a pro decision. We're above triple B on VIX with the biggest day of the month today. 3 major Fed data points and Nvidia earnings. All right, I'm going to trade small and maybe sit out. Markets jolting around. I chose to trade small. That's pro decision making number 2. VIX above triple B. I know it's going to be volatile. Definitely trade small. Number 3. betting on longer term bull market monthly maps liquidity pocket, which we haven't been above in 3 weeks. We're there now. I use this to determine that the longer term bull market support, which is so important, I actually brought out the text to label it with this dashed line. This is longer term support. I would love to have a bet right on the edge here to bet that the longer term bull market is. And when you're trying to turn a reversal in the market, you're not trying to just V up. You're trying to have your position here and knowing that it is a transitional day that can fail really big if it fails. So that way, trading small keeps you from losing big if it fails. But I win big if it wins, because if it wins big, and a small position equals big profit when the move is big. A small position equals small loss when the move is wrong. People find out one of these years that when you spend your $20 in boot camp, I teach you how to size correctly to turn so many losses into wins just because you're smart about your position size. That's it. The ICT stuff, or the breakout trade or orb trade, that has failed for the last 15, 16 sessions. We already went over that. Every breakout has failed. I counted these days, right? We went all the way back to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 days, only 2 days of the last 16 trading days have rallied and maintained highs. Every other day has rallied only as either opened and dumped or rallied for an hour and dumped into Euro close. This is the first time that we've dumped into Euro close and Euro found a base. This is the very first time of all of this that the dump has failed. And it'll be the first time to break highs since Thursday, 2 weeks ago. So my goal is, right when we tapped here is when I bought the options. Right when we smacked here is when I got in my Nasdaq trade to bet on the greater bull market, which I always do. And I teach in the boot camp. I find every chance I can to be a bull on greater bull market terms, which on greater bull market, DD ratio greater than half, check. Monthly maps, bullish, check. S&P above monthly hedge pressure, check. That's way down there. Greater market's bullish. So now it just becomes a gamble on NVIDIA. What do you think is going to happen? Bikini orb method undefeated, yeah. Orb is good, but when it fails, it's failed breakouts. You chase the opening break, it has failed 13 of the last 15 sessions. So it has the ability to work when it works, and when it doesn't, it cannot work in very strong losing streaks. And that's where a lot of these strategies fail, is that you can't take a beating and still survive. Like, that's the difference between what we teach here, what other people teach. A lot of our techniques will fail a lot too. It's normal. Nothing's 100%. But the way Rock Scooter trains you, I can survive 15 losing days and still have money in my pocket. A lot of these types of strategies are like, oh, hell yeah, there's the break. Ooh, there's the confirmation. Previous resistance, now support. Ooh, it broke out the highs. All in, baby. And then you snap. What we teach you is to wait for this and then add to your position there. We're not chasing longs. And if you chase longs, there will be periods where it works one day, works another day, doesn't work. It's like 50-50. There are times when you can lose 15, 16 times in a row, and you're trained to hit it hard because today's the day, today's the breakout, and you lose big. Those strategies don't work because of how people handle them. You lose big because your entry efficiency is really bad. And when you take your gamble, you kind of need to be extra lucky to jump in the middle of the move and then have it keep going. You'll feel like a trading god in April. You'll be sick to your stomach in August, right? As many failed breakouts as it's been, you need to have like an iron stomach to survive this. And on day 15, I have the balls to hit it with 15 minis, right? Imagine taking a beating 13, 14, 15 days. You're going to be like, oh God, I don't know, man. Maybe I'll trade one mini. Like, that's why people don't make millions of dollars in the stock market. Because once it pivots, you've taken 2 months of beating and you got no money left, right? And in these blue sky account, I'm just trading micros because I know what today is going to be like. Is August always a disaster? No, not always. August tends to be like retail Retail tends to like dry up in August a lot because a lot of kids go back to school. It's more prominent now that kids trade props than it was 10 years ago. But yeah. What's the total P&L on the challenge account? I'll look at it and I'll have to look at it and see. I'm making 100K and then taking 100K out. So I'm not letting the balance get over 200. At the end of all of it, I'll do like the P&L and the 299 at the end of the challenge. The total P&L I've made so far, minus the withdrawals and stuff, I'll make 100, take it out. I'm always between 100. I'm always between 100 and 200K. So right now I'm at 137K. So I took some withdrawals out. I knock it back to 100, then I trade it up. Knock it back to 100, trade it out. Somebody said, can you long some accounts and short others and only show the winning ones and be profitable? What does that mean? Are you talking about like what gurus do? Oh, a lot of those gurus out there do that. There's no way I can do that because I only have one challenge account. And then in Blue Sky, I got one live account. So it wouldn't make any sense for me to trade opposite directions. And I always show both of them every day. So prop traders that trade multiple prop firms, yes, they'll do that. There's a guy out there that's trading TPT and Lucid and Tradeify, and every day they're trading a different prop firm. That's exactly what they're doing. I'm only trading one prop firm at a time, sometimes two. And the prop firms don't let you do that inside the prop account. Like you can't short half your Blue Skies and long the other half your Blue Skies. You'll get denied to do that. So since I don't trade 3 or 4 or 5 or 10 different prop firms at once, like all these other teeny weeny streamers out there, there's no possibility that I can even do that. And the one prop firm I'm trading, no, I never tell you to do that. Random weirdo. Have I ever told anybody to do that? Never. I've never told any of you guys to that, chat. Why are these people coming here? How small is your YouTube channel, guy? Never tell anybody to do that. No, it's just some guy. I think I know who it is, but it's a guy that's lost millions of dollars trading. Look at this guy. Their YouTube channel got nerfed, and then they've been mad ever since, I guess. There's these little teeny weeny YouTubers coming here with their fake accounts. I never say that. I've never said that. It's so funny. So if I would tell you, if there are prop traders out there, they're trading like 5 or 6 different props, and every day they're just showing you, hey, check out what I made in TP today, and then tomorrow it's like, hey, check out what I made in Tradeify today, and then the next day, hey, check out what I made in My Fun and Futures today. You're like, yeah, but what about the other 5? Show me all 6 of them every day, right? I classically am only trading 1 prop at a time on stream. Sometimes I'll trade 2 when I go live with one and I go sim fun with another. Currently, right now, the only prop I'm trading is Trader's Launch. That's it. This is Blue Sky Live, TPT Live, Real Funded Challenge Account Live. So I'm not trading multiple props. I only trade pretty much one prop at a time. The most I've ever done is 2. Yeah, and nobody shows their dashboard from the prop accounts too. A lot of people don't. I do. I always do. But that's me. As soon as I go live with the firm, I always dump my dashboard on the screen for y'all to see it. at it somewhere. See if I have my Sorry, but I think I tweeted my Blue Sky dashboard somewhere. At least I can find it. My one micro doing the Lord's work. Go back to somewhere. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Yeah, like when I went live with Blue Sky, I put my dashboard for you guys. Here it is right here. Well, after I AI Photoshop it first, but that's the dashboard on Blue Sky. I think it's important. Yeah, traders, show your dashboard. You know, this was when I went live with Blue Sky, and this was it for this is whatever one account this one was. I had a total of 3 funded accounts. They're all pretty similar. I went live like the first week of August, so that's it. There's a dashboard. 84% win rate. 15,000 P&L. Best day, worst day, similar. There's no poor risk management there. Same size, similar size, and like a 10K losing day and a 3K winning day. Maintain good draw. And this was in July, which was like the worst trading ever. I agree. I think people should show their dashboards. I think it's very important. They don't. But they don't. But they don't. They don't want you to see that their best day was 2,000, their worst day was 10,000. But they don't want you to see win rate is 40% or 20% or whatever. Can I explain the 10K profit review with Blue Sky? Kyle, do you know what that is? I don't know what that is. If you make 10K profit, do they review you for live? Is that what you're talking about? Did I have my developers? Yeah, I got my developers to make the fake dashboards. They're really good at it. It's so crazy because, you know, for the longest time, I come up with the best grift in the world. You know, I convinced, you know, this is something I did. I convinced Ferrari and Aston Martin both. I tricked both of them, which is cool. I got them to, it's amazing. I got them each to like put cars on the showroom floor and put the cover on them and then rip it off. I got them to print fake congratulations signs. I literally just talk them into it. I'm so good at convincing people to do stuff like this right here. I get them to print this out, put it in the showroom floor, cover the car. Congratulations, Matt and IDOC. The whole thing. Print out fake buyer's receipts. That way I have the support so I can print that on socials. They let me take the photos at dealership. They film me driving off. They even tweet me and post me on Instagram and tag me on it for the grift. They also like to give me, you know, free merch, like hats and bottle of whatever that was, tequila. They also like to, you know, give me a free bottle of scotch. Then they let me test drive both the cars so I can take them home and take photos. They let me even park them in my garage for a year. How nice is that? They let me even park the cars in my garage for a whole year to support the grift. And they're still there. Yeah. Just so great. They haven't asked for him back yet, probably because I paid for him. But, you know, at the end of the day, you know, it's the biggest scam. The greatest grift ever done. Yeah. Yeah. Because apparently somebody said, did you test drive that car to take photos? Somebody said that, and I had a DM on Twitter. I was like, yes, this is correct. I test drove them a year ago. I've taken the numerous car shows between now and then, and boy, one of these days they're probably gonna ask for the car back. I gotta take it back. Now that's a good friend for a whole year. It's really nice of them. Very nice. And just like, yeah, so like I show my dashboard and I have my developers whip up one, it's AI, you know. Blue Sky supported the grip. Blue Sky's like, oh, he's totally live. But, you know, hey, let's go. Tradeify, you know, Brett Simba posting, hey, you know, time to go live, Matt. No. Everyone's behind it. Dashboard's fake. The trades are fake. Justin comes on my show just to support the grift, you know. He's congratulating me. Yeah, Matt, congratulations going live, man. Excited to see it. No, it's elaborate. They're so nice of everybody. Is that green custom for the wife? Yeah, that's for the girl. You don't see that color almost ever on Ferraris. Green, that mint green color is a very, I've seen one SF90 with that mint green color on it online. I never even saw it in person. For a little girly Roma, dude, it's the perfect girly Ferrari color. Am I funded 100% by the Blue Sky banner above your head? Oh, you mean like in marketing? Hold on a second. But that has nothing to do with the trading, though. 5 gold. Market selling off now again. What am I gonna do? The Blue Sky, I got the most expensive one that they had. I think it was 150 or 100. I think it's 100 now I think about it. 100K. So when you go live with Blue Sky, what happened to me is they gave me the entirety of my remaining sim funded balance in one live account. So whenever I got my final payout and they're like, you're going live, the difference between what I still had available to withdraw got moved to live. Can't plan a wedding that perfect. Imagine putting all these pieces together. Yeah. But I think it's so nice that the Aston Martin guys, I just talked him into it. I'm such a good smooth talker. I convinced him to let me borrow the car for a year from the showroom floor. And on the way out, they gave me a bottle of scotch. Man, I'm such a good smooth talker. So great. And then they invited me all the car shows. We're ambassadors of the brand. We go out there. Even when they revealed the Valhalla in Houston, Texas, my girlfriend was the one that got to rip the British flag off of it for the first time it was ever unveiled in the entire city as a brand ambassador. They're supporting the $20 boot camp grift till the end of time. They're going the extra mile so I can sell a $20 boot camp. Man, that's great. You know what I'm saying? That's really nice. And that was the other thing someone said is Matt makes all his money from boot camps. I'll tell you, if I sold 10,000 boot camps at 20 bucks, what I make? 200 grand. 10,000 boot camps. I'm gonna be selling 10,000 boots. 1,100 people in this chat. If all you guys bought a boot camp tomorrow, would I make 20 grand? I make 20 grand in single trade. That's not where the money's coming from. And Slack's got a high salary, so that's where the money's going. Resetting breach accounts. I don't remember. It's been a while. My short-term memory is not working so well. I can't remember if there's an activation or if there's a reset code on Blue Sky. Do you guys remember, mods? Because that was at the start when I did all the resets, and I can't remember if I had a discount code on the reset. I don't know if there was. Rocket Scooter 199. It's 159, but also that ain't just like a Discord room where that's just pure profit. I mean, the ridiculous. There's 6-figure a month overhead to run Rocket Scooter, so it's definitely it's definitely at this phase, while it does decent as a business, it's still a passion project. It's certainly not, will dispel your theories, it's certainly not the income that you believe it will be or that it could be. It's a massive organization. It does well like any business, and it does very well. But I think people are like a little off on an estimate that you think it runs, it's profitable. It's very profitable. It does well. However, it's not like it's just, if I had a Discord room for $200 a seat and 10,000 people in it, that's pure profit. We got a massive overhead to run a trading platform, and we're constantly expanding. So it's like whatever money that comes in, we're constantly building off of it. So it's like a giant passion project for me, just to grow and get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Hit that like button, guys. We got one more giveaway to give out. But yeah. As you would say, like if you're just a smooth talker with the Discord, you're going to be able to, like, you know, I mean, there's no overhead. You have like a moderator or two, right? Got a lot. Trust me when I say I wish money piled in like that. But we're constantly building, expanding. We build from the app to the charts to multiple platforms, to building the marketplace, to expanding the streamer base, to getting bigger. It's like every year it's like a massive expansion project, and I'm loving it. I'm just building a bigger fortress with the conquest horde of booty as we rake in and we build bigger. We rake in, we build bigger, which is cool. It supports its own further development. Hey Matt, am I allowed to create a platform on top of your data and pay you per user? You're not allowed to redistribute our data. We could create an entitlement method such that we can account for it. If you redistribute our derived data, there's an issue because we can't guarantee you've entitled your customers properly. So we don't have an API for developers to build off of it, because it would cost a lot of money for us to maintain and build an entitlement system. And if we did that, we'd have to open a business unit to have multiple people do that to recoup the costs. And for the one or two one-offs that have asked that, we never really took that route. Essentially what it is you could just be handing out our levels for free and the exchange would bill us massively for it. And so we never really created developers API. You're allowed to create whatever software you want and rip our data for yourself and create something for yourself. You can't sell it to other people or show it to other people. Can't even show it like on a stream. If I give you express permission to allow you to redistribute on the stream, then you can. But you can't sell it to other people. It's, yeah. Well, Rock Iron Beam give you CQG? You say it's a rocket scooter. Yeah. Yeah. I would avoid Iron Beam. He asked me to tell you guys to stop signing up for his company. So we'll honor his decision. Iron Beam doesn't want any of you guys to use Iron Beam, according to their CEO. So for here, don't use Iron Beam. He doesn't want your business. Amp does though. So why is that? Well, according to his email, hey, there's a lot of people signing up for our brokerage services and we pay an extraordinary cost to onboard them, yet we don't make any money off of them because they're not trading. What's up with that? And I was like, I don't know. Who's Iron Beam? That's my thought. I was like, who are you guys? Never heard of you before. Like, are you a broker? I don't tell people to sign up for you, and I'm certainly not their custodian of how they decide to trade their money or not. He's a little salty that apparently 10 or 15 people, I don't know, however many people sign up for their company, open a brokerage account, didn't make a lot of trades. They couldn't make a lot of commissions. Apparently the cost of onboarding some one or two people, they couldn't make they want you to trade so they can take money from you. And they don't like the fact that you signed up for a brokerage account and didn't trade. According to them, some people did it. why he's complaining to me about it, I don't know. What am I gonna do? Guys, go trade. Go trade so the broker can make money off of you. Fucking what? I was like, yeah, was he related to the CEO of Apex? I understand, I get it. There's a cost to onboard people as a brokerage account, but I'm like, I've never mentioned your name before. You're on a list at CQG and people chose you out of a hat, probably because you have commercials during the Super Bowl. I don't know. But if they're not trading, what do you want me to do? Go tell them to trade more? I was like, all right. And my final email to him, I was like, don't worry. I will inform everyone that watches my channel not to sign up for your services. Thank you for asking me to do that. I'll make sure they know. So I am going to honor his request and urge people to not use Iron Beam as he asked me to do so. So I don't know. But I get it. No, it's a broker. Nothing. No, not. I was confused myself. I was like, so wait, you don't want people to sign up? That was my. I was like, you don't want people to sign up for you guys? Okay. I never told people to sign up for you guys, but I'll certainly tell them not to honor your wishes. And okay. Next gen, baby. Let's go. Apparently, he said, it's like some people signed up just to get the data feeds. They're not really executing that many trades. And I'm like, so you're not required to trade when you sign up for a brokerage account. It's just the law, though there's no law that says you must trade once a day. Like, it's, your service exists, sir. But I guess they're small enough that our little tiny operation here brought enough people that they had to make an issue out of it. I don't know. I think big brokers like AMP, they don't care if you trade, don't you? Never they reach out like that, but that's what you did. You saw the commercial, sign up for it. I mean, no hard feelings. I didn't know anything about him. I may have heard of him before, but that's their business model, that they want traders that are only going to spend money on commissions. Then that tells you a lot about customer service over there. So I guess that's, you know, the goal is to get you to trade more. Okay. I mean, I'm being honest with you guys. Guys seem nice otherwise, but apparently they're in a pickle if little ol' us as a broker reaching out. Okay, guys, second next gen. We got a big next gen giveaway today. Big ol' next gen. 25k evals. Next gen evals, kick ass. The next gen instant that came out is actually currently the highest ranked instant funded account on all of prop score. Next gen instant. The next gen eval is very similar to like a Lucid Pro. I'm sorry, a Lucid Flex, except it's 1 day quicker to pass, which is kind of neat. We have a lot of these to give away. The Rapid Pass is 1 day pass. They just revamped this account, 5 day payout. You keep 100% of your haul, no payout split. That's kind of cool. And no DLL unfunded, only 50% consistency. And no consistency on the eval side. So very similar to Lucid Flex. You can't YOLO your payout in one single day. Of the 5 trading days you have to trade, only 2 of them can be big, you know, 50% means you can't windfall 1 day and get it all. But 2 days is good. And 50% is great for a 5 day cycle. 50% is bad for a 1 day cycle or 2 day cycle, but yeah, Brian, exactly. And I get it. You know, there's a cost for onboarding customers and whatever. I mean, I understand business got to run. Yeah. But I didn't know it was a very expensive process to onboard a trader. Was that cost the company what, like a couple minutes of time? Like if you like a Schwab, like they're not looking at like, okay, we have 5 or 6 people that came from this rocket scooter. Let's figure this out. That sounds like a very small operation. If little old us has enough people to shift the business model around for an entire broker, I'm like, I'm like, we're big, but we're not like that big, but maybe we're that big. I don't know. It's a potential client in the future. These are new traders. Like all of you guys are student traders. Eventually, you'll be traders with real money in a real account. And that's what I told him. I was like, that's exactly what I said. Like, these are student traders. Eventually, they're a customer. Eventually, like, you know, calm down. Like, it'll happen. These guys are trading props right now. You know, they'll get there one day, but you know, like, they don't want you guys signing up for Iron Beam for Rocket Scooter, for data feeds unless you trade. So. That's so you'll stall out if you try to connect the API. But like I said, all right, okay, next gen guys, go. Next gen, really good. Their new accounts they came out with balanced fairly well. Their score went way up to 8. And it's pretty good. PP price per time in market's good. Quick path to payout. I like all of this. It looks really nice. We got 2 of these to give away. And like I said, with next gen, they've been improving their stuff, which I love. I love seeing that they've kind of like hit the modern trends, I would say. All right. Got 2 of these to give away, and currently with next gen right now, there's an 80% off all of these accounts with our code, which is really nice. And they also are activation fee model, I believe, for this particular account. So just like Blue Sky, it's a very cheap sort of lucid flex, if you may, with 1 day to pass instead of 2, which is kind of nice. It's neat. It's faster pass and slightly cheaper. You only activate when you win, and 100% split. This is kind of nice, right? That's a huge change for next gen and a very modern set of plans. Their instant funded is also really nice if you want to check it out. Most instant fundeds are kind of bad, but they're instant funded for whatever reason. They decide to make the best one in the business right now. It's cheaper than the competition. Same path to payout, higher consistency, which is good, and no DLL. It's incredible. I mean, you do not see a straight to funded, this instant funded account that doesn't have DLL. Every single one of them has DLL, all of them. And all of them have essentially equal consistency for number of days. 5 is going to be 20, but 5 is 50, which means you can have 2 YOLO days and then 3 flip days for the most part, which is easier to trade with a higher consistency, and it's cheaper. The payout is just slightly different. 1,500, smaller payout than the 1,800, but for all the benefits, it's easy to see that it's kind of a highly competitive option. It's very impressive to see a very good straight to funded in 2026. They all kind of fell to the wayside with all the other accounts. Like Tradeify and Lucid are goated, and they have really good same day daily payout accounts, right? And those are their better plans. Straight to funded's sort of fallen by the wayside since the daily accounts are also popular now. But next gen is like, we're going to conquer direct to funded market. Let's go. And Apex is trailing drawdown. If you have anything to say about Apex, I mean, just trailing drawdown account is just, you can't really like, oops, where'd that go? Trailing drawdown is like, an example is if I was trading an account that was end of the day drawdown for $100, trailing drawdown, I should pay $10 for it. It's like 10 times harder. It's not just slightly harder, it's infinitely harder. It's incredibly hard. Trailing drawdown is almost a scam. And I hate when firms add it. Some of the firms on daily payout add it in the buffer phase only because everything else is too good to be true. They have to have one thing. That's it. They need to have just one thing that makes it hard. And I get it. For the same day payout accounts where you can make 10,000 a day, it makes sense to have trailing on just one tiny phase of it. I get it. But the entire experience being trailing is like, why even bother? I would never, you couldn't pay me to trade a trailing drawdown account on the eval side or the funded side. I rough it in the buffer for TPT and my funded, but because when you get over that hill, you make 50K a day before the split. Definitely worth the risk there, but it's a lot harder. Do I take my trades on live? I do, Dennis. Yeah, I do. So I take my trade. I do trades on live account with the firms I'm live with and my personal live account. Did I say I putt from the rough for TPT? No, I didn't, but that's funny. All right, Wagon. Congratulations. Newbie. I had to play the Bear Market Blues song because we keep chopping around. So I feel like if I try to manifest a bear market, this account already has a submitted winner. Wait, hey, Kyle? Oh, wait, never mind. We good, G. How'd you guys do today, by the way? I'm curious because this is like one of those crazy days. Can I do like tiny whip it out for me? Just whip it out a little bit. Just get a little peek. Can I sneak a peek? Can I sneak a peek? Can you show me your P&Ls? Just whip it out for a minute. It's probably small P&Ls today, maybe some losses today, but can I sneak a peek? Just the tip. It's just a micro. I like to see some numbers here. I like seeing modest P&Ls on days like this because days like this tend to be very drastic. You know, 300. I see a lot of 300s, 800s, 1000s, 900s, 300s, 200s. Perfect. You know what I mean? Keeping it small. That's the way to go. I don't care what she says. She likes it small as long as it's consistent. All these whipping outs. Nice, chat. Nice. 1,600,000. So yeah, a lot of modest trading. I love it. That's some big ones in there. Got a 13,000 with the honest. Jesus Christ, brother. Joshua out there, 4,400. Very cool. Very cool. But yeah, see 25, 500, 280. I like it. See, what I like hearing is that you guys aren't out there. Y'all understand, especially maybe my guidance is helpful to teaching you position sizing techniques. You understand that in a market like this, it's better to not lose big. Your goal is to not lose big. Whether you win small or lose small, it doesn't matter. You're going to feel so great if you walk away from some stupid choppy day, especially if NVIDIA earnings crash the market and you lost small. You always feel empowered. You lose small. Or markets being stupid and you didn't lose big. One fallen soldier, 3 greens. Ah, I love it. Not copy trading, spreading your risk out. You have a 1 fallen soldier and 3 actually pass. See, spreading your risk out is the trick to winning props. 7 figures all day, easy. Catch you on Discord, 135 a month. Let's go. I'll sign up for it. Between RB sandwich and tan lines, your P&L is already flourishing at 6,000. Really nice. Very nice. Very nice. ARB just took a little bit of a nosedive. Anytime you see ARB change very drastically, you want to see who's moving through half gap. That's a big part of what ARB does. And so I can sort, if I go to the events feed, open the chevron, click events feed, click on half gap, it's going to tell me who's flip-flopping. It's Meta and Tesla right now on the fence. So Meta is what just caused a big portion of that ARB drop, which means Meta just fell below its half gap. Meta is now back to being dangerously close to shifting. And Meta's move to fill the gap is worth the difference from high to low. So 4 minus 1. So Meta going 10 points is 5 points in the S&P. Meta moving, sorry, those 10 points is also equal to 33 points in NASDAQ. So if Meta alone moved to there, the NASDAQ is overpriced by 33 points. That's what it tells you. Cool deal. Cool deal. Oh, you understand? But you mean it's in YouTube live trading? What do you mean? You're asking if I trade live. This is live right here. This video you're watching is live. This is live in the. If you mean live like time wise. Giannis Mendola, ooh, Mendiola, my boy here, donating 10 dono memberships to the chat. My friend, awesome. We did have an actual fan funding earlier. Kaya donated AED 25. I don't know how much. That's a $6 dono, because that's not necessarily a boot camp. Duran. Bro, I appreciate the dono. Actually, maybe we can do one boot camp. If I triple that, that would be 20 bucks. Meta is only 33 points in NQ if Meta were to fill its gap this way. If Meta were to just move this much, then arbitrage is telling you the value of NQ change out. Now again, I'm isolating Meta. There's probably some other stocks factored in this, but what I'm doing is I'm looking at how much that drop happened when Meta just moved from one side to the other. That's the difference in value of the NQ. So Meta's move of this many points is equal to this distance from here to where it moved to. So we're in the 20 to minus 12. So about 32 points of NASDAQ. So if Meta were to fill its gap, then NASDAQ would fall to 220 just on Meta alone. And remember, futures always trying to get ahead of stocks. So this is telling you the value that the NQ is moving or should move based on what the stock should do, the actual number of points. So right now, our being positive 20, it means that the NASDAQ itself is 20 points behind the potential movement of the stock. So for example, here, it's saying that right now it currently can read that the stocks have 20 points of NASDAQ worth of upside potential. So example, Meta jumping above half gap again, Meta moving to here. Plus whatever else is equaling to 21 points of NQ move. Is it possible GameStop drama happening again? I mean, it's possible, but I don't know if it's going to be the same magic as the first year in 2021 when that happened. I just had a liquor delivery. The doorbell just went off. I ordered some hold on one second. Let me make sure she picked it up. Hold on. Ooh, baby. Oh, we got more donos. Giannis, my brother, $100 dono, 5 boot camps. I'll match. I donate 315 myself. Man, my dude over here, 20 boot camps. Boy, let's go. All right, you guys, Next Gen. By the way, Next Gen has a deal going on right now. 35% off their activation fee. They always do that after they do their big free reset model. Jeez, Giannis in chat. 20 people can come to our 20-day boot camp for free. For the first 20 days, for the first month. My brother, type in Giannis Mendiola. Go for it. Legend sending 20 people to our educational boot camp. Thank you, brother. That's really nice of you. We donate all fan donations back to the community in the form of boot camp. So 20 of you can now come to our boot camp for free if you haven't taken it before. It's a free month. Make sure after you sign up for it, cancel if you don't want to stay with it, because it's a monthly sub for 20 bucks. It also gives you access to the Discord for 20 bucks. So it's like entry into our community, but you get to go through the entire training program. And if you have never done it before, it's quite a treat. Then we teach you about our boot camp. Ninja Trader Arena Cup, 30,000 people. 11 of us made it in the top 100, including myself. One of our folks, Brian B-Dog, won that thing. Tradeify Grand Cup. Like 5 of us made it into the bracket. No other community is sending that many people to the top. I got top 16 in that thing. Current Top Step Octagon. One of our students is top 10 on the Top Step leaderboard in the live account. These are all Rock Skier people. boot campers. They learn the magic potion recipe of position sizing, cost basis management from a professional level. And as far as like shaping you as a trader, these are skill sets most traders never learn. You learn charting. You go to somebody's class, you're gonna learn charting techniques. Here's a chart, here's a level, here's the pattern, buy it, sell it. That's like saying, okay, you wanna be a poker player? All right, wait for them to deal you the royal flush and you're gonna win. As soon as you get that royal flush, that perfect pattern, you're gonna win. Oh, sweet, royal flush. Perfect lineup. Oh shit, I got 2 pairs. Oh crap, I got no pairs. Oh crap, where's that royal flush? And it lines up, boy, it lines up good. You win big, right? But poker education is a class on betting against odds. Bet big when you need to, bet small when you need to. Read the table. Try to forecast the future, calculate the odds. It's like betting, right? We teach you how to be a master bettor. Sorry, playing the boot camp song. All right, I'm gonna take participants in about 10 seconds. And I'm gonna do the drawing. We teach you guys here how to be masters at betting. You watch me today, I must have mastered bet 3 times since I've been here. Cost basis manipulation. Get your cost basis exactly where you want it to be. Knowing the odds. The odds are really good that I added my position here, that we stay there. I've got my cost, like after all this chop all day, I managed to get my cost basis exactly here. Both in this account and in the challenge account. That sort of position manipulation technique is how we teach you guys here. All right, time to do the giveaway. 20 something people. Oh my God. Thank you, buddy, for the donation. Remember, it's a $20 subscription. You can watch the videos starting today, watch 1 video a day, or you can wait till middle of September. Once a quarter, we do it live. It's a live session like this, which the videos are the recordings of the lives. You still thinking or what? Oh, there it is. Here we go. The live is a treat, but also the recorded videos are just as good. You can get started now if you want to. Lady Liquidity, Big Risk Joe, Riddle Diddle Winner, Wick Sniper, Delta Dante, P. Houston, NQ Nacho, Sean the Razor, Massimo DeFi, Saber Trades, Cruzo, Swan, FinTech, FOMO Futures, Daddy Fox, Chargesplin, Gypsy Lily, Simplify, Tick Trifler. Are you related to the Wick Tickler? Cousin of the Wick Sniffer? Sleepy Panda, Rod Trades, and Wick Free Liquidity. Congratulations, guys. What you need to do is you need to go to the Rocket Scooter Discord. It's different. You need to go to the Claim Your Win channel and find an admin named Slacks. Send him a DM. He'll hook you up with what you need to sign up for the bootcamp. Like I said, for the people that, for every single trading tournament or contest that's held, we dominate the leaderboards. It's not even close. Like, the one time our team or one of us on the Tradeify Grand Cup first round, we got 2nd place. We were a little salty about that, but we did get beat by Rips, and Rips is really good, so. Worthy opponent, worthy of beating us, the Ripster. He had some traders on his team that just fucking crushed it, but 2nd place is still really good. Everybody that goes out these tournaments, and the top placer on our team, the person that won the highest on Tradeify Bootcamp 1, or right here, or Tradeify Grand Cup 1 from our team, the highest placed person from our team, now streams for Pat Wieland. You know what I'm saying? It's like, we create champions. We create people in this space that do well. And the bootcamp is just a lesson plan on position and risk management. That's what it is. Risk management, position management. It's about today was a boot camp masterclass. Long again, trim out original 1, put my risk, I moved my cost basis from here to here. That entire loop that I did, push my cost basis exactly where I wanted to be on the longer term bull support for the month. Who was it? Lucas Trades. Now he was on Team Rocket Scooter. He's now the guy that streams the same time Brad streams on that other channel. He was on Team Rocket Scooter, the first Tradify Grand Cup. We know how we give a prize to our top placing person. He won our prize. Yep. Like I said, people that come from here end up doing great things. You know, good for him getting recognized to be a streamer on one of the bigger streaming channels in the world. We got something new from Next Gen, boys and girls. What do we got? I think he started off in Dodgy's Discord, actually. But he used to watch her stream a lot until he got his new job, I guess. 25 for 25 rep, blah, 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 blah. Oh, Next Gen directly. Discounts are changing tonight at 6 p.m. By the way, I can't give you specifics yet, but tonight the discounts are changing on Next Gen. I'm going to tease you on something. Now, maybe, hold on. Maybe we're fighting the war right now. Let's figure out what's going on. Let me tease something for you guys. Next Gen might be having a new sale tonight, and I think you might know where I'm going with that. Hint, hint. Apparently I can't tell you just yet. You the old Trumpster talking or something. The only hint at something. What the hell is going on here? Hold on. Hold on one second. I got DoorDash trying to deliver. Putin said to plan Ukraine escalation, seeing talks fruitless. Okay. Yep. Hold on. Where's my... Hold on. I had some liquor being delivered. I bought, so I've been making a lot of, hold on, Putin escalation, yeah. I've been making a lot of paper planes, which is Aperol and Amaro Nonino and lemon, and whiskey. And so paper plane is like my drink of choice, but there's also one, a new one somebody told me to try out. The Last Flight, which is a modification of it, and instead of the Amaro Nonino uses green chartreuse. Very similar cocktail. But green chartreuse is hard to find, so I found a bottle and I got them to deliver in DoorDash so I can make them cocktail tonight. Ooh. Is it Arby's, can I tell you? So tonight's chat, tonight, Next Gen is having a discount, a sale tonight, if you may. I can't tell you what it is until 6, but I'm teasing it to you. You might know what it is. Something we all like. It's a fan favorite around here. Hold on one second. I'm gonna do something real quick. Gotta get prepped and ready to go here. you something real quick. Looks like we had a little bit of a... Oh, I got something I gotta do real quick. Hold on. Right, put this up here. Double checking everything here. Good stuff. Okay. You're way behind the stream. Gotta click the live button so that it comes up live. All right, guys. It's now 10:57. I'll drink scotch. I'm not a big fan of scotch. I do drink scotch, but I actually do not have the palate for it. Even though I love bitter tasting stuff, I just never... Like, if there's a cocktail with scotch in it, you can't mix scotch with anything. And even drinking it straight, I'm just not a... I like bourbon, I like rye, but I just can't do scotch. It doesn't taste good to me, and I don't know why. I wish it tastes good to me, because I wish I could like it, but... On ice when it melts, it's nice. You gotta add I have to add a lot of water to scotch when I drink it. The flavor is too, like... It's just too, like muddy flavored. It's like, to me, it's like, it's not like it, like, I love the bite of whiskey, and rye has that sort of same sort of peaty flavor, but yeah, I just never really like scotch. Just like I don't like vodka. If I drink vodka, it just makes me gag. If I drink tequila, I'm like, ooh, this tastes good. Like tequila by itself, put an ice cube in a shot of tequila, drinking an ice cold shot of tequila is good. Whiskey and soda. Yeah, I like whiskey. I like whiskey cocktails, but scotch in a cocktail. I've had some people like in restaurants have scotch cocktails and they have never been good. They've always been gross. I don't know, to me. In Italy, everybody and their grandma was drinking Aperol Spritz. I figured it'd be great. That shit would be she asshole Spritz. I like Aperol Spritz for like brunch at an Italian place or something. It's always good. It's a good like sit outside in the sun drink. Scotch should not be mixed. I know, right? Yeah. Vodka is just rotten potatoes. Oh, dude. I'm telling you. I couldn't do vodka to save my life. Like, you want to do a shot of vodka, it tastes like paint thinner. It's got no flavor to it. It literally just tastes like straight alcohol. At least with whiskey, you know, you taste like the burnt oak barrel and stuff. With rye, you get a taste of the rye. with gin, you get a taste of like the juniper berries and all that. You know, vodka is like, you know, rotten potatoes. Let's go. Straight alcohol. You got a cut, throw some vodka on it. You're good. I can't do it. I just can't do it. Looks like we're falling back to that key area right here. This was nice for a hot minute earlier, and now we're back down to here. Do I repeat the same trade? A liquidity pocket one more time. We compare the conditions here and here. Resilience is minus 30, minus 27. It's slightly better on the NASDAQ. On the S&P, minus 7, minus 6. Slightly better. Do I want to do the same trade twice? Like I said, I'm just hanging on in case we rally up. Like I said, this has just been one micro. Are we full on bull market? I mean, full on bear market though. That's it. This time feels different. Trend lines. Why you do this, trend lines? Let's get closer to the 170 before I even touch it again. I'm not going to add here. If I do, I'll do one more thing here. I don't want to add at a higher cost basis. That's silly. I always want to add at a lower cost basis. Like I said, I'm just holding through it. Single malt is a true scotch with a small add of natural water. That's the only way I'll drink scotch, if I add water to it. It's too like, it's kind of like people that hate licorice. You just hate licorice, you know what I mean? It's like your body just goes, meh. But I sip on bourbon all the time. I like it all kind of ways. I like it straight up. I like it neat. I like it whatever. Put it on the rocks in an old fashioned. Put a splash of water and it's good. That licorice is just gross, somebody said. Yes, sir. Mezcal a lot, actually. That margarita that I had from the barbecue place this weekend, that I think I tweeted it, from Terry Black's. They have a mezcal margarita, dude. I love mezcal in a margarita. So good. So good. I like it, that smoky flavor. Oh, so good. All right, we got 30 more minutes left. We got some giveaways to get through, guys. Y'all smash the like button a little bit harder. 740. We need to get up to 800 though. We got 60 more to go, so we can open up My Funded Futures and Tradeify. We do giveaways, you know, every 30 minutes to an hour or whatever. Thank you, Giannis, for your donation. All you boot campers, feel free to ask any questions you have anytime. Who would have thought, dude, that this day would be like this? Look at this day. Like, what is going on? Like, this market, I hate days like this because I don't think this is going to survive. After 3 plunges, actually 4 plunges, no, 5 plunges, no 10. Wait, how many times have we plunged today to the same area? Good Lord. My 1 micro still doing the Lord's work. My Funded Futures deal today is pretty kick-ass. We have a $25 25K rapid deal for us only here, for us. To celebrate kind of like our new relationship with My Funded Futures and the kickoff of this. Also, if you buy any account with code SCORE, you get access to their special super duper kick-ass club thing that they have going on, which gives you like discounts and loot boxes and all the fun stuff that you get with a cool club. There is a current 50% off all accounts up to 4 uses, and then 40% off all the rest using code SCORE. But the exclusive deal here is 25K Rapid, which is the highest ranked account in Prop Score, which is considered to be the best prop account in existence right now. My Funded Futures 20K and 50K Rapids are the best prop accounts right now per Prop Score for value, even with the price change. After the discount, 50% off is really affordable. It's 2-day pass, 1-day payout, 3 days total. That's it. No DLL or consistency on funded. You can make $10,000 at 90% split per day, which is 9,000 times 5 for 5 accounts. You can technically make 45,000 technically by day 3 after you clear your buffer. There's trailing drawdown only in the buffer phase once funded, and that's it. And it's essentially every firm out there has the same kind of plan now. They've all copied that sort of TPT My Funded are like the first 2 to have this daily account plan, and everybody else has one now. That's how popular they are. It kicks ass. So we're gonna give away a bunch of those. I think, how many's a bunch? How many do we got? By a bunch, I mean 2. And Tradeify has some selects that have the daily plan as well, and we're gonna throw some of those your way as well. And Tradeify, another kick-ass version of the same plan. Tradeify has one, Lucid has one, My Funded has one, TPT has one. Pretty much the same plan. Daily payout. Once you get over your eval, just get your payouts in that first day. It's really nice. I've done TPTs. When I did My Funded in Lucid and Tradeify, when I went live with those firms, they didn't have those plans yet. When I went live with TPT, they had those plans. Those plans are very cool. TPT is the highest payouts I've taken of any prop with those plans. So this is My Funded Futures version of that. Riddle Diddle winner wins twice today, actually. I think he won a boot camp earlier. I am blown away on the trendline strategy. This does not look good, chat. This looks really bad the way that is. And either Nvidia is a coin flip one way or the other. We'll see. But man, I'm telling you, short at the trend line. That would have been, that'd have been great. Again, we're still consolidating low at the lower. I would have added here technically, but my cost basis already is at 72. There's no reason for me to add higher. You guys understand that, right? If I add higher, my cost basis goes up, right? That's not good. You don't want to just add risk to the table. I only want to lower my cost basis when I add to it. Like here, the same micro is still doing what it's doing. And it might not sound like I'm doing a lot on with the button clicks, not a lot. Up here, I'm doing a lot of thinking about this. Nasdaq popping up and down 100 points. Even since pre-market, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times, dude. Then last night, 8, 9, 10, 11, like. Congratulations, a Riddle, a Diddle, a winner, and Snake, whatever your name is, Snake something. Snake Piss? Hold on. What's your name? Snake Pistols, Snake Pistols. Snake Piss, that sounds cool. Snake Pistols, congratulations. In about 5 more minutes, we'll do another Tradeify. And last giveaway for the day, and that'll be pretty much it. Neon will come on later. He's got a ton of giveaways on his stream as well. Neon kicks ass. Trades Rocket Scooter will walk you through the rest of the day. You guys can hang out. Neon will be covering earnings today. I'll be in that stream with him, hanging out and chat during earnings as well. '80s metal band, Snake Piss. Yeah, that would be like an absolutely awesome name for a metal band. Hey, we're Snake Piss. Who wants to know? We're from Liverpool. Can we compare between Roxy Pro levels and Spot Gamma? Spot Gamma is not a dealer gamma exposure model. Ours is a lot stronger than Spot Gamma. Spot Gamma is your standard general gamma exposure, which is only open interest based. Ours is based on identifying dealer options within the open interest and then only doing gamma exposure on those. Dealers are the only people that you can be certain will be hedging. Therefore, they're the only place you'll be certain will be providing volume at these pivots. general gamma exposure can be skewed one way or the other due to large out of the money open interest pockets of options that have no risk to them, to the seller of the option, because they're so far out of the money that they'll expire worthless. But traditional gamma exposure will utilize that as a, you know, skew the actual gamma flip spot towards that higher pocket of options when they don't really act, they're not always acting on them. So the difference with us is we only are looking at options that we know will likely to be hedged. It's a very complex method on how we do it, but the proof is on hedge pressure, which you see right here. Every time you touch our level, it's guaranteed volume every single time. There's no 0%, 100% it's right every time. There's volume. Now, doesn't mean we can predict the stock market, but every time you touch one of our exposure levels, there is always volume at that spot. That's how good it is. So the idea is we've isolated the market ranges to only certain areas of importance. Here's the first pivot here. Now that was the news, so I actually can't really use that pivot. But every time you touch our levels, there's volume that appears every time, which makes it really neat. Hedge pressure and bull zone bottom together, volume spike, right? We fell, bear zone top, volume spike. So spot gamma can't do this. It can't even come close to doing this. Nobody can do this because you can't use every option for gamma exposure. And traditional GEX based methodologies fall on their face because of that. They assume every option's as important as every other. They do. They fall on their face because they make extraordinary claims with something they can't predict volume. And that's really with gamma exposure. People understand what the goal is with gamma exposure. When you say, I use gamma exposure, you ask somebody why, and they're like, oh, I just use it for my trading methodology. They don't know what they're talking about. When somebody says they use gamma exposure, and the answer to why is you need to use it to find volume pivots. Its only usefulness is to find volume pivots. That's it. You're using options because an option is worth 100 shares of stock. And at different prices and different times, people will be buying stock for every option they've sold. And so, or getting a position in stock. So because you sold an option, you're likely to buy that stock or short that stock, depending on which option you sold. You're likely to act on the market with a very high probability that can be calculated very precisely to how much exactly you'll buy at any moment in time. And so therefore you can sum up only the people you know that are selling options and trying to hedge their trades neutral. It's not like a trader that's speculatively YOLOing or betting the market by selling a huge position they're not hedging against. They're just selling an option or buying an option. A dealer will sell an option and neutralize it. And then neutralization, we can calculate that. That's the volume. So when you ask people to use gamma exposure, if they don't say they use the divine volume pivots, they don't really know what it's powerful for. It's like, hey man, nice knife. And then they grab the blade and they're like hammering nails in with the handle. I love this knife, man. It's so good at hammering in nails. You're like, that's not what a knife is used to. You ever try to cut a steak with that thing, man? That's what it's designed to do. And people use gamma exposure like holding a knife and they're cutting up their hand by holding the blade, smacking in a nail with the handle. It can be a good hammer, I guess, but use it for what it's designed to do. And so spot gamma and others are decent for gamma exposure nerds that like data like myself, but on its own, it does not produce volume pivots that are consistent. And so that's why I say Rocket Scooter is one of the pioneers in that gamma exposure field that has shifted towards dealer focused option, like focus on dealer options rather than all options. And the proof is volume pivots. That's the goal. Gamma will tell you the speed of delta change, which is the acceleration of hedging. So high gamma means accelerated hedging, which means high volume due to hedging. The highest gamma is the highest order flow for hedging. So it makes sense that if you can identify, this is a gamma flip spot on all weekly options for the S&P. And you can see that when you hold above, there's just this magical volume that's buffering the movement. It might fall through it, but it doesn't just fall through it easily, right? It's trying to fall through it, but there's just something kind of holding it up. And that is that structure of those options, right? The last two NVIDIA earnings ended up green throughout the day. Yeah, we'll see. Like, what a dumb trading day though, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4 fake outs. And it's like every pop is being sold. And like this day, and those of you that traded this day, I gotta pat you on the back. That's just been tough. I'm up 300 bucks here, and just, I mean, dude, this looks scary the way it's looking. I hate these low consolidation days like this with a flat bottom. This is basically a flat bottom. I mean, it's kind of doing this, but in reality, you know, where my mouse is like the flat bottom. This is where it's supported and supported, and support's getting weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker right here. That is that liquidity pocket on longer term monthly maps. And I hope that it doesn't, because I don't want to spend another month trading like a little bitch, micros and stuff. Let's get a bull market so pop it can long it hard. Whatever. All right, guys, one more giveaway before I get out of here. Big dog, Tradeify, gotta love it. Tradeify, kick ass. Tradeify select, type in select in chat. We got 2 of those to give away today. Tradeify, like I say, was one of my favorite experiences in props. He probably had the best payout structure in props. Very good, very by the book, no payout denials. You get your trades, get your money. I made 70K with Tradeify, and they pushed me live. And I did their straight to funded program in early 2025. So right now they have this new account called the Select. The Select is a 3-day eval. Once you pass, you get a choice. You can go the daily route, which is same day payout, just like my funded TPT, goated, kick-ass, or you can go the Flex path, which is a slower path, easier account, 5-day payout, end of the day drawdown rather than trailing on buffer. So you get an easier, moderate path, or a harder, better, more risk, more reward kind of path. And the kind of neat thing is you can just pass one eval and then divvy up however you want to go, which is pretty neat to have a select an option. It's kind of cool. Got 2 of those to give away. Like I said, I'm a big fan of all the firms that we've give away today. The only one I haven't traded is NextGen, but I'm going to start trading NextGen probably tomorrow. I've been saying I was going to do it. I just need to pull the trigger and do it. Okay. Type in select, baby.
Catch the green wave, watch the profits grow. Chart swinging side to side.
I keep getting excited that VIX is going to drop below triple B, but I don't think anything's happening until earnings. Bro, if there is a reversal and the only way you caught it was holding through all of this, you got balls of steel. What are you talking about, dude? Is that, you gotta tell me which firm? I'm assuming that's NextGen. Kyle, you didn't tell me which firm that is. Yes, sir. Okay, thank you. So score 50 with NextGen. Actually, this is a brand new development, just happened now. I'll tease something. There's a huge discount coming out tonight on NextGen for something that we all love and know. But also, Score 50, they just popped a 50% sale exclusive to only us at Score. Again, only us, exclusive NextGen. Kyle, can you guys tweet that so I can retweet it? 50% off their straight to funded. So that's pretty kick ass. Only here, code Score. Only today until 6 Eastern. 6 hours early before any announcement on changes. Cool. NextGen, 50% off direct to fundeds. That's pretty cool. The trend line holds today. I know, man, what a day, dude. I think a lot of this down pressure is because NVIDIA keeps pushing the lows. Everything else is doing okay. Not everything else is doing that, but everything else is doing all right. But NVIDIA, like, you know, chopping, and every time NVIDIA takes another low, everything else takes another leg. Kind of dumb. Are you guys ready for your chart to be banking? All caps, I think it works. I haven't tested this out. I don't know. Maybe all caps? I don't know. NT, all right, congratulations, congratulations. You know it's alright. We use the risk intervals. I think this trade might be working out this time. I mean, this song makes the most sense when you see the picture that goes with it. Look at how handsome I look. This is where I want to be in life, guys. My surfboard in the water. That's all I want. Jack Rabbits 20. My dude, Jack Rabbit, congratulations, brother. NC and Jack Rabbit, you guys are winners today. Tradeify Select. Like I said, Tradeify in the goated 5, man. You'll love it. If you never tried Tradeify before, you're really going to enjoy trading with them. Because I had a good time in their straight to funded program. If I was to choose Tradeify this time around, I wouldn't do straight to funded. I would do these selects. It's definitely a treat to have those same day payout account options. Yes, sir. Got 5 more minutes till Neon comes in here. Can Roxy platform do GC? If you buy gold data from your broker, you can tunnel live brokerage data in our platform if you need it. Somebody said Fortnite. Wait, what? Oh wait, I got it's over. Giveaway over. Stop typing. Giveaway over. Chat. Dude, watch this be some funny crap that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we die on NVIDIA earnings. Watch by the end of the day we rally one more time. But the thing is that the last 3 hours have been red candle, red candle, red candle. If you look on the hourly chart, it does. You can feel that sort of decline after your, you know, every hour has closed at lower lows at the close. So here, and here. So even though there is a bunch of volatility, the hour is pressing lower. It's not that good. All right. I know we haven't done this song in a while. Before we get out of here, though, anybody here, chat? I know it's been a tough week, so maybe not a lot, but have you made your first payout in props? Let us know. Any first payouts this week or this day? First payout ever? I'll say no, but any yeses? We'll say yes. Celebrating our first payout winners. Matt's Joe, congratulations. TPT, first payout. Always feels nice to have your first payout. Jackrabbit, TPT, good job, good job. This is the toughest week to get your first payout. I don't expect a lot of people to say so, but if you did, then I'm very much proud of you. Yeah. See, somebody says we have double the views of prop for a match with the same number of likes. I know. We the people click that like button. Subs here need to click it. I mean, like our itty bitty little stream is bigger than all these prop firm show streams. Appreciate y'all. If y'all click the like button, my feelings get hurt to the core. My heart hurts a little bit. You just liked, woohoo. 3 minutes in with the buzzer beater. Oh yeah, thank you for liking the stream. Thank you. 3 minutes till the end of the stream. The buzzer beater is here. Yeah. Can you talk on how you trade your live accounts? Boy, you are asking question. I got 3 minutes left. I don't have time to answer that. How do I trade my live accounts? It's a very broad question. How I trade my live accounts today? Just small at the bottom, holding through chop and letting it ride. Just like I'm doing here. So I'm doing the same thing here that I do elsewhere. So score 50, as somebody said, early access. Whoa, what's up, Cam? Cam in chat here. Early access for Prop Score Gang. Cam in here. Score 50 for right now for next gen is 50% off activation fee now. 50% off instance and 50% off activation fee now. Much love from the next gen team coming in here, crushing it with an awesome deal. And I hear even more is coming out tonight at 6, like even cooler stuff. So stay tuned. 50% off activation fee now. Those of you that your free reset's been waiting for it. Cam in chat, our dude over there. Awesome, man. Awesome, awesome. Okay. Well, y'all, I love you guys. Like I said, Cam, you know, when you put on prop score, I was telling everybody earlier how the straight to funded account is currently the best straight to funded account in the business. The no DLL is something you don't see in straight to funded. I thought that was very cool. And 50% consistency on funded rather than 20 for the big boys is another good notch on the belt, and it's cheaper. 3 category win on straight to funded. That's pretty insanely good. People that like straight to funded, y'all know how good that is. To have no DLL by itself is just kick ass for a straight to funded account. So much pats on back from us. That design of that account is pretty kick ass. Okay, guys, I got like 30 seconds left till Neon's coming online. Don't go anywhere. Neon will be here live. Tons of good tips, tons of cool stuff. We'll be here for NVIDIA earnings today by 20 minutes after market opens. Be here. We'll be on stream. I'll be in chat. Hopefully S&P holds this liquidity pocket. If not, then we welcome our bear overlords for hibernation time as we enter in another month of craziness. VIX is on triple B right now as well, chat. So market's gonna be unusually sensitive. It's such a decision day on multiple fronts. So ideally for a bull market, you'd like to see this decay through here, but with the NVIDIA nonsense, we may be a couple days away from a bigger decision. Anyways, guys, love you guys. I'm out. Which prop? That was for next gen. Next gen, huge sale right now. Neon will tell you more about it when he gets on in about a second here. I'll see you guys later.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24.
What up? Hey, welcome to the room. The room shows up. The room shows up, baby. What's good? What's good? I can't see chat yet. Hold on. I don't even have my glasses on. I'm just cleaning my glasses. Stand by. Un momento, por favor. Un momento, por favor. The room shows up.
Yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. Yeah. Volume builder, feel that shit.
What is good in the hood? It's a beautiful day. High range, volatile day. Absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous, glorious day. We just bounced off a pivot. Although I was actually short going into that pivot. I have one runner left on that short. I was looking for big travel on that runner. Let me just pull up chat here. There we go. The room shows up. The room shows up. Can't see you guys yet. Come on. There's chat. What's good in the hood, baby? What's good in the hood? It's party time. Oh, we just got a donation. Janus Mandiona. Was that from the last stream or was that for this stream? What's good in the hood? Number 7. Algo number 7 putting in work today. Algo number 7 putting in work. Get at me, dog. I barely even worked today. Ah, it's diabolical. Get at me. Get at me. I was just like, tell me what to do. I don't feel like working. Oh, it's great. Oh, welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. Minimize that. Let's get started, guys. It's an absolutely gorgeous day. It's Nvidia earnings today. It's Nvidia earnings today. So first things first, don't forget we've got an earnings party, okay? For those of you who've never been here for an earnings party, make sure you stick around. We saved some giveaways for our earnings party. We turn the lights down. We kind of just lamp up, vibe out. Algo number 7, putting in a lot of work this morning. Let me tell you. Okay. There's only one thing that's red on the day. And that was my, I made one kind of a little bit like, off the cuff, trade before I activated the algo. And that's the account that's red. Number 7, putting in work. I would let it give me the signals, and then I was just making sure I was managing the trades manually, but it gave me all the signals. It gave me all the signals. There was a couple of times I trimmed for profit early, versus what it was recommending as the stop, as the target. And guess what? Those couple of times I trimmed early, the algo was right. I was wrong. You know, I take credit for it because I programmed it. But it was just nice, man. Like, I didn't have to concentrate as much as I usually do this morning. You know, usually I'm like locked in. This morning, I had the algo running. I was just like hanging out, you know? And it's like short pending. I'm like, let me see what this scoundrel wants me to do. I'm like, yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. And then it's like, algo, long pending. I'm like, what the hell do you need? I'm like, yeah, I'll take it. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it, baby. Good times. Good times. Good times. NASDAQ to 100K. Someone said, what algo am I running? My own algo. It basically what it does is it mimics my discretionary. It mimics my discretionary trading. So this is kind of like 15 years, 12 years in the making. Okay. So someone said, am I going to monetize it? Yeah, I monetized it this morning. It does my trading for me. Okay. So here's the deal. For those of you, okay, so there's two sets of pivots that I trade. I trade rocket scooter pivots and I trade seeds pivots. Now, seeds reads the tape in real time. That's what seeds does. That's how it comes up with the levels. Okay. Now, I only know how to create the pivots with seeds. I've never been able to have anything do discretionary reads, right? Read the tape in real time and really give me any sort of really mimic the way that I read things. I've tried it over the years. I've never quite got it to work. This is the first time that this is the best it's ever worked. Now, I said yesterday I'm going to place a 15% probability that it works out. But to me, that's really good. Because like I work hard. It takes a lot of effort for me to be locked in every morning. Now the afternoon's obviously easier because things move slower. But especially in the morning, man, there's so much effort. My sleep schedule, this, that, man, it's so much work to maintain the game day in and day out. It's so hard, man. It's so hard. So I was like, man, if there's a small chance that I could get something to mimic my discretion, even if it doesn't perform quite as well as me, but if it still performs decently, you know, that's great. And even like this morning, I was exercising a little bit of discretion with the recommendations it gave me. But honestly, I'd have to go back and look. But I think anything that I skipped, I probably shouldn't have skipped. Okay? Anything that I skipped, I probably shouldn't have skipped. This thing was on absolute beast mode. And here's what the difference is, okay? For those of you who know, who watched me for a while, you know I always talk about I manage the arc of my session. So if I have a really juicy start to the session, you know, I'm not like going crazy. I'm not greedy. You know, the algo is a little bit greedy. It just wants to keep hammering away. It just wants to keep hammering it away. I would have stopped trading like at like 10 o'clock, 10:15 today. Because that's usually how, if I have a nice start to the session, you know, and I make a couple of risk units, I'm like, dude, like, that's good. You know what I mean? I got other stuff to do. But this morning, the algo is like, yo, my dog, I got something for you. Yo, my dog, I got something for you. This thing was just slamming on trades, like, and fucking crushing it. So I'm like, all right, player, I see you. So that's where I'm at. It's in a short right now. Actually, it shorted. Let me just tell you. See this? It shorted all the way up here. My dog. It shorted all the way up here with a target in the middle of this zone. And then it gave another short signal right here with a target. Where's the next target on this? It's got a 30-point target. 30-point target. What's the average? 192. The average would have been 192. 192. I'll let it go to 162 if it wants to get there. This is a runner at this point, so I didn't retake the second entry. But this thing is doing work. So it's pretty cool. I might try to take this runner all the way down to here. I got a huge amount of breathing room. If it wants to get all the way back up here, I'll let it. It's the only thing I need to deal with is it gives me opposing signals sometimes. For instance, this was, if you're long bias, this is a fine place to long. If you're short bias, this is a fine place to short. So you kind of have to pick your bias in some cases, which is fine. The only thing is that part is not, that part's not, like right now, like I had to make a decision. Do I want to take that long or not? And I chose not to take the long. I chose to stay in the short, right? Like right here, hold on, let me draw it on the chart. Right here, right, it was a short, and I took the short. Right here, right there, it said to long. And obviously we got this huge bump up. And then right here, I have 2 levels here. So it said I could have re-longed, but because I've already got a runner on from this trade earlier, so I've kind of let a runner on. The algo does not trade runners. The algo does not trade runners. So I just left this runner on just to see what happens. But honestly, you know what I should have done? If I had just not kept the runner, it would have cut there, and then it would have taken a long here and profit there. So anyways, this thing is doing work. This thing is doing work. This thing's doing work. I gotta come up, I don't know, like, I just named my algos by number, so it's number 7. It's algo number 7. But, if this thing becomes part of my daily routine, I'll, no, I'm gonna keep the name number 7. Now, this is gonna be a, probably gonna be a 3 or 4 month test. Okay, this is not gonna be something that I'm gonna know about for a while. It's gonna be a 3 or 4 month test. Target on this is 66. 66. Do I want to hold across the whole zone, or do I want to take it off at 66? I should probably just, I'll do 66. So hold on, let me see where the entry was. Entry was 92. Wait, 92. Okay. You can do 20 as well. I can't see the points. The room shows up. Nobody really knows why. Yo, this could be life-changing. Maybe I could start sleeping in or like staying up late at night. I go to bed at 7 o'clock every night because I gotta be so locked in the morning. Imagine if I don't have to be that locked in. Oh my God. My girl will love it. She'll be like, what do you mean you don't have to go to bed at 7? That's great. This is fun stuff, guys. This is fun stuff. The room shows up. Number 7 shows up. Number 7 shows up. This bad boy is just clocking in trade after trade after trade. Oh my God. Let's get it, baby. So it's gonna be a 4 month. It's gonna be a 4. It's honestly gonna be 4 to 6 months. I need data, right? I need data. Someone said, how can you get it? Just show up on stream. Just show up on stream. We're gonna be testing it. I'm gonna be testing it. Any signals it gives, I'll they'll be here. So yeah, like I'm testing it. I'm testing it here right now. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to hand out 12 years of my life. I'm not just going to be like, yeah, here you go. But someone said, should we take a long right now? No, if you were going to take a long, it would have been at 192. 192. We are in a pretty liquid spot here. We're in a pretty liquid spot here. We have room all the way down to MHP, honestly. Let me see. What's the... I don't like to keep the points up, but I'm just curious how many points I'm up. Oh, wait. 53? I thought we were farther from the pivot. Hold on. Oh, okay. I actually thought it looks farther. It looks farther than that. It looks farther than that. I'm gonna hide that. I don't like seeing the points jump around. I hate seeing that, so I'm just gonna hide that. Someone said algo number 3 in the works for you. Nice. What a day. What a day. I couldn't believe what was happening before my very eyes. And someone said long or short here. It's pretty neutral. This right here is a neutral spot. This right here is a neutral spot. If you are bull, you want to be excuse me. Not financial advice. This is the decision point. This is the decision point. We're there right now. This is the decision point. If we don't hold this area, we got possibility to get all the way down there. Someone said it's wild that I go to bed at 7. Well, I mean, I need to get up early, you know? I gotta get up early. I wake up at 4:30 or earlier. You know? I was at the desk at like 4:15 this morning. All right, here we are at the decision point. What a day. What a day. Someone said giveaway time. Let's just hold our horses here. Let's hold our horses. Long or short here. This is your decision point. Big old decision point. I kind of thought we were gonna roll over. Man, look at that. I was like 2 points from my target. I thought we were gonna roll over. Maybe I'll at this point. That's the midpoint of the stable block. Well, I'll just leave it. I'm just gonna leave it alone. What is this? There we go. Good times. Good times. Let's see what we've got for giveaways today. The fact that we bounced there, and then pulled back, man, that gives me. If we get back into this area, oh man, could get MHP. Someone said my MHP is different. 29130. Excuse me, Matt's MHP is different than mine. Hey, can someone confirm that? Can someone confirm that? Is this person correct or are they wrong? 29130 is correct. Hey, whoever's saying my MHP is wrong, people are saying it's not. Wrong, right? Hey, it's right, it's wrong. Baby, I'm wrong from the right place. Easiest trading day of my life. I literally was just pressing buttons today. I wasn't even thinking. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oops. Alright, let's see what we got for giveaways today. Hopefully we have extra giveaways because we got an earnings after party today. Hopefully we're not going to be bottlenecked. Oh no! Only 6 today. Even with the earnings after party? Come on. All right, we got 2 Blue Sky 50K launches. We got 2 My Funded Futures 50K Rapids, and we got 2 Next Gen Pro. Oh shoot, my Next Gen account. We got 2 Next Gen Pro Trader fundings. Good stuff. Really cool stuff. Another sweep. Another sweep in this volume zone. Let's see. Rags to riches. Okay, I'm gonna let it keep working. Thank you so much for the big donation. Whoever made that big donation. I think that was in the last stream. But either way, that's cool. Either way, that's cool. Let me just make sure I'm hearing my alerts. Okay. Pivot planner. Turn that off. There we go. Good times. I do wonder if we're going to make it all the way down to MHP. There's a whole bunch of people here. Big stable block. I mean, I would assume there's going to be people there. Stable blocks usually are pretty juicy. Someone said, is this the start of my winter beard? I usually don't do a beard. I just didn't shave, and then I was like, you know, whatever. Starting a beard, and then, you know, that's kind of where I'm at. That's kind of what's going on with that. Brandon said, can I make seeds bigger? Yeah, so what would happen if I didn't show as much S&P? Wouldn't that be, because people look at S&P a lot, no? I mean, I'll still be in that, I'll still be like, oh, like, I'll still be talking about what's going on. So, like, I still say the numbers that I'm looking at. I still say the numbers. I think what I'm going to do is create a little bit of maybe a dashboard. Maybe I'll create a dashboard. Because my other algos, they don't execute very frequently. My other algos, they're not active. They're not taking like 4 trades in a day. You know? They're not active. This is the only very active one that I've ever had any, you know, kind of, it's clicking away sometimes. So, so maybe I'll create some sort of dashboard or something. Don't forget, we've got earnings after party today. Let's go over the news that we've got. Okay. Here's the big news. NextGen, NEXGEN, just gave the Prop Score community exclusive access to a 50% off, or if you're from New York, off, activation sale 6 hours before anyone else. Code SCORE, 80% off evals. Code SCORE50, 50% off activation, and 50% off instant straight to funded. Ends the 28th at midnight. Ends the 28th at midnight. Yaskamin? Someone said even on 1080p, C's is kind of blurry. Is it just you? Let me check. Un momento, por favor. Hey, you know what I realized? You know what I realized this morning? I miss a lot of my, like, this morning I realized one of the reasons I think I taper off towards the second half of the morning, like, I can't stay that locked in for that long. I think that's why sometimes I miss setups, because I'm like, you know, I need like a 5-10 minute break every half an hour, 45 minutes, and sometimes there's a setup in that 10-minute break. But number 7 doesn't miss them, so that's cool. Let me turn it to 1080p. Let me turn it to 1080p. Especially because I read tape. If you don't read the tape, it's different. If you don't read the tape, it's different. But it's just a habit of mine. You know, I read tape. Okay. On 1080p, it's a little bit blurry, but I can make everything out. Here, I'm on my phone. It's just a regular phone. You know, I can see everything. It's a tiny bit blurry, but I can see it. Trades P&L said, "Why don't I answer your questions?" Hey, sorry, I didn't see it. That's a cool name. Let's start off on the right foot. Don't be angry. What's your question? What's your question, dog? What's the question? If you have the question, let me know. I didn't really see it. You are the one. Close your eyes. Open your mind. 192. Wow, look at that. I should have just followed the algo and not kept the runner. It just took profit on a different it just took profit on the test account. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. I mean, I guess there's a reason I didn't program runners into it. This is the thing humans do. They try to override things.
Pending. Short pending. Long suppressed. Short pending.
What's going on here? Let me see. Apparently another short is up for grabs. Let me see. Seems diabolical to me. Humans are emotional. I know, right? It's saying a short 29,188 wouldn't be diabolical. I think that's diabolical. Now keep in mind, you know, obviously it gets it wrong. It's not like it always wins. It doesn't always win. It just wins more often than it loses. It wins more often than it loses. That short would only be 55% with a 1-to-1, or 68% with a 30 target and a 40 stop. I have two modes. I have two modes on it. I have preference, favor shorts or favor longs. Right now I've got it in favor shorts mode. And then if there's a conflicting signal, so if you're in a short and it receives a long signal, I have the choice. Do I want to flatten the position? Do I want to reverse? Do I want to just ignore the signal? So right now I have it as flatten both. Technically I could add to this trade. It doesn't seem like something I would do. You know, it's still in development, so maybe there's bugs I need to work out. Oh, you know what? I have opposing signals. No, I have opposing signals. So technically I could long or short at 29,192. Sorry, 29,188 and a half. 29,188 and a half. Do I want to long there? Do I want to short there? Or do I want to sit out? That's the decision I need to make. 29,188 and a half. Do I want to just hold? Or do I want to add to this trade? Let me see. 29,180 and a half. Let me think about it. See, this is the thing. I haven't programmed what to do when it has opposing signals. other than like I need to manually make the decision. Like I've got settings for it. Someone said everyone wants the free money bot. Well, like I said, there's only a 15% chance. You know, it's gonna be a 4 to 6 month test. But this is what I'm gonna be working on for the next 4 to 6 months. Like 4 to 6 months. It's gonna be a journey, baby. Can this thing mimic? Can this thing replace me? Can I just hang out and say yes, no, maybe so? Can I do it? The next 6 months is going to tell us that. I think 6 months is a good sample size. 3 to 6 months, 4 to 6 months. I'm saying 6 months. You know, because it might have a red month. Might have a red month. It's Fly Dies asks a great question. Oh, did you guys hear the noise that it made? Did you guys hear the noise that it made? Did that sound come through the microphone? Did that sound come through the microphone? Oh, you heard it? Oh, that's interesting. Did it come through the stream or did it come through my microphone? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that you guys heard that. Maybe my volume's too high. Probably Mike. Sounded like Mike. Here, let me see. Here, I'm going to run it again. Tell me if you guys hear it.
Pending. Short pending. Long suppressed. Look of short pending.
Did you hear it? Mike? Okay. Mike? Okay. People say Mike for sure. Got it. So let me tell you something. So there's two things that it helped me with today. Okay. Number one is, you know, there's a couple of setups that I didn't see and it caught them. That's number one. And then number two is, you know, it's relentless. Like until you turn it off, it wants to keep going. Until you turn it off, it wants to keep going. And, you know, there's slightly different things that I look for depending on the time of day. So I program, like I program those things in. So it's really, like, you know, until 3:30, until 30 minutes before the close, I'll let it take entries. And if there's an entry already on going into mock, I don't know. I mean, unless I think it's going to be an illiquid mock, I might just leave the trades on. I might just leave them on. Undecided on that, but I might. It wasn't overnight. Heard it, but don't understand what it was saying. Well, that's fine. It's really just for me to see what the signals are, and then I'll just kind of, I'll talk about what it's saying. Right now, here I'll show. Right now, I'll kind of just, I'll show what it's got. Okay. So right now, so there's a couple of trades that I skipped. Because I have it set to prefer shorts right now, because obviously, you know, we've been selling off this morning. So it took this short right here. Profit was right here. But then it also wanted, see this black line? That's a skipped trade. So it wanted to take a long here, which would have hit TP. I skipped that one. Because I have it in short. I have it in short favoring mode. So you see right here, you see this black arrow? The black arrow is a skipped signal and the red arrow is a pending signal. So right now, because I have it in prefer shorts, This is why I was saying this is the decision point, because I have a long signal and a short signal, both at the same exact spot, right? So I got to make a choice. Do I want to sit out because there's opposing signals? Do I want to take the long, or do I want to take the short? Now I'm already in a short runner, so I'm just leaving the short on, right? So, because I have two modes for it. Prefer longs, prefer shorts, or favor whatever comes first. Right? So, that's kind of what's going on right now. You can see the signal right there. Up, and it says up and down. So, I know that we're at a decision point because I have signals in both directions. And you know, sometimes I say I'm kind of neutral here. You know, sometimes I say, oh, I see it both ways. For those of you who know, like, obviously, usually I make my reads manually. Sometimes I'll be like, you think long or short from here? And I'll say, I don't know, I'm neutral from here. This is an example of, like, right? Because these are the kind of, that's my setup there. So based on my setup, it's saying neutral. I could be long or short. Right? It's just basically saying this is the decision spot. And that makes sense. There's a rocket scooter pivot there, and then there's a seeds pivot there. They're both within... the rocket scooter pivot is at 29,191, and the seeds pivot is at 29,188. So rocket scooter and seeds pivots are 3 points apart. So it makes sense, you know, both of the platforms kind of nailed that spot. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Really cool stuff. My little trading assistant. That's cool. Anyone know what time Nvidia earnings come on? Who knows what time Nvidia earnings come on? Anyone out there know? Anybody? Anyone? $420? $430? $420? $410? Just after 4? $420 is what you heard? At the top of this LP now. ES is at hedge pressure. Technically, I could keep the chart on a 1 minute chart at this point because, like, I don't need to worry about making my reads as much. I could honestly do whatever we want with the charts. I'm not going to, but technically, even like this, I don't even care because this thing's reading the chart for me. But I'll put it on my normal stuff. Maybe in a few months, if it's working good, then I'll change the chart layout. Someone said usually after the close. Oh, that's cool. Look at this rally. Don't save me. Yeah, we got an earnings after party tonight. Big earnings after party. Let's see. We've got resilience. Resiliences are all negative. Resilience is all negative. Hedge pressure resilience negative. So weekly hedge pressure resistance. We'll see what happens here. Okay. This heart is mine. So at this point, I'm just kind of keeping an eye out for new signals. This was, I think, a 6 micro trade, so just about less than 20% left on the trade. I did not move the stop to break even because I wanted to let it work. This is the account that's up 2,700, so I'm like, whatever. Oh, plus it's an eval because I'm not going to test it on a regular account. So I'm testing it on an eval. But either way, it's still cool. Once I get the bugs figured out, then I'll start. I think I'm gonna trade. I think I'll probably trade it on a. I think I'll probably trade it on a cash account. I don't know if I'll trade it on a prop account for testing, because I want to see slippage and stuff. Although, what slippage am I going to be able to test with one mini? That's not really going to do anything. I'll have to decide. I'll give it a few weeks, work out all the kinks, and then if it's still, you know, once I clear out all the little bugs, then I'll make a decision. Mike said it's going to make Blue Sky ban bots if you do. No, because this is not a hyper scalping algo. Like it takes long hold time trades. It takes long hold time trades. Keurig said, "Can I paper trade it instead of real money?" I could, but I don't want to paper trade it. I don't want to. Nah, I don't want to paper trade it. You know, like for testing, you know, I'd say my budget for testing is 10,000. You know, so I'll put 10 grand in a fresh live account, or you know, if I test it on props, it's only going to cost a few $100 to test it. Someone said I said slippage. What is that? Okay, so here's what slippage is. I only deal with this on my regular account. You know, slippage on props it's simulated. It's not something you worry about. So on real trading, here's what happens. Okay, you got the ask, and you've got the bid. Right? Now, the way that the algos work is usually on the ask. This is the ask. This is the bid. Okay, usually on the ask, they don't show that much size. So let's say on the ask, there's one contract. And then right behind that, there's a little bit bigger area. Let's say there's 3 contracts. And let's say right here, there's 8 contracts. Okay? So that means between the ask, 1 tick up and 1 tick up, right? There's only 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 contracts. So if you hit market buy 30 contracts, you're going to slip through these. And you're going to get filled on some of your order up here. Right? It's not just like you hit the button and then you get filled at the ask. You get slipped. You slip the order book. Right? So if you want to get into a trade or get out of a trade, if you just mash the button, right, you get slipped. You don't just get filled at the ask. I wish you did. It would save me a lot every year. But that's just not how it works. You slip through the book. You don't have as much slippage in ES, but both of them have sniping algorithms. Zoe from Finland, what's up, brother? Both of them have basically it's like sniping algos. So what happens is legally, the exchange is allowed to splice up 1 second into nanoseconds. So legally, it's almost like they can slip you and like you don't even see it happen. You don't even see it happen. And market participants don't really even see it happen. Like if you ever watch like a footprint chart or something, or if you watch Bookmap or something like that, sometimes you'll see like a value. It's almost like an order got filled, but you didn't even see price move there. right? Because the algos can split up a second into nanoseconds. So sometimes you'll get slipped and then like the market's immediately back. So it's like you lose money on your entry or your exit, but it's like you really didn't even see the market take you out, absorb your order. So they just kind of, it's like a nanosecond where they give you a bad fill and then the market comes back. So they do that so that they can capitalize on people trading inefficiently. I work around that. The way that I work around that is I have an execution algorithm that splices up my orders into, it splices up my orders and moves them around at like a very micro, like it appears when if I just mash the buy button for 20 contracts, the market doesn't really see it that way. The market might think that it's like it's different traders all just pressing the button, you know, a few microseconds apart from each other. So I get a little bit of a better fill by doing that. Someone said I algo the algos. Yeah, I algo the algos. It's worth it. If you could save, you know, you might save, I don't know, 4 points, 5 points, 6 points sometimes on an exit or an entry if you do that. If you do that. Now, like, okay, let me give you an example of how some people, some bigger traders, work around slippage, okay? Because you have to do the math of it. Let's say you're in a trade here, and let's just say your stop is here, okay? Let's say that's your stop. This is another way around slippage, okay? Let's say you're in this trade long, and let's say you're long 20 contracts. And this is your stop. This is your stop loss. Okay? So you got to know the math behind this. Okay? And you got to have your executions from way back so that you can calculate if this will work for you or not. But if you market stop out at this level, you're going to get slipped. Okay? You're going to get slipped down. You might get slipped down 3 points, 4 points. Could be 2 points. It could be more. It depends on the environment and how liquid it is down there, and if someone's trying to buy down there. Okay, but you could get slipped. So one of the things that some people do, and yeah, again, you have to know the math behind this, is when it gets down to this level, they would place a limit sell. Right. So let's say it gets here, they place a limit sell. And maybe the limit sell, and they have like a threshold. The threshold would be limit sell here, bail out at stop loss -3. And they know the math behind if they do that over all of their trades over the course of a year. Let's say this limit sell, maybe it gets filled on 14 contracts. And then you only have to bail out at -3 on 6, right? And over the course of a year, that can also save you an exit slippage, right? Someone said, did a short not trigger? Let me see.
Short pending.
Oh.
Short pending.
I have it in short. I have it in short favor shorts. So the long that it recommended is at 29,231. It's set to long at 29,231, but I have it in favor shorts mode right now. I have it in favor shorts mode right now. But if I was to get long, it would be at 29,231. 29,231. 29,231. I'm about to get tagged out on the runner. But that's okay. That was kind of planned. Not planned, but I wanted to kind of let the runner work out. Because it's only down, the runner's only down $60. And the risk unit on the trade was like 500, something like that. All right, guys, 9 minutes. Let's do a giveaway. Yeah, so I didn't take it. The only long signal I had was first one was at 29,192. You know, I'm still learning this thing, so I skipped that. I held on to the runner. Had I just taken profit on the short and taken the long signal, I would have taken profit on that long at 29,208. You know, it's gonna take it's gonna take some it's gonna take testing time. It's gonna take testing time. All right, let's do a giveaway. Blue Sky 50K launch account. Let's do it in 8 minutes. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. Raj in the house. What's up, Raj? Suggestions for the code word. What do we got? In the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charms just to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe, then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Let me. Oh, sorry. You know what? The giveaway engine's not even up. Shoot. Oh, I only took one trade in the next gen account because I didn't have it up. Let's do a next gen giveaway. Let's do a next gen giveaway. Let me bring up the browser. Tape run right. Full browser window. Next gen. For those of you who don't know, for my next gen account, I'm using CQG. For the next gen account, I'm using CQG. So this is what the platform looks like right now, how I have it set up. If you use next gen, don't be intimidated by the different platform types. If you want to if you don't want to use TradingView, if you have any questions about CQG Trader, let me know. I'll be happy to answer them. Okay, CQG Trader, it works pretty good. I don't know how to do chart trading, so I just press these buttons. So I'm up like almost one risk unit on that account. I think I just traded, I think it was just one micro, so almost a risk unit. That's cool. Neon seats to the window to the wall. All right, stand by. I'm bringing up the giveaway engine. I need a minute. I think what's going to be hardest for me is to just trust what I've created and, not override it. Like, pretty much every time I seem to override it, it seems to win. Like, it makes better decisions than me. But I'll see. I gotta learn the nuances of it, I gotta learn the nuances of it. Okay. Neon seats. Oh. Filter messages. Code word is how to enter. How to enter. Yeah, code word's how to enter. Da 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 da. Right there, Rocket. What a day. What a day. What a day. I wish I don't have any tomatoes, and I don't have any tomatoes in the house, and I don't have any honey in the house. Like, I don't know what to do. Right there, Rocket. Oh, Drops Trade has tomatoes in your back garden? Nice. Hey, Mike H loves Rainforest Cafe. He loves Rainforest, huh? Someone said I almost made it. I almost did. I was close. Through the chaos. I am number 7. Introducing number 7 to the afternoon show. Welcome, number 7. How you doing? Well, I'm doing pretty good. You know, just clicking away, clicking the buttons away as programmed. Number 7. Welcome to the chat. Da 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 da, right there, Rocket. All right, here we go. Let's bring up the giveaway engine. Uh-oh. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Pepper Haynes. Pepper Haynes 9998. Pepper Hayes 9998. 999. Pepper Hayes 9998. Type something in chat. Pepper Hayes 9998. Type something in chat. Ain't nobody got time for that. They said here? I don't see it. Did they respond? There you go, I see it. I'm gonna paint it green. I'm out on that runner. I'm out on the runner. Man, I was 2 points from the target. I let that thing come all the way back. Just letting the algo do... Well, actually, no. That was an override. No, that was an override. What am I saying? The algo doesn't trade runners. I guess that's why. Okay. Blue Sky 50K launch account. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Stars de veille. Let me update the P&L. I want to paint it green. Paint it green. Da 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 da. Then step in with size as the green starts making sense. Matt's calling that MHP. Matt's calling it MHP. Watching the band. Varys flipping. Varys. Someone said current bias. Current bias is neutral. I thought this was going to be a balanced spot. Well, I still think it's a slightly down. We have two major areas. I actually shorted right here this morning. This is a big balance area. Okay. But so is this center section. So what I'm kind of leaning towards, let me zoom out a little bit. What I was leaning towards is this has been balance. This has been balance. And what's possible? Obviously, we could test up here. But I was more leaning towards maybe this will become balance. Varys flipping green. You know. So right now we're stuck in a range. So we're gonna have to look on either side. I don't think I have a strong read either way. This morning I was favoring shorts. I was kind of on autopilot with this algo, so I guess I wasn't making as much discretionary reads as usual. So I'm a little bit like, I gotta think for a second. It says short pending, long suppressed. I don't even see where the short is. I think it's still at 188. Yeah, if there was a short, it would be back at all the way back at 188. Acceptable long at 29,248 and 29,231, but I don't know about that. Wrong from the right place. Let me think here. Yeah, I don't know. I think we might just range. Do I think we're going to squeeze all the way up to 29.4? I haven't really looked at a daily chart either. Take a peek. I don't really know what's going on big picture. Oh, shoot. The right place. I feel like we want to look. I feel like I'm more interested in one more look below. I'm more interested in one more look below before we go. I'm not bearish. I'm just not fully bullish. I think we might have one more look below.
Not a curse, not a rule. If the stop is sharp and then the next one gets a chance to bust. Monthly line on that chart. Stop loss set using ATR. If the flow turns mean, I step out.
Yeah, it feels like we're winding up for a possible. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if we tagged MHP. You know what? Oh shoot! It's Nvidia earnings, isn't it? You know what? I wouldn't mind. You know, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. I don't know. I don't want to be too eager on the short side because I already caught this whole move down. I already caught the whole move down, but I wouldn't be surprised. Man. Like, I wouldn't be totally surprised. I wouldn't be totally surprised if we get up here and then come back in there. Someone said de-risking the earnings. Yeah. But you know, someone could know something. Yeah. The Scream said done for today. Take it easy. Hey, take it easy. Take it easy. There's 3 places to long. If I want to long, I can long at man, this is cool because it's a lot easier to see my setups on the chart. 29,247's an acceptable long. 29,231's an acceptable long. 29,191's an acceptable long. But then that 29,188, if we get back down there, we get a nice short. Or if we try to hold above this area up here. If we try to hold up here, and we can't. You know, if we try to hold up here, I could see us coming back into this area. But with Nvidia earnings, I don't know. I think it's going to be a little tricky. This morning was such high range. I think you got a lot of people stuck as well. You got a lot of people stuck. Like, oh, it's a long. Oh, it's a short. Oh, it's a long. Oh, it's a short. There was great range. Mark as red. Let me see if we got any other prop news. No. Let me see what's going on the tape. You got a lot of shorts getting stopped out here, in my opinion. I don't think this does not feel like buying. This feels like stop. This feels like a slow squeeze. This doesn't feel like people are buying. It feels like people are stopping out. Let me see what I got here. Buy that dip.
Crying on the timeline, I'm doing donuts in the bear market, feeling so fine. Diamond in the rough, nah, diamond in the crash. Every 90% is a love letter in cash. Haters in the live chat say touch grass king. I'm playing.
Yeah. Something is telling me that we're gonna. I don't know. I think we look lower. I'm not super bullish on this. I just don't see aggressive. Yeah. Buy that dip.
Sell the dream just as zero after zero to the meme. Candles popping like champagne fizz. Scooter gang, we live for this. Buy that deal, buy it, buy it, buy that deal, buy that deal to the moon.
Yeah. This feels like a big accumulations. Big accumulation on the short side. That's what it feels like. Let's squeeze it all out so we can look below. I don't know. That's what I'm seeing.
Here I am again, facing the wall, wondering if
but there's only two. I think to me there's only two safe spots where I would be interested in a downside move, and it would be if we come up here, we fail to hold. You know, kind of get some, and then we can get a nice move back down. Or honestly, if we come back down to this, area, maybe back down to MH. Oops, it was a little bit hard to follow. If we come back down here, I would put that trade back on possibly, and then try to get it back on. Someone said, can I make a poll for first to 28.5 or 30,000? Yeah. 28.5 or 30? Let's see. Let me look at a hourly chart or 15-minute chart. Let's see. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Let me look at VIX. Oh shoot, VIX is right at triple B, huh? Yeah, VIX is right at triple B. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my... I really don't like looking for shorts. I don't like looking for shorts. I like looking for longs. But it just... I don't really see the strength. So I'm gonna keep an eye on... If we get up here... and and VIX drops below triple B, and then we start just bouncing around up here, I wouldn't be opposed to taking that. Someone says there's a potential for a breakup. Absolutely. That's why I won't short in here. I usually prefer to be a buyer. So here's something I don't know for sure. I don't know if I was trade, because you cannot know for sure, because you can't reverse your thoughts. I don't know if I was taking more shorts today than normal because I wanted to test things with my algo, or if that's really, I don't know, because like I wanted to test favor longs mode, favor shorts mode, so I was kind of testing both. So I don't know. I can't go back in time and say, oh, this is exactly what I would have done if I wasn't using it today, I don't know. But then you realize that you are both, but don't need either. Someone says sorry for the all caps. What's the level for triple B? Let me check. My iPad's. I feel like I'm sitting back in my chair more than usual. I'm just more relaxed because I feel like I took the morning off. Triple B is at 1712. 1712. That's on VIX. If you're on TradingView, it's probably different. Should we get the chart ready? Someone's asking about overnights. Yeah, the overnights are in the platform now. I don't even have them on my chart. I didn't have them activated because I didn't know if they were right or not. Are they correct, or is there still issues with them? Anyone know? Does anyone know if they're correct? Sounds like they are. How would you guys, let me ask you all a question. I wouldn't do this, but I'm just worrying. Do any of you only watch NQ and not even look at ES? Any of you do that? For keeps. I never play for keeps. I missed your call around midnight. I was let me see here. You were out with your friends. I was lighting up the room with the same two open windows and a half that attitude. I keep saying plus 40 plus 20 minus 40. Oh wait, hold on. Plus 30. Plus 30. Plus 20. Minus 40. Plus 30. Plus 20.
There is coffee in the kitchen that I made but never drank. There's a message I keep typing and deleting when it stings. I am not proud of the quiet. I am not proud of the way that I turn a little pressure into throwing it all away.
Someone says always keep an eye on wider markets. Yeah.
But I think I knew the answer when I could not meet your eyes. And I know
Someone said, what was that expression? I was just counting up the points of all the wins and losses. I was counting up all the points, wins, losses of the entries. So right now it's at plus 70 points. Plus 70 points. It was a 30-point win, 20-point win, 40-point stop out, 30-point win, 20-point win, 40-point stop out, 30-point win, 40-point stop out. Pantless Bandy said, your first year of training was about reading candles, drawing proxy distance lines, still honing trading levels in your current focus. Hey, Pantless Bandy, I would say, like with the Rocket Scooter platform, it's cool because it draws the levels for you. You don't have to draw the levels. That's pretty cool when you don't have to do the work. It just does it for you. It's really nice. You know, you don't have to do anything. It does it for you. And then you just trade the levels. It's really nice. Pantless Bandy said, Rocket Scooter's been a huge step in the right direction. Yeah, there's nothing like having levels drawn for you. The amount of... It just makes it so much easier. Like, I remember when I used to do, like, you know, like I used to do regular support and resistance. Man, it's like stressful because if you draw the wrong level, like you're trading the wrong spot. You know, you're trading from the wrong spot if you draw the wrong level. So having an algorithm draw levels for you, there's nothing like it. There's nothing like it. For most people, it's just not a thing because they don't know about Rocket Scooter or they don't know how to create their own system to do it. That's why Rocket Scooter is so popular, you know, because it's like it takes out so much of the work. Genius said you copy the levels every morning and evening. It's annoying. You'll sign up soon. Yeah, it's worth it. There's nothing like having the platform for yourself. The reason is, let me just zoom into this chart. There's nothing like having the platform for yourself. Why is there nothing like having the platform for yourself? Because Matt uses a 1 minute with candles. Brad uses a 5 minute with different color scheme candles. I use a 5 minute with bars. You know, not everyone wants to look at that. Whether it's Matt's 1 minute, my 5 minute, Brad's 5 minute, you know, not everyone wants to see it a certain way. Some people want to see the chart like this on a 15 minute. Some people want to see it like this on a 1 minute. Maybe someone wants to use a Renko chart. Whatever. So, yeah. There's nothing like having it for yourself. With student discount, I believe it's $20, and I think you have to... Do you message Slacks or do you message Matt? Does anyone know? I always forget which of the two it is. Well, we never really talk about it, so... The student discount. I forget about that sometimes. Email Matt. Some want to see it with a blonde wig. Yeah. Craig said, can we get some different songs? These are getting repetitive. Yeah, we need to, we need to update the playlist. I do not disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. I'll update the playlist this weekend, but I don't know. There's not that much new music. It's matt@rocketscooter.com. You got to email him with a, with an ID, with a government ID and your tuition payments and history. Someone said I should lay down some tunes. I haven't tried Suno. Biggie LaGrosse has a good playlist. I don't know who that is. Let me check my Discord.
Faith and profit, we ride, we shine, your heart. Trust don't lie, just trust the signs, your heart. Discipline before the dying shit. Trade your peace, not your mind. Faith and profit, all in line. When there's dark, we redefine. Wake up early, eyes on the zone. London open, I'm in my zone. Wrist tight, mindset grown. Patience pay, I'm on that throne. From demo to funded, I level my tone. Now every bit feel like a milestone. SMC with that Fibonacci wave. All the block bounce, that's how we behave. Faith in the plan, no time to crave. Consistency's the key that make you brave. Don't fear loss, it's just the pay. The market tests you before you save. Late nights, candlelight glow. Profit and pass and my confidence grow. No cap, discipline and show. No greed, just let it flow. We study, we trade, we teach the way. Faith and profit, that's how we play. That's how we play. Faith and profit, that's how we play. Now we building more than wealth. Knowledge, mindset, mental health. Team strong, no fear instead. Trading smart, protect yourself. From Accra to Montreal Street. Faith and profit, the vibe repeat. Faith and profit, we ride, we shine, but trust don't lie, just trust the signs, your heart. Discipline before the dungeon. Trade your peace, not your mind. Trade and profit, all in line. When it's dark, we redefine. Faith and profit, we ride, we shine. Trust don't lie, just trust the signs.
Alright, I'm looking for this music.
Trade your peace, not your mind. Trade and profit, all in line. When it's dark, we redefine.
Trading in Blow. I don't know if we could play that. I'll have to listen to that one first. Ask Like That. That's a comedy song. I'll listen to that and then we can decide if it's okay for stream. Let me see if I missed any other ones. AJ, hypnotherapist, sent me something. Let me see. Click to see attachment. Algo number 7? When did you make this? Did you just make it? Let's listen to this one. It's called Algo number 7.
Algo number 7, algo number 7. Neon's got a brand new way to trade. Algo number 7, algo number 7. Now the bot can work while Neon gets away. He used to watch the market, every tick and every move. Now 7 7 does the hunting while he's chilling in the groove. Neon woke up, market on the screen, but something about today feels suspiciously clean. Coffee on the table, futures moving fast. Usually he's clicking like his life depends on NASDAQ, but now he's sitting back with the grin on his face. Algo 7's hunting while he's barely in the race. No chasing, no panic, no mouse in his hand. The bot sees the setup and executes the plan. Hey, NQ moving, 7 got it. Liquidity showing, 7 spotted. Breakout brewing, 7's waiting. Neon's contemplating sleeping till 10.
Ah, how'd you make this so fast? I know I said this once. I'm gonna say it 1,000 times though, because I want to set my own expectations realistically as well. I want to set my realistic expectations, and also, since I'm doing it on the stream, you know, there's a good chance it fails. There's a good chance it fails. It's not curve fit. You know, there's no look ahead bias. So like it's a sound engine. But you know, I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch. Because I've been working towards automating stuff like that for years and haven't been able to do it. So, you know, I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch. But it's looking promising.
7 says confirmed. Market makers dancing, gamma getting loose. 7 sees the pressure and knows when to shoot. Neon's on the couch like a retired CEO, checking his P&L every hour or so. How's the algo? Oh my god, it took another trade. No revenge trading.
I think what will be a little bit difficult to adjust to as I'm testing it is like, I'm sure it will take more consecutive losers than me. Because, you know, if I'm not feeling it, if I have a couple of losses, I'm kind of like, let me ease off a little bit, you know, maybe I'm not feeling it. This thing will just keep hammering away. Roger said it'll be interesting to see on days the market runs or flushes. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. Which prop firm allows bots? So here's the deal. I wouldn't get flagged for bot trading with the way that this algo trades. I wouldn't get flagged for bot trading the way that it trades because it has long hold times. It doesn't like, for the most part, the whole bot thing, I think it's that they don't want people like in and out, 4 points, that sort of stuff. I think that's mainly what that's about. They don't want hyper scalpers taking advantage of the sim environment. Like if you're holding a trade for, you know, a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 10 minutes, I don't think they're gonna, like, how are they gonna, how would they know? They wouldn't, like, how would they know? I was up so late last night making adjustments. You know, and I was talking to my so like the reason I'm so pessimistic about these kind of things, because I'm a pretty positive person, but I'm pessimistic about these kind of things because a lot of times they don't work, you know. A lot of times they don't work because it's not my first attempt. It's not my first attempt. But, you know, every attempt, it gets a little bit closer, a little bit closer, a little bit closer. You know, so, yeah. Sabable said a live are live a little late. You running the algo? Yeah, I ran it today. I manually took the signals, but I only was watching the signals it took. Also interesting, I overrode it a couple of times, and both times I overrode it, it was correct. It was correct. So it took a short. It took a short at 9:35 for a 30-point win. It took a long at 9:39 for a 20-point win. It took a short at 9:42 for a 40-point loss. It took a short at 10:15 for a 30-point win. It took a long at 11:15 for a 20-point win. It took a short at 11:55 for a 30-point win. It took a long at 12:02 for a 20-point win. And then my overriding of it was that I didn't take that long. Instead, I held the short for a runner, and that runner got stopped out at 1:40. I don't know, like 45 minutes ago, and I skipped the long at 12:40. So both occasions where I thought, like this doesn't look right, let me override it. In both cases, I was wrong, and the way I programmed it was right. But that's an isolated case. That doesn't mean, you know, I should never override it. Like, it's brand new. It's going to need work. You know, it's brand new. It's going to need work. You know, this kind of thing, I was talking about it earlier. This is going to be something that it's going to be going on for the next few months. This is not something like after 2 weeks, I'm going to be like, oh yeah, this thing's amazing. This is going to be a journey that like these kind of journeys, like me creating seeds, that was a almost 10-year journey that I went on myself. This is going to be a journey that that I'm going to be doing and talking about, right? This is a journey I'm going to be doing and talking about. Can I get this thing to trade like me? Can I get it to do it? You know, can I get it to do it? So we'll see how it goes. Captain Search said you built one sitting on a 75% win rate. Nice. I've never been, you know, good. I've never been able to do it. I've never been able to do it. I've tried and tried and tried. Because there's certain nuanced decisions that I make. I look at price velocity. I look at volume velocity. I read the tape. I look at options flow. I look at QQQ. And look at the QQQ order book. See if there's any scandalous exchanges going on. See if there's any mismatches between futures and QQQ. Like, I do all these things. So for all that to be programmed into an algo, I've never been able to do it. Okay. Here's another song. It's called Prop Score Saves the Day.
Prop score saves the day. It is the way, the only way to tell the tale is truth. Cannot misuse. Cannot misuse. We cannot misuse.
Oh, this is cool. It's Fly Dice said every single one of those things can be programmed. Yeah, I know. I know it can be. I just never successfully programmed it to read things the way I read them. Because, you know, I'm a discretionary trader. Like, not everything is binary. you know, I'm a discretionary trader. Like I have setups that I trade, but I trade the nuances. I'm not like 1 + 1 = 2. You know? Someone said, if I could only trade the S&P 500, what changes my approach, if any, would I make? Hey, Sniper, do you mean... Sniper Scalps, do you mean ES? I could still trade futures? Or like ETF, or like any instrument? ES futures only, what would I change? Let me just, hold on, let me change the song. Oh wait, no, I like the song. What would I change if I could only trade ES? Man, that's a good question. I get so many clues from NQ. If I could only trade ES. If I could only trade ES, I think I would probably do... If I could only trade ES, I'd probably end up switching to hours to days, old times. I don't know if I would have minutes to hours, because my trades are minutes to hours, usually minutes. My trades are minutes to hours, but usually minutes. I think if I traded ES exclusively, I would end up having my trades become hours to days. Because a lot of the reason I have success with NQ is because I read the tape, and I like a lot of my trades are, you know, they're like I'm in and out quick. So like, remember that stream where I played the video of me trading in the morning? Like, it's fast, you know? So I think I would probably do a lot more. If I only traded ES, I think my trade times would change probably to hours to days. And I think a lot of my trades would get initiated near the close and then closed near the open. I think I would be making a lot more bets on, I think we're going to open higher or lower. I think that's what would happen. Rohan said, you're new to the channel. Can I explain the layout? Yeah, absolutely. Whoever asked that question about S&P, man, that was a cool question. That was a cool question. Someone says short here. Nah, definitely not for me. We're in the middle of a balance area. We could, to me, if I was going to short, it will be, we fail to hold up here. We failed to hold up here. Or we get back down here. In the middle here, I don't really want to trade. Right now, we're rotating around here. I want to see if we look above. And then this becomes where we rotate. Right? So we can find acceptance up here. Then there's no short trade. We can keep rotating around here. Then there's no short trade. We can fail acceptance up here. Then there's a possible short trade. Or we can get back down here. And possibly we're going to have rotation around here. This new center. Then there's a possible trade. The only dangerous thing about shorting down here is it could be just part of this rotation. Right? For instance, I shorted here this morning, and then I kept it on here, looking for this move down to here. Didn't get it. Got stopped out on my runner. So a reshort right here is a fine entry, but this could easily happen again to me. But not trading in the middle, not for me. This is not a good spot to trade for me. This whole, oops. From here to here, for me is a no trade zone. It would be a trading zone if I wanted a long. If I wanted to try to get up here for a long, I'd be entering here, here, and here. Okay. Now going through my layout. So on the right side of the on the left side of the screen, excuse me, on the left side of the screen, this chart is the NASDAQ chart. The platform is called Rocket Scooter. And each pivot that you see drawn on this chart, I did not draw it. It was drawn automatically for me by the platform. So one of the reasons that this platform is so popular and why all these people like using it in the community is because it creates great pivoting action. So they're really good pivots for you to structure trades around. Right? Like just for example, two of the most popular pivots are bull zone bottom. Hold on. What's going on here? Bull zone bottom and bear zone top. So let's say hypothetically you were very interested in a long, like a good long. A lot of people would say, oh, okay, I'll get long here and then I'll scale in here. And then maybe I'll hit with maximum size here. So let's say someone was long biased, they'd be trying to get that, or that. And usually people would trade the whole cluster. But the most valuable thing is these pivots are drawn automatically. You don't have to figure out how to do it. This chart, it's the same exact thing. It's just the S&P 500 futures instead of NASDAQ futures. And then this chart up in the top right, it's not required to trade the Rocket Scooter method. The reason this chart is here is just for two reasons. Number one is I execute trades on NinjaTrader. So because of the stream, you know, I could just, if this chart wasn't here, you know, I could just say, all right, I'm in a long and I could just trade. But it's better. I just find it easier to actually have my trades show up. You know, because then otherwise, I don't have to like, well, actually, I still have to answer questions like, are you in a trade? Even if the trade is, I still actually, technically it doesn't work because people still ask the question. That the entire point of me having this here is so I don't have to answer that question all the time, because I could just, people like, oh, like if there's a trade on, it's here. So I guess technically this is kind of pointless, but the other part of it is it has other pivots. There's a different algorithm that I have that creates pivots, so that's the other reason I like to talk through the trades if there's interaction with other pivots. So Rocket Scooter, my executions, and other pivots. And then at the bottom of the screen, this is called velocity. I know there's kind of a lot going on, but I need it to talk through trades. Velocity, it shows a score for volume velocity and a score for price velocity. The closer these scores are together, the more liquid the market is. And the more that these move in correlation, the more liquid the market is. So it's not super surprising that we failed to sell off. It's not super surprising that we got to move off of this level. Why? Because the market is liquid. That's what the tools say. Right? Sometimes you get this. So like a score of 30 here and like a score of 70 here. And then you're like, oh, not liquid. Scary. Liquid markets, they have a difficult time moving down. Bull zone is the darker gray. Yeah, bull zone is the darker gray. It's also represented by, unfortunately, you cannot set this to, I don't know if you could set this to get rid of the text. I've thought about making my own view so I could do all these things that I don't, you know, but it was too much. It was too much work. There's a lot of stuttering in this song. Hypnotherapist said, am I in a trade? Ha ha, very funny. J-Bad said, you would appreciate a comprehensive training on how to set up the system, as the web browsers, NinjaTrader, CQG, and Chrome extensions are quirky and tricky. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I might do that. I understand it's intimidating setting up the platforms sometimes. All right, we got 2 new songs. It's called Don't Nix the Vix and Don't Copy Me. 2 new songs. Let's check them out.
Trying to figure out if this was ever meant for me. Every door slammed shut, every plan went left. Whole tank on E, still I had one breath. Got proof I should quit, got receipts in the stack. Every sign said run, every road said turn back. Could've folded right.
All right, here we go. Don't Nix the Vix. We're gonna play Forged in Fire right after this, though. Don't Nix the Vix. Kelly Brandon said the next gen deals are wrong. Hey, are you talking about Stream Elements? Or are you talking about Above My Head? We are doing an NVIDIA earnings party. Let's open up NVIDIA. NVIDIA's at MHP. I see. This makes me like my trade even more. Look what NVIDIA's got below. Big old liquidity pocket. Big old liquidity pocket. Juicy. It's a little bit hot in my office. Itchy. I have to figure out what playlist to put this song on. It's a good song, but I just don't know when I would play it. I don't know what to do with this song. I don't know what to do with this song. Brapa. Ratatatatatatat. Ratatat.
Lady Darb's laughing in the background. Skittles disappear one by one. Another trading day is done. The market closes when it will. Nobody forces overkill. This one trade, that's alright. There'll be another tomorrow.
Ah!
Pressure, pocket, Vicks, VVIX.
Someone emailed me a picture. It's a whole bunch of footballers, and then it's algo number 7, Team Cucumber in the front. Let me screenshot it. Omnichamp. One more chart.
Sometimes patience gets the chance.
All right, we're just waiting for a signal. Waiting for a signal here. Look. Team Cucumber. Very nice. Okay, don't copy me. Jesus said, am I still sharing the velocity meter indicator? Yeah, the beta's still open. I haven't moved it to production because I've been focused on other stuff. But the good thing about not moving it to production is it's still free. So the longer it's not in production, the better. Because there's, you know, it's free when it's not in production. Yeah, just send me an email. neon@neoncucumber.com. Someone said, is bear zone top a pivot? Bear zone top is a pivot. Bull zone bottom is a pivot. Bear zone bottom is not a pivot. Bull zone top is not a pivot. Someone said, questions don't get answered here. You asked if I use ICT concepts. I don't use ICT. No, I don't use ICT. I know a lot of people use it and have great success with it. So, you know, it doesn't really vibe with me because it uses candle shapes. And sometimes the setups could be different depending on what time zone you use, time period. But I am not familiar with... I don't really know all the details of ICT. I just know I don't trade it. But if you trade ICT, it's cool. It's cool. Brian said no poll for 30K or 28.5. I thought about it. Actually, I don't want to, no, because it might, I don't want to try to make that read because it's too far out and then that can give me bias in my sessions. I try not to make a read like that unless I'm swing trading it.
Win or lose, we're along for the ride. I dog laughs from off screen somewhere. Pickles wandering without a care. Everybody's chasing one more green. Nobody knows what tomorrow brings.
I hear a lot of, so, I have a Twitter account. So Twitter, because most of what I post about is trading. I don't post on there often, but like Twitter knows that I have an interest in trading. So it shows me a lot of trading stuff. And it looks like a lot of people use ICT decide daily bias. I don't know if it has any, I don't know if it works for that, but a lot of people are always posting like, oh yeah, I found my daily bias with ict, and I'm like, all right, like, it doesn't make sense, but people say it works, so I'm sure it's great, but it's not my thing. I stay in my lane, you know? I stay in my lane.
Don't copy me, don't copy me. Trade your own design. The best trades you'll ever make are the ones you know are mine.
Does anyone use ict to have confirmation at rocket scooter levels?
Rocket scooter,
Anyone use ict for that?
imagine that. Don't copy me.
I read the tape. That's how I do my stuff. I read the tape.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Goat said everything works if you have the right risk management. Hey, you know, I tend to agree with that. If you have a slight bias, on direction and you're right, regardless of what you use, as long as you manage risk well, you know, your P&L should drift in the right direction. Your P&L should drift in the right direction. Some things are going to be more consistent, like rocket scooter pivots, seeds pivots, any pivots that have edge. They're consistent. They're consistent. Well, they're consistent in that, because they will go through losing periods, you know. They will lose. It's not like it's an equal distributions of wins and losses. Like for anyone who traded rocket scooter in November, December, January, it was tough. It was tough. It was really difficult. Oh, let me just bring up ES because we're getting back above that level. We're getting above that level. This is where I'm gonna want to start watching the market.
Watch the numbers climb. Started thinking maybe this could finally be mine. Got the account moving, thought I found the key. Then one bad week came crashing down on me. That's the part nobody wants to see. The losses, the pressure, the uncertainty. The fight isn't only
I don't really hate on any. I don't really think I. You know, because I don't really know a lot about. Like, I just know what I know, and I just go with that. I try not to crowd my brain with stuff I don't need to know. Like, why do I need to know another strategy? I trade my strategy. It works. Why would I change anything? I was always chasing a little bit more accuracy, and now that I have two sets of pivots, I kind of found that. I always thought I could squeeze out another 3% of accuracy, and since having rocket scooter pivots now in conjunction with my own, my accuracy's, you know, I'm not looking for more edge. But I'm sure there must be a reason that ict is so popular. So, I mean, there must be something to it. I'm sure it works because, no, I'm not sure it works, but why is it so, like, the amount of people who ask about ict are, a lot of people ask about it, so a lot of people must be trading that. Right here.
Neon. Ooh. Here we go.
Someone said, what are my own pivots? They're algorithmically derived. They use price velocity, volume velocity. It's basically a tape reading algo that extrapolates what happens throughout the session, and then it finds pivots. What year did ICT come out? Anyone know?
Turn it up. Green, red, back again. Break the level. Count to 10. No fear, no rush. Read the move. Find the level. Find the groove. Yeah. Pressure up. Volume high. Candle moves. Neon's eye.
So hold on. Someone has a good question. Someone said, now that price is reaching dynamic hedge pressure on NQ, how do you make a decision to go long or short? Hey, it's a great question. It's a great question. It's a great question. Okay. Okay. So I went short this morning. Right here. Okay. One thing I did notice when we got up there. One thing I did notice when we got up there is that there actually was a lot of volume up there. Okay, there was a lot of volume up there. But it was just overwhelmed, right? I thought this was going to be a strong pivot, so I actually shorted it first touch. But I did notice that there was a lot of volume up there. So right now, we're at dynamic hedge pressure on ES. I don't really use that pivot. Weekly dynamic, I don't use it to trade off of. I do use it to find an overall balance area. Sorry. I actually like the overnight pivots a lot for finding like approximate balance area. So to me, this is a whole big balance area. I know it's a huge area. But what I'm looking for right now is for us to, because I already shorted this level. I'm not going to short it again. Because I think we might get sucked up. I think we might get sucked up here. And then I want to see if we get move back into the range. Somewhere down here. So to question whether I would make a decision here at this level, the answer would be no. I want to see what happens above this level. I already took what was a pretty risky trade, was the first touch short. Was it there? Or was it... Oh, you know what? I have my chart set on regular session only. Let me see what we got here. Yeah, it was there. It was there. But yeah, I think we might get up here, so I'm just gonna wait. I don't want to be over eager. Part of that short was because we you said you were trying to understand what makes me choose long or short when those pivots are touched. I see. So what's making me a little... Okay. So the way I find my bias is more about where I think the market's going a little bit bigger picture. So it's not as easy as up or down. It's more about like, it's more about where's like the magnets for the market. To me, like I really thought we were going to get down here. And then to me, the other magnet for the market is up here, but I'm not trading towards that spot because when we were down here, I got a signal to go long, but I was already in a short with a runner. So I said this out loud down here. I said, this is a real decision point. So I said, if you're long biased, this is a great, not financial advice, but if you were long biased, that was a great place to initiate a long. And if you're short biased, that was a good place to initiate a short. It was a decision point in the market. Now it broke up, right? But that means, like, if I skip a long down here, I'm not going to take a long. Sometimes I would, if I saw something, but at this point, I'm not going to take a long there, and I'm definitely not going to take a long there. If I wanted to take a long now, it would be a retest of that level, but I'm not going to take a long there, most likely, because I think I'd rather short there. I'll watch the tape when we get there. But this is somewhere that we need to see what the market does up there. Like, I want to see, does the market kind of look up there and instantly reject back in? If it does, I miss any opportunity to short. Okay? If it gets up, let me smooth this over a little bit. If the market gets up here, looks above like it did this morning, and then immediately comes back down aggressively, there's no trade for me. If the market gets up here, just spends a little bit of time here and then rallies, there's no long for me. The only way I could long up here is if we start to really hold it and show strength above it and then go. So I would need to see some time up here. Or what I'm a little bit more interested in for this afternoon, because it's nuanced. It's not like up and down, unfortunately. At least for me. If we get up here and we start to show strength and we're not really sweeping back into here, so it seems like this level's holding a little bit too perfectly, then maybe I'll take a short to get back down here. Right? But in both scenarios there, I need to see what it's like up there. I can't just blindly short this level because I already did that once this morning when there was a lot easier to read action. The action's easier to read in the morning because there's more transactions going through. So it's just more fluid. And another thing this morning is, see right here, I did not short there because it didn't get to the level. But the fact that it got undercut, like sellers ran in front of this level, like they didn't even let it get there. They ran in front of it and then it moved down. So I was like, damn, like that level's defended hard. So when it got up there, I hit it because I'm like, it had already shown, sellers had already shown, like they were so eager. They didn't even let it get there. So I was like, all right, so I hit it. I didn't catch this whole move. I exited it probably like here. Kyle sent a dashboard message. Let's see what we got. One more chance before there's nothing left. One more push. One more climb. Maybe this is fine. I think I can. Hold the line. I think I can do that. I'll double check. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Sorry. My chart's not. Here we go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
That's all I need before I set these heavy hands free.
I'm watching this area close.
My finger hovers near the mouse.
At this point, I don't see myself going long up here. But you know, I'll see the character of the move up here, and then I'll make a decision. But it's not going to be like slam on along for me. But I'd like to, because I think we might suck some longs in up here. So I think that there's a decent chance we don't hold above there, stable. But you know, we'll see. Sat Kumar said, "Thank you very much." Hey, no problem. It was a phenomenal question. So the market tends to punish eagerness. The market tends to punish eagerness. Like first touch setups, you gotta have really good levels. Like for me to take the short up there, like it was risky, but I was confident in the level, and there was a sequence that led to it. Usually patience pays. More often than not, you know? It's really, it can be a little bit difficult to just sit there and wait for setups to form. But Jesus, it's Neon at neoncucumber.com, and the website is velocity.neoncucumber.com. What will happen, a lot of people get recency bias. If they miss one setup, then on the next time, they'll be impatient. You know? Like, for example, like I try not to do this. Of course, I still do it sometimes. But you see here, see how it undershot the level this morning? And I was looking for a short? Literally. Okay, don't forget, like I had an order. It wasn't as big as I ended up taking it because when it undershot it, I got more confident. But I had an order sitting there and it missed it by like 2 points. And then I had to watch this big move down. The move was from 316 to, that move was like over 50 points. And I was like, damn. But then I was like, you know what? We undershot it. I was like, my level's still good. And then I actually hit it harder here. So like up here, I know it's a solid level, but I'm just afraid to step in front of it because at this stage in the session, I feel like at this stage in the session, I feel like this is going to get presented, possibly. This might appear over the next, I don't know, half an hour, like a really good short. And then it might appear like a really good long. And then it might appear like a really good short. And then it might, like, I think this might screw some people up here. A lot of times you get those kind of moves. So I don't want to get screwed up. I want to watch everyone else get screwed over and then make an analysis and then be one to make a sound decision. And sometimes I'll totally miss a trade. People are like, see, it was a beautiful setup. You should have shorted. Or look, it was an amazing breakout. Should have longed. But then those people usually, what will happen is they'll start doing that every time. And then they'll end up, it won't work out in the long run. Whereas me, the ones that work out sometimes, I kind of skip those ones. I'm looking for the ones that work out long term all the time. And those are usually the ones where you have to deal with some FOMO and you have to deal with being patient and you just have to deal with it, you know? You just have to deal with it. You got to deal with it. And it can be painful. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. The most difficult part for me, which I think is for most people, you see how we're at a nice pivot here? Unfortunately, this is a true statement. This is a true statement. Okay? Because I know my setups. Unfortunately, shorting here is more dangerous in this current chart setup. Shorting there is more dangerous than shorting if we come back down to here. So that's a real mind F. Because if we come off this level and we start selling off down to this level, maybe we undershoot a little bit. To me, this is a safer short than this in this current chart setup. You know, it's not always the case. This morning I shorted. This morning I did short up here, but in this current chart setup, this is a safer short than this. But then what does that mean? Here's where the mind bend can really come in. Knowing that this is a safer short than this, what can happen is this sells off into this level. I do take the safer short and I get stopped out. That is a real mind F. Because then what happens is a lot of people, the next time they see this, they get tempted to take the aggressive short there. But then what happens? If I short here 1,000 times versus shorting here 1,000 times based on the current chart setup, okay? This one will probably work with a 30-point stop and a 40-point target, let's say. This one will probably work like, I don't know, 64% of the time. I forget the break-even percentage on that. I think it's 67. This one will probably work 64, 65% of the time on that stop bracket. So let's say on a 50-50, this one will probably work like 48% of the time. This one will probably work 53, 54% of the time on a 1-to-1. I mean, with manual filtering, probably more than that. But let's just say blindly trading it without even thinking about it. So, you know, it's not like the odds are, it's not like with a 50-50, it's not like with the two setups, it's not like with a 1-to-1, this one's going to have like a 45% probability, and this one's going to have like a, you know, 80% probability. You know, those kind of setups, they don't exist. So a lot of the times, you know, I'll skip this. I'll take this. This one goes. This one stops me out. And then I got to mentally wrap my head around that. And I got to be like, well, are you trading for this trade or are you trading for the next 1,000 trades? And, you know, I'm trading for the next 1,000 trades. But, you know, it doesn't make it super easy either way. Hypnotherapist Trader said, up here we're in a premium zone, down there we're in a discount zone. Why is the below level a safer zone? Premium zone and discount zone. Why? This is premium because it's higher and this is discount because it's lower? Is that why you're saying premium and discount? Because to me, it's just like up and down. I don't know, premium, discount. I mean, They're both cheap. Or they're both expensive. It depends where you anchor it.
Nope. False alarm.
I'm trading towards liquidity. You know, I'm not really... These are icked concepts? What, waiting for my setup? That's not icked. No, what I'm explaining is not icked concept. I'm just waiting to see what happens up here. PG contract said notional values higher. Yeah, but I mean, you know, I don't know. I don't really subscribe to that because then that means like based on this, based on here, this is premium and this is discount. I mean, I don't know. Up and down. One is higher, one's lower, you know, sort of thing. The premium and discount zones. Oh, yeah, no, this is not like a premium. This shaded region, that's not like a... Just because this is higher than this, it doesn't mean... I never use the word premium or discount. I'm just saying... yeah, I don't know. Oh, the premium discount is from ICT. I gotcha. According to ICT concepts, if you are above 50% of day's range, that's premium, and if below, that's discount. Oh, I wish it was that easy. Is that what it says? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's not that easy. I don't think it's that easy. Because like look yesterday. Like just look at yesterday. Like imagine yesterday if right here I was like, oh, we're below the 50% range. Oh, this is a discount. But the setup really said to short. I was like, oh no, it's discount. I can't short. I gotta go long. I don't know. That's confusing. Basically just measuring the 50% range of the day. No, I don't know. I don't think it's that easy. I think if it's that easy, everyone would be billionaire, no? I'm not trying to talk smack. I'm just saying that sounds too simple. That just sounds too simple. Maybe it is that simple. Maybe I overcomplicate it. It's possible I overcomplicate it, but this is just kind of what I see. Cool questions though. Look at this nice move in SPY. Someone said any algo trades in the last hour? Nope. No, there's an open short at 29,189. And there's an acceptable long at 29,247, 29,229, and 29,191. But I've got it in favor shorts mode right now. The last algo trade was at 1238. 1238. It was really active this morning, but there hasn't been enough movement for it to come up with anything. Someone said, why do I have multiple MHPs on NQ? Unfortunately, oh, here we go. Hold on. I gotta watch the tape up here. Unfortunately, I can't change the look of the dynamic. Unfortunately, I can't change the look of dynamics. If I change the dynamics to dotted, all of the pivots change to dotted. I don't know how to do it. What was the result of the last one? It was a win. But I actually overrode it and kept the short on because I was in a short. The short won as well, but I kept the runner on. And the runner, I stopped out of the runner. I'm just waiting to see if this sets up. Let's see. Shorts getting squeezed. Someone said, would that bear zone top to bull zone bottom be a valid rocket scooter setup? Yeah. Yeah. There's an Arby's trade to be had. I don't like it, but there is an Arby's trade to be had. Buying bear zone, yeah. That's not a setup I really trade. Someone said, how do I read the tape? I read the ticks, and then also I look at a tick chart, and sometimes I'll look at I'll look like a footprint chart sometimes, just to see what's going on with the delta. Yeah. Let's see what Vix is doing. No movement in Vix. Vix has not responded to this. Vix has not responded to this at all. Forget. Now you can see why I wanted to wait to see what the action was like up here, right? Right on cue.
Once again, black shirt, black hat, quiet.
Abbott said, you just had your longest successful trade. You were long since 9 last night. Long at 29,151. 29,151. Don't you? Nice. Someone said, how am I able to tell shorts are getting squeezed? You know, I don't know for sure. No one ever knows for sure. But if you just watch the flow, you can generally tell if it's buyers. It's just a feel thing. You don't really know. You don't know. You don't know, but yeah, you don't know. Sometimes it's genuine buying stepping in. But to me, like to me, I'm not like, oh yeah, I want a long. I'm just like, yeah, I'm still pretty neutral. Usually I'm always a bull. So I said about it earlier, like I don't know if I was kind of seeing both sides of it more today because I was testing things with the algo. But from an objective perspective, I still don't feel like this is like huge buying stepping in. It looks like a squeeze above this level. Da 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 da. Yeah, I'm not really buying it. I'm just leaving it alone. Someone said 2,000 contracts of buying hit on the way up. Yeah. Just looked like a short squeeze. I mean, I'm still bullish on the market. I'm just neutral on this. I'm neutral on this session. I wasn't bullish or bearish on this session. I traded both sides. I traded long today. I traded short today. I thought it was fine to trade both sides today. You just got to know when to step out of the way. Like right now. I'm not trying to just slam on a short. That'd be crazy. Oh! Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Another. Tricks in the house. What's up, Tricks? Tricks said go long, go short. One will win. Yeah, I don't think that would work in a live account. Although you could go long and buy puts. Protect your downside.
Did you hear about my boy? He's large and in charge. He's running up real high. He's blasting to the stars. Russell, my boy, you're gonna hit 69K. Russell to the moon.
Russell to the moon. Russell to the moon. Russell to the moon.
Look over there, the trolls be shitting. Russell to the moon. Look at that strut. Russell, my man, you gonna help me get paid? Pulled out my phone and it helped me get laid. Russell to the moon, I'm watching that parade. I'm gonna wake up one day and see you up real high. I'm gonna wake up one day.
Toasty! Earnings party! Right here. Whoa! Holy... I just realized how late it is. It's 3:15? Yo, it's late. I had no idea it was that late already. I guess we've just been kind of staring at this. I've just been trying to wait for this area to get tapped. Russell, my boy. Yeah, we'll be here for earnings. Kelly Brandon said great music and great questions. Yeah. Mike said check my DMs. Let me check. I bet it's something scandalous. Let me check. Friends. Pending. Hey Mike, oh. Hey, how come your friend request is pending? We're not friends? Hey, Mike! Mike, I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, no. No, don't group me. Don't put me in that group. Look what he sent me. Look what he sent me. Hey, you know I'm a perma bull. I'm a perma bull, but you know, I do read the chart. I read the chart. I read the chart, okay? Don't put me in that category. I do not like that. But let me show you the picture that he sent me. I don't like that. This is the picture he sent me. And he said, I think... What did you say, Mike? I think the kid is yours. And it's me with a bunch of bears. You know I'm always bullish. I'm always bullish. But like, you know, some days I'm just, you know, some days I just don't believe. Some days I'm just cautious. Okay? I'm cautious. I wouldn't be surprised if we hit MHP. You know, good chance I'm wrong, but whatever. Today's just one of those days where I'm just like, I don't know. Someone said, you know, it's not me because you don't have a head of hair like that. Very good. Very good. Should I start doing my hair for stream?
Watching every breath you take, knowing when you're gonna break. Seeds up
Mike said you enjoy the days when me and Matt have a conflicting read on the day. Hey, so long as we, like, you could be a... There'll be times where, like, two traders can trade the same exact level, and they both end up green. You know, it's not... I don't know. It's... Platinum hair tips. I'm looking forward to my beard. When my beard's all white, that's gonna be pretty cool. I'm looking forward to my beard being all white. That's gonna be really cool. Or like even when my stubble is white, that's cool. I don't know how long it's gonna take.
the market doesn't care. I'm still watching, still waiting, still believing.
When was the last time I shaved? July 7th. I think it was July 7th. About 6 weeks. 6 weeks, 7 weeks. All right, here's what we got to do. We got to, here's what we got to do. We have to... let's do one more giveaway. And then when I come back, we'll prep the NVIDIA chart. Because don't forget, we've got NVIDIA earnings after hours. We got an after hours party. We're going to do three giveaways, 2 or 3 giveaways after hours. You heard?
Screens are burning blue, I'm chasing numbers through the night.
Oh, there's a song! Mike, I didn't see that there's a song as well. Sergio said you tried doing the moves on the jump rope today. It's pretty tough. Yeah, you just got to do it. If you jump rope a lot, it becomes very easy. It's muscle memory. Because basically what happens is when you first jump rope, it goes through a certain part of your brain. And then once you keep jumping rope all the time, it goes through a different part of your brain. There's a different, it follows a different path. Because, you know, when you have to do something all the time, your brain creates a permanent circuit for it. So it becomes really easy. So if you just keep doing it, you'll just all of a sudden you'll just start being able to do it. Because your brain will create that pathway.
Every fluctuation, dangerous and paranoid. Price is breaking, pulse is shaking, shadow is
I jump rope barefoot. Yeah, I jump rope barefoot sometimes in the garage. When the rope hits your big toe, it hurts. It hurts. Because I use a plastic rope. Neon futures.
midnight market's yours and mine. Neon futures, infinite game. In the dark we burn the same. Neon futures, no goodbye. Only numbers never die.
Neon futures. I should probably go get a snack before, because if a setup starts forming, then I'm not going to be able to leave the desk. What's up? What's up? All right, let's get some suggestions for the code word. We're going to do a next gen 50K eval. Suggestions for the code word. What do we got? What does we have?
Midnight market's yours and mine.
Someone says, what's my setup? If we fail to hold up here, if we start looking a little bit shaky up here, I'll try to get it back into this range. Shh. Shh. Shh.
That feels good to be a trader.
You know, if we start getting this.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real trader ass ninja plays his trades right. A real trader ass ninja never
I want to see us hold this level first.
Ninja keeps his stops tight, cause real trader ass ninjas don't get stopped out overnight.
Code word is epic. Epic.
They be holding bags of slop. So I watch the stream with the scooter crew. Matt on the mic.
Code word's epic.
Neon calling entries like a sniper in the zone. So Darb dropping knowledge from his trade.
Code word is epic. Be right back. Very bad.
When I take a loss, I stick to the system. I pay the cost, the discipline, patience, rules, and plans. While the Discord gamblers don't understand that I'm a trader. Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real NQ, chasing charts, sliding money maker. Running stops in the overnight session. Profit stacking up, that's the rocket scooter blessing. And now, a word from Matt. You see, trading is a business, not a casino. You come in here with a gambling mind, you're gonna end up with zero. We trade the NQ with precision and with edge. We don't guess, we don't hope, we follow the ledge of support and resistance. MHP and DD band. Now somebody scream if you understand. A real trader ass ninja keeps a journal log. A real trader ass ninja never goes all in long. A real trader ass ninja knows when to step away when the market's choppy and there's nothing to play. I got my dime up, my footprint chart. I read the VIX, I got the heart to pull the trigger when the setup's clean. 5 minute close, you know what I mean. I scale out partials, I let runners ride. I bank the profits while the newbies cry about the blown accounts and their broken dreams. While I'm in the scooter room stacking cream, cause I'm a trader. Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real NQ, chasing charts, sliding money maker. Running stops in the overnight session. Profit stacking up, that's the rocket scooter blessing. And now, a word from Sir Darb. Listen here, young Padawan of the future's game. The market will be here tomorrow, so don't go insane. Protect your capital, manage your risk. And when the NQ moves, you better be quick. But never rush, never force, never trade alone. Stay with the scooter, make the market your home. A real trader ass ninja gets to sleep at night. A real trader ass ninja doesn't over leverage tight. A real trader ass ninja reviews his daily P&L and never brags about his wins, cause he knows the market can tell. When you're humble, when you're sharp, when you're ready to strike. I trade the open, I trade the lunch. I catch the momentum, I eat the punch of a losing trade, then I move along. Back to the charts where I belong, with my rocket scooter family by my side. Trading the NQ with discipline and pride, cause I'm a trader. Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real NQ, chasing charts, sliding money maker. Running stops in the overnight session. Profit stacking up, that's the rocket scooter blessing. And now, a word from Neon. Yo, respect the levels, respect the process. And remember, we don't trade to be right, we trade to get paid. rocket scooter. Mount up!
We step into the shadows where the street lights gleam. Neons on the rise, yeah, you know it's his scene. Every corner's got a story, every rhythm's got a sign. We're chasing down that fire one more time. Hit that rhythm hard, let the room ignite. Feel the city pulse, neon's name in lights. No looking back now, we rewrite the line. In the heat of the moment, baby, one more time. Now the crowd's getting louder, the energy's wild, wild. Neon's in the spotlight, yeah, we're running this mile. He's the coder in the backseats of iron in his mind. Trading in the shadows, algorithms intertwine. Hit that rhythm hard, let the room ignite. Feel the city pulse, neon's name in lights. No looking back now, we rewrite the line. In the heat of the moment, baby, one more time. From the code to the rhythm, yeah, we see the flame. Iron in the circuit in this high stakes game. We on the line, yeah, we redefine. This is neon's world every single time. Charts on glow, yeah, the data talk back. Every candle tell a story, where do we once crack? Rocket seas in play, yeah, we planted that line. Now we grow in the pressure at the perfect time. No guessing the move, this ain't luck, it's cold, cold. Every level mapped out, every path we roll. From the stream to the charts, yeah, vision aligned. Neon built the system, now the edge is mine.
Run it up, then it hit. Watch the room locked in, every eye on the screen. Feel the shift within, from nothing in emotion, from cold in control. Rocket seas turn the signal into fire in the soul. We don't chase love, we don't move blind. We read what's written in the pressure in time. Let a beat come back, get a drop redesigned up.
Hit that rhythm hard, let the whole room shake. Neon in control, yeah, the system no wake, no fear in the move. Every step I just
Get it, dope.
come back, we go one more time.
Run it up.
Where's all the buyers at? I thought we'd be at 30,000 by now. Where's all those buyers? Thought we'd be at 30,000 already.
So alive, run it up, run it up, run it back, let the pressure line.
Moon Gang. Moon Gang. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Next gen account. Samantha. Samantha, congrats on your big win. I have a good friend named Samantha. Type something in chat.
How it hits when they capping on P&L online. How it hits when they flex, but this demo not mine. How it hits, I was lost in the charts with no vision. Now I'm sniping
Samantha? Hey, Samantha, congrats on your big win.
right now, I see it. I see it. How it feels. Trading NASDAQ, I don't chase, I attack. Pop, score, math, got me locked on the track. How it feels. Rocket, scooter, yeah, the paradise view.
Okay. Samantha, congrats on your big win. Next gen eval. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Very nicely done. And Kyle, let me send you what you requested. Samantha, you've been entered into the winner circle. Congrats. Congrats on your big win. Okay, Kyle, let me take care of what you requested. Copy users.
paradise, let the profits begin. No fear, no fear, no fear, no fear. I take it how it feels. Trading NASDAQ, I don't chase, I attack. Pop score, mad, got me locked on the
Hey Kyle, I just sent it to you.
scooter.
Kyle, I just sent it to you. It's a text file. Kyle, you still here? Hey, Mike H. Mike H. That was, honestly, I'm dead. That's pretty funny.
I watched the chart like rain on glass. Did my homework, let the week ones pass. Pull back low, then the wick grew fat. I don't chase it, I'm too smooth for that. Neon seeds in the screen tonight. Tiny clues when the room feels right. If it starts, I don't flinch. I wait one beat, then I take that inch. When it dips, I stay awake. Count that breath, let pressure break. No rush move, I let it breathe. Then I step in clean with ease. Pull back, baby, I know when to pull out. Hold fast, baby, I know when to lean in.
Hey, you want to know something cool? Not cool. This is not cool. You want to know something funny? We have these measuring bowls. I like to eat yogurt out of these measuring bowls. Look at it. See the measuring bowl? This is what I eat yogurt out of, this measuring bowl with hearts on it. When I first met my girl, she had these at her house, and I fell in love with eating the yogurt out of them. Why? I don't know. I'm a creature of habit, and I just sentimental, I guess. I'm having yogurt. I'm having yogurt with chocolate powder and crunched up score bar. Yogurt, chocolate powder, and a little bit of crunched up score bar. Makes this like mix. It's cool. Kelly said, why aren't I using the new giveaway engine? I haven't seen it yet. I lock that groove and I take that ground. Pull back, baby, I know when to pull out. I haven't seen it. Oh, I can use it. Oh, you know what I realized? I've barely had my drink. Someone said bullish or bearish? Neutral. But if we can't hold above this, if we cannot hold above 29,320, I think there's a good chance we come back into the range. We have to hold above here. Okay? That means, like, if we get back down here right now, we got to get back up here with some authority. If we just start consolidating here, I want to hit that to get back down into here. Or sit out.
Wake up early, eyes on the zone. London open, I'm in my zone. Wrist tight, mindset grown. Patience pay, I'm on that throne.
Or sit out. My TV went off for a second.
SMC with that Fibonacci wave. All the block bounce, that's how we behave. Faith in the plan, no time to crave. Consistency's the key that make you brave. Don't fear loss, it's just the pay. The market tests you before you save.
Someone said that'll be a trade today with NVIDIA earnings. Yeah. NVIDIA has a huge liquidity pocket below. See NVIDIA? If NVIDIA is bullish, if NVIDIA is going to go up really hard over the next few days, it's going to need fuel. Where can it find fuel? Liquidity pocket.
then profit divide repeat.
So even if Nvidia has super bullish earnings, I don't doubt that it couldn't do that. Whatever.
Trade your peace, not your mind. Breathe and profit, all in line. When it's dark, we redefine. Trade and profit, we rise, we shine. Just don't lie, just trust the signs. This should be
You know, I don't think it's a safe trade, but whatever. It's a trade that I think is okay. There's no such thing as a safe trade. Oh, didn't he say how long have I been trading? 14 years. The big 1-5 is coming up. It'll be 15 years in December. It'll be my 15-year career. I wonder if the market will throw a party for me in December. How the years fly by. Oh, I have to do the Nvidia levels. I have to do the Nvidia levels. What am I doing? I'm like just hanging around. I'm being so. I'm just taking my sweet time. I got to do these levels. Will I throw a party? Nah. Alright, let's get a nice bounce off this level. Let's get some more longs sucked in. We need some more rally. We need some more rally. What's my favorite prop firm? TPT, My Funded Futures, Blue Sky. Tradeify is good. Next gen I just started with. I don't really have a favorite. Joe Budden. Joe Budden.
Every move precise. When the seeds are planted, watch the market rise. When the sun dips behind the strip, I find my zone. Charts already loaded. Level setting.
You know what I just realized? We're almost at the end of the session. So like the setup is dying. It's gonna happen during earnings maybe. If we hold above this level and then we get back down to it for earnings, that'll be cool. Okay. Let me bring up Thinkorswim. We scooped up that liquidity on VIX. No, don't break this level. Don't break this level. Not yet. Not yet. Bounce. All right, let's get Nvidia set up.
Can you feel it build? Every seed I planted, every level filled. The city never dims, and I was built the same. Step into the session, nothing's ever.
NVDA. 210 MHP.
They said the market's random, said you couldn't know. But Neon never guesses, he lets the signal show. Every seed's a level, every level is a door. When the base hits the bottom, that's when I take some more. Neon lights don't lie. The chart don't
MHP, hedge pressure's 217.50. It's way up there. I'm going to mark it just to, you know, you never know. Crazy stuff happens. Bull zone at 210. And then a bear zone at 205.
I'm up before the sun, cause I'm done with the case. Tired of the 9 to 5.
Yes, bounce, bounce.
Dreaming the beaches in Bali, no boss on my line. Waking up to my own rules, freedom by design. Kids looking up, saying that you made it happen. No more ramming nights, no more bills that trapping. I want the house on the hill, the trips with no end.
Bounce, 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 bounce.
Life I defend, but dreams don't fund themselves, they demand blood and sweat. Every miss setup, every rule I forget. It's one more day chained to the desk that I hate. So I stare in this mirror and I seal my own fate. Rules over feeling, no chase, no revenge. Patience is power, I wait for the end.
Damn. This is going to kill the setup. We need a bounce, we need a bounce, need a bounce. Need a bounce, suck some longs back in. Otherwise, this kills the short. Damn. Come on, reverse, reverse, reverse. Damn, Nvidia's going for the liquidity. Oh, why couldn't it wait? Damn it. This sucks. Waited 3 hours for this shit. Damn, that sucks, man. That sucks. That sucks. No, I wanted to bounce. It makes the short setup better. Man, that sucks. It literally is killing this. It's killing the setup. I wanted this setup in 20 minutes. Seek Asmon hopped into short at 350. Damn, everyone's getting short already? Oh, that's a good sign. You guys are all piling in short? That's a good sign. If you guys are piling in short, that's a good sign. This is do or die. Come on, baby. This is my manifesto. All right, NVIDIA chart is all set up, ready for the show. Pump it up, and the charts go high, high, high.
Pump it up, make a chart go high. High, high. Break the zone, break the wall, watch the candles fly. Pump it up, we don't ever lie. When the trend breaks clean, we say money multiply. Pump it up, let the boost stampede. Level up, run it up, yeah, we built for speed. Pump it up, let the seed succeed. If the market wanna move, then we let it lead.
Oh shit, I'm gonna need to watch VIX. How am I gonna watch VIX?
News on breakthrough, that's a green light flash. Big push, big wick, what's the sellers crash? Push truck, trampoline price moving too fast. TP hit, reload stack, profit no stress. I'm in the game, no luck, just skill. Breakout clean, got dreams to fulfill. 10 line break, get a chart, gets real. Bull gang talking, better know the deal. Flip pay, I don't read a steal. Half of them, I would get just steal. We long, better back to the deal.
Pump it up, and the charts go high, high, high.
Break the box at the price touch sky. Pump it up, we don't trade no why. Steady, getting so clean, it's $1 million vibe. We go up, no fear, no doubt. Every breakout, yeah, we scream that loud. Green boss going looking like dressed down. Price so sexy, yeah, make the city proud. Take that entry, let it ride. We don't chase, only flows that glide. Big moves come when the stars align.
Someone said they have the rocket scooter chart for Nvidia. Yeah, I brought it. So what I do for the earnings parties, whoever's asking, what I do for the earnings parties is I transfer the levels over to Thinkorswim. The reason we do that is because Rocket Scooter doesn't have full data, so it doesn't really flow correctly. So during an earnings event, people want to kind of see the flow and see what's really doing. So that's why we do it on Thinkorswim. You can't really do it correctly on you can't really do it on Rocket Scooter because you won't be able to see. So just so you know, at 210 MHP, at 210 bull zone bottom, at 205 bear zone top. Okay, what I am hoping for during earnings. Okay, this is what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for Nvidia to do this, for NASDAQ to do this, and then I'm looking for Nvidia to come back down and to scoop up this liquidity. And I want to be in for it to come back and scoop up this liquidity in this LP. If it goes down first, it's going to be difficult. I'm looking for a Don't go down yet, and don't go down yet, NASDAQ. Don't do it. If NASDAQ drops below this pivot before the earnings, the setup is dead. Stay up. Stay up.
Risk per trade. Don't let him back in. Lock the door. Peace.
I think there's still more shorts to squeeze. They're trying to rob the shorts. Hey-o.
Let's see the green on the screen. The payouts, the wins. DMs blowing up. Teach me, King, drop the pen. Envy in their eyes like I hacked the code overnight. The truth. 9 years in the trenches in the fire.
9 years in the trenches.
Let's rewind.
9 years.
When the door first cracked open, this ain't luck. This is blood on the token. 2016, 41, punching in at the office grind. 5 days a week, 9 to 5, leaving dreams behind. Drop 10K straight from the overtime. Evenings Uber driving, weekends gigging just to stay alive. Ramming for dinner, Red Bull for dessert. 2 steps forward, 3 back, felt the universe flirt with my collapse. Red candles like fresh scars. Kids asleep upstairs, I'm whispering to the stars. Eviction notice taped to the door like a stop loss. Palm broken, my watch counting every cross. Kids asking that was dinner, I'm nodding yes. But I'm still on the clock, still deep in the mist.
It wasn't overnight.
9 years paid the price. It wasn't overnight. Side hustles every night. It wasn't overnight. Rocket scooter lit the flight. It wasn't overnight. It wasn't overnight. Late 24, doom scrolling on lunch in the break.
Oh man.
Rocket scooter mess spitting tactics. YouTube live, no fluff, just raw edge and truth.
Setup's triggering right now.
MHP and EST, let the winners run free. His voice cut the noise, unlock the key. Sign up that night, dove into the vault. Everything I missed at 41, now they whisper my fault. Still punching 5 days, but now the chart's so bad. We can hustle cash.
You can't trade it here.
Finally seeing no way. It wasn't overnight. 9 years paid the price. It wasn't
Hopefully it's sucking in some shorts and then we still get a rip.
rocket scooter lit the flight. It wasn't overnight. It wasn't overnight. Overnight, yeah, right. Tried 3,000 sunsets, bled dry, clocking out for good, trying to trade full time alive. The crowd claps for the glow up. How'd you make it so quick? I smiled through the grill, sun just took every brick. Started at
Oh man.
punch nights and weekends fight. Now I'm 50 and free to trade my life.
That sucks.
Wasn't overnight.
Wasn't overnight. Someone said Dump City for Mock. Yeah, I was looking to not hold that balance area up top. But I was looking for that to happen during Mock, not now.
Rocket scooter mad, you a real one. It wasn't overnight. From the dark to the dream. It wasn't overnight.
Wasn't overnight.
Yeah, we making it. Ain't going back.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Never going back.
That is a bummer.
Never going back.
Wasn't overnight. Yeah, sometimes the trade just doesn't, you know, what are you gonna do? I can't take it 5 minutes before the close, 15 minutes, 10 minutes before earnings, you know? I just have to wait.
I flip charge like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer.
That sucks. What am I gonna do?
Sniper entry on the right side. Front side, tip it through shit, it's right. Shot driller, we never let hype decide. I'm in the zone, MT5 on screen.
Screen.
No jumping, moving too clean, daily bias.
MT5 on screen. Maybe it'll set up again.
05 lot, then I double if I see profit. Market fake out, boy, I read through all of it. Sniper on the chart, yeah, I'm built for it. London session, money time, no sleep.
London session money time.
Follow the flow, don't force no leap. My stop loss small and my wins run steep.
Someone said you're long Nvidia and short Nasdaq.
I flip charge like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer.
Can you trade earnings on Blue Sky? Yeah, I think you can news trade, no problem.
Sniper on three on the right side. Front side, tip it through shit, it's right. Shot driller, we never let hype decide. Je pose mes lignes, je suis dans le contrôle.
Dun, 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 dun.
Structure propre, je suis dans l'école. Fibonacci, je calcule le goal. Pas d'overtrade, jamais d'émotion. Je vois la mèche, ferme la position. Gestion du risque, c'est la condition. Sans discipline, t'as pas la vision. Père qui pompe, moi je suis déjà prêt. Break of structure, chante discret. Stop, serré, épée complet. Les chandelles parlent, c'est les secrets.
Mm-hmm. Earnings are out at 420. Let me turn down the lights. 3 minutes till the close. What time is the earnings? 420? For my Papa Teacher.
butt panic job. From a butt panic job. I flip charts like a dealer. Both it wrong, I'm a killer. French side, just wanna trade soul winner. If you don't risk nothing, you never get richer. Market open, I glide. Snap on a tree on the right side. French side, dip it through shit, it's right. Shot driller, we never let hype decide. Shot driller, we never let hype decide.
It's an earnings party, baby.
Charles lit up in the midnight lab. NQ moving in the tape runs fast. Weekends panic when the candles snap. Pro stay calm, let the level map. Liquidity sitting where the stops all stack. DDD bands looking like a trap. Patience in the room, no need to react.
Da. Stacks over stacks.
One clean trade, we ride it all night. Stats over stacks, edge on the track. Scooter room run, we never chase that. City asleep, but the chart still breathe. Asia session with the stealthy speed. Bears on tap, then the buyer squeeze. Stops get harvested overseas. Fast tape flashing in the candle seas, but the pros move slow with the strategy. Wrist set tight like a lock.
Stats over stacks.
One clean trade, we ride it all night. Stats over stacks, edge on the track. Scooter room hunt, we never chase that. No luck in the system, just discipline math. One good entry beats 10 rush to tax. Process steady, that's the trader's path. Build the edge slow. Stats over stacks. Stats over stacks. Process over hype. One clean trade. We ride it all night. Stats over stacks. Edge on the track.
Offer local pending. Short pending. Long suppressed.
Process over hype. One clean trade. We ride it all night. Stats over stacks. Edge on the track.
There's a level of 248. Is that a rocket screw level as well?
Stats over stacks.
That is longable, but I'm not gonna long it there.
Stats over stacks.
Gabe said suppress that long. Yeah. You may exit. Alright, keep an eye on Nvidia.
Came in calm, now the whole room knows. Big green print when the candle closed. They talk loud, but they move too slow. I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit, thanks for the fill. Click that button, pay my bill. No hard feelings, that's just skill. I stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night screen bright, I'm locked in.
Quaz said, do I take into account the open, the close? Yeah, I take into account all the activity in NASDAQ, QQQ,
I'm already up by the time they jump.
any ETFs that mirror NASDAQ. I take it all. I take all the data into account.
You want it proof, you want it war. Watch my piece, I left the floor.
Morgan made me. All right, guys, let's do a giveaway. Code word is GFX card. Code word is GFX card for Nvidia. Right? Do you get it? GFX card for Nvidia.
They said Thompson, I said watch this, held my nerve while the whole book shifted.
Does anyone get it?
Level lifted, left them stuck with my balance printed. No revenge, just execution.
GFX card? No?
No confusion,
No one?
no conviction. My distribution, thank you, Canley, for the contribution. I'm not lucky, I'm just present. I read pressure, I read seconds. When they panic, I see exits. When they doubt me, I get reckless. Risk contact, no hero speech. Let that runner get off the leash. If it snaps back, I'm out of reach. If it keeps going, that one's for me. Hey. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war. I took my piece and left the floor.
Try fade me, you just pay me on my exit, don't you blame me. Try fade me, you just pay me. Big green up market made me.
You're my exit, you're my exit.
You may exit. You may exit. This is for another next gen NEXGEN. $25K eval. NEXGEN.
You're my exit. I don't miss when I set up blessings.
Try and pay me, you just pay me. I'm that guy in the tape confessed it.
Bell rings, gap up tall, I'm already watching half. Price crawling bad, like it on me, I'm loading the bag. Resilience green and thick, no hesitation in the print. Half gap, filter clean, contracts and no squint. If they drag it low,
Oh, there I go again, making money.
hit it hard, no escape. Bottom of the bull zone, flashing, that's an auto swing. Lower DD band, kiss them long before the bells even ring.
Someone said, am I long or short? I'm flat. I'm flat. Waiting for the earnings. But my setup triggered before my setup triggered. My setup triggered and I wanted to wait for earnings. My setup triggered at 29,318.75. But if we get another bounce off that level and then retest, I'll take it.
Sitting in pajamas while the algo does a sprint. MHP got tagged again, price folded like a chair. Bit it with a pinky, now the bank's like, who's the air? Bulls on.
Oh, there I go again, making money.
Heard the group chat drop a song, chats like teach me master. I say, bro, it's just 3 lines.
Have I ever traded GC? Yeah, when I trade gold, I trade GLD options. GLD options.
Pending.
I'm accidentally rich again.
I got a long signal at 29,320. I'm not taking that one because I want to see if I get a. Let's see what happens with these earnings here.
Short pending.
Look at that rip!
Wake up.
Someone said that I plan to trade the Nvidia news. If there's a setup, there's a setup.
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Phone flash. Red text. Hard crash. Inbox. One line. Another breach detected in bold black.
All right, here we go. 3 minutes. Then we're going to spin it. We got 3 more giveaways. Deep Chart said, thank God you're already long. Nice. I wouldn't be surprised if we get some craziness.
Another breach detected, subject line cut like a blade through my chest. Every dream I projected, now it's just numbers, just never reset. Failing all these levels like I'm speed running lessons I don't get yet. Another breach detected, but I still hit.
Another breach detected, oh no.
Screen glow on my cheekbones, coffee cold, but I'm locked in deep. 3 strikes, same week, same tone. Thanks for trying, feels like they cheat. Tabs full of rules already read. Wrist playing folded at the edge of the desk. Thumb on the mouse, pulsing my neck. Chasing that pass like a first check. How many times can I fall through the floor?
This is thin action. This is thin. This is not. This is pretty thin action.
How many fails till it feels like a no? Still I reset the chart, let the candles burn. Inbox buzzing like a warning. Sorry, I swear I'm done.
I'm not buying it.
Then I start rewiring. New login, new hope. Same bed.
The area I'm watching is 29,320.
Another breach to take a subject line call like a blade through my chest. Every dream I projected, now it's just numbers that never reset. Failing all these levels like I'm speed running lessons I don't get yet. Another breach detected, but I still hit by when they say disconnect.
Let's zoom in on the earnings chart. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. I'm gonna call out the name. I'm not gonna show it because I'm kind of locked in right now. Aisling X4L. Aisling X4L. Aisling X4L. Type something in chat. Next gen 25k eval. Super thin move up. That move up was hollow. Super hollow. Super hollow. 29, 321. 29, 321 quarter. Aisling? Did Aisling type anything? Aisling. Aisling X4L. Type something in chat. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Fred AS Boss 66. Fred AS Boss 66. Type something in chat. Fred AS Boss. Fred AS Boss 66. Type something in chat. You're a winner.
Yeah.
Fred AS Boss. Type something in chat.
Late nights. Screens glowing.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Expired. 10-second buffer. I'm using my normal bot. I don't have the new bot. No one's giving it to me. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. We've got 3 more giveaways. Ether Shock. Ether or Ether. ETHER_shock. Ether Shock. Ether Shock. Eyes on Nvidia. Ether Shock. Eyes on Nvidia. Eyes are on Nvidia. I like to see a rip, then a dip into this liquidity. But we already tested that liquidity, so I don't know. Ether Shock. The setup kind of got screwed over a little bit. Ether Shock, congratulations on your big win. Next gen 25k eval. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. We've still got a Blue Sky 50k launch and 2. We've still got 3 giveaways to go. A Blue Sky 50k launch and 2 buy funded futures 50k accounts. Guys, stick around. There's still parties to go. Okay, there's still party to go. Level I'm watching is 29,321 area. I'd like to see us tap it, come back up, suck in some longs, and then maybe have a breakdown at that level. If we just rally, I'm not touching anything. Am I streaming earnings? Yeah, as we speak, brother. As we speak. That's why we're here. We've got a Blue Sky 50K launch coming up, a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid, and a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. My guy!
Midnight charts in the city asleep. Every candle whispers secrets to keep. Some chase luck, but the patience succeed. In the rhythm of the market, we breathe.
New York open and the volume explode. Volatility spark like a crack in the road.
In a perfect world, a dip to 320, a rip to 412, like a real whippy move. 320, 412, 415, 420 area, back to 320. If we get that, oh my God, I'd love it. But if we don't get that sort of sequence, I'm just going to stay out of the way.
Stacks of cash through the highs and the lows, we adapt like that. Every trade, every move, every candle drop. Long or short, we survive that clash in the war, the bulls and bears. Yeah. Screens go dark. Profit settle. Another night in the market jungle.
Da 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 da. Gabe said, in a perfect world, we flush to $1 so we can mega long. Yeah, like, you know how sometimes when you trade crypto on like a different exchange and you get like a sick price? Something like that. You know? Like the price on Bitcoin dips to like 10K and it's trading spot at like 65 because it's a thin market, because it's off exchange. Sweet. All right, books thinning out. Books thinning out. Have I traded crypto? I know about trading crypto. I don't trade crypto, but I know how it works. Guys, what time's the number come out? What time's the number? What time? Neon. To the window, to the floor. Clicking, buying, rising, dropping. It's my life, my grind, my neon. Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, baby?
What's up, baby?
What's up, baby? Yeah. Neon hit the screen before the sunrise glow. Eyes on the candles, watch the green bars grow. Takes quick scalps in and out with the flow. Stacking up the profits while the slow trade is slow. What's up, baby? Every time the bell rings, turning tiny moves into some heavyweight things. No chasing hype, just discipline and plans. Click so smooth, got lightning in his hands. One point here, 2 points there. Reads that price action like it's floating through the air. Never gets rattled when the market gets shady. Checks the setup first. What's up, baby? Neon got patience, never never forcing a play. Waits for the signal, then he's gone on the way. Scalp after scalp, adding wins to the stack. When the closing bell sounds, he ain't looking back. So raise a chart if you're chasing that.
Keep an eye on price velocity. That helps judge when the move is stabilizing.
What you mean a trader don't know his ABC?
ABC. What do you mean trader don't know his ABC?
I learned it from the chart. Every letter got a scar. Every loss played its part. Let's go. A is for ass and B is for bid. Put them together, that spread get big. C is for contract, sign for my soul. D for discipline, a thing I can throw. E is for interest, takes it too late. F is for FOMO, I pay for the bait. G is for gap, we open wide. H for his pressure where the deal is high. I is for impulse, took over my mind. J is for journal, I never wrote those lines. K is for kill, count when flat. L is for leverage, why that size like that? For margin, don't play with that.
It's game time, baby. Let's get it. Earnings party. Still got 600 people in the house. Guys, we got 2 My Funded Futures, 50K Rapids, and a Blue Sky coming up. Dave Max said, what do I think if I had to guess? Up, then down. But what do I know? It's a crapshoot. I would like to see I'd like to see some whippage and then down. Someone said easy on the mic. Let me move it away a little bit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. $29,320 my watch area. ABC. Trader don't know his ABC.
Now when the chart starts talking, I know what it said.
The trader don't know his ABC. Oh, this is the perfect timing for this song. Tape Rum Riot. Tape Rum Riot.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold.
Watching 318.
Spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns.
Watching 318.
Mine locked in, read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe. Then I pull the trigger.
Fast hands. Tape Rum Riot. Whip City, baby.
I've seen us talk and a smoke and a flash, seen brave men fall when a breakout crack. I keep my stop where the hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charms just to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take.
Watching 320.
Breathe. Then I pull the trigger.
Fast hands.
Still moving quick for the winner.
Tape Rum Riot.
I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet.
Oh, it's thin overhead.
Wild and the room gets mean. I stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin.
Still thin. There's 320. Tape Rum Riot. Tape Rum Riot. Try and see if we can get into this liquidity below. Dump it. Dump it. I'm taking off the third.
In a Wall Street, they call it murder.
Welcome to Nasdaq.
It's still too thin. It's still too thin. Someone said buy it? Nah. Not for me. Welcome to Nasdaq. Welcome to Nasdaq. Welcome to Nasdaq. Murder. Welcome to Nasdaq. Sorry guys, I'm locked in. Welcome to Nasdaq. Welcome to Nasdaq. Still thin. Welcome to Nasdaq.
And that's why enough little noob makes some fat baggage with the extra gold chain and them wristwatch it. Lambo in the gram like them just cop it. All predict like profit, but them not like profit. For them say it rocket, but it a not rocket. Them a run right back from when them pop socket. Only way one from mine, it not stop clock it. We not run out of sleep, we not stop watch it. Yeah, welcome to Nasdaq.
Nvidia swept all that liquidity.
And the triple Qs, yeah.
NQ trying to hold itself up.
Futures. And options.
It's murder.
Welcome to Nasdaq. Rocket scooter. Matimat.
Still thin.
In a Wall Street, they call it murder. The Nasdaq. The Nasdaq. The Nasdaq. The Nasdaq. Welcome to Nasdaq. Welcome to Nasdaq.
Man, these bids are getting stuffed. Welcome to Nasdaq. Man, the worst time for the playlist to end. There we go. Where am I at? 6:38. Okay.
That shit a green on the screen.
The pump and dump was nice.
The payouts to win.
I only took tiny little size. So only a tiny little win off that level.
Teach me, King, drop the pen. Envy in their eyes like I hacked the code overnight. The truth.
Welcome to Nasdaq.
9 years in the trenches in the fire. Let's rewind.
All right. All right, let's do our next giveaway.
This is blood on the
Nice action there. Didn't quite get as deep as I wanted, but it was still fine. All right. Oh, back at the level? We got some liquidity down here now.
I'm whispering to the stars. Eviction notice taped to the door like a stop loss. Palm broken, my watch counting every cross. Kids asking that was dinner, I'm nodding yes. But I'm still on the clock, still deep in the mess. Wasn't overnight. 9 years paid the price. It wasn't overnight. Side hustles every night. It wasn't overnight. Rocket scooter lit the flight. It wasn't overnight.
Wasn't overnight.
Late 2024, doom scrolling on lunch in the break room. Stumbled on rocket scooter, mess spitting tactics. YouTube live, no fluff, just raw edge and truth. Breaking down the tape like a surgeon with proof. MHP and EST. Let the winner
I'm still watching that same level.
cut the noise, unlock the key, sign up that night.
All right. Sorry. I mean, it couldn't really. That didn't really leave any room for error. Okay, here we go. Green sky. Green sky is the code word. 29, 318 and 3/4. Watching it. Watching.
Clocking out for good, trying to treat full time alive. The crowd claps for the glow up. How'd you make it so quick? I smiled through the grill. Sun just took every brick. Started at 41, 5 day punch nights and weekends fight. Now I'm 50 and free to trade my life.
Still plenty of volume. This is for a Blue Sky 50K launch. Still plenty of volume. Nvidia swept that whole pocket.
From the dark to the dream. It wasn't overnight.
It wasn't overnight.
Yeah, we making it. Ain't going back. Never going back. Never going back.
It wasn't overnight.
Lights are waking up tonight. Candles paint the sky. I'm chasing something I can feel. Take me higher.
Doom, da, doom, da, doom, da, doom, da, doom, da, doom, doom, doom.
Midnight charts are glowing bright. Every heartbeat feels so right. Numbers dancing in my eyes. Dreams are climbing to the skies. Every move is worth the chance.
Let me update the P&L.
Like we're caught inside.
Since we're still here, might as well.
No fear, no
Since we're still here.
I'm alive
I mean, it was tiny. It was a tiny win. It was basically nothing.
by the moment. Hold the fire.
Because I was watching the tape, it thinned out, so I cut it. But whatever.
I can feel it. I know it so well.
Ding, 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 ding.
Green P&L, we're on fire. Sell, trade. Never fade. Sell, trade. We're not afraid.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Can't you tell?
Nvidia rolling over.
Story. Everyone becomes our glory. Even when
2918 and a quarter, still the level I'm watching.
I won't trade my dreams for fears. Moving faster than before. Always reaching something more. Feel the rhythm, feel the wave. Every choice is bold and brave.
Someone says, what's happening at that level? It's just the level that I have. I trade around my levels.
Through the night.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Sensei Albertson. Sensei Albertson. Type something in chat. Sensei Albertson. Sensei Albertson. Type something in chat. Sensei Albertson. Hey, congrats on your big win. Blue Sky 50K launch. Very nicely done. And now, two My Funded Futures 50K Rapids coming up. Testing that 318 area. 2 My Funded Futures 50K Rapids. Code word is run the tape. Run the tape. Code word run the tape. Code word is run the tape. Fast times. Tape run right. Code word is run the tape. Run the tape. Tape run right.
I've seen us talk to the smoke and the flash, seen brave men fall when a breakout crack. I keep my stock with a hurt can't stick if it slips too far.
Run the tape. Run the tape.
The crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charm just to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe. Then I pull the trigger.
Fast hands.
Still moving quick for the winner.
Tape run right. Tape run right.
I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Tape run right.
Tape run right.
I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. When the bell goes wild and the room gets mean, I stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase goals, so let price begin.
Tape run right.
Tape run right. Tape run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet.
Tape run right.
Tape run right. Tape run. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Sell that quiet.
All right, moment of truth. See if we're going to roll back over or if that's over. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid on deck. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid on deck.
He's just a shadow in the night. Screen glow burning in his eyes. Tick by tick, the market bites. Dreams are heavy, but he won't.
Don't compromise.
He'll never last. This game will break you. Moves too fast, but he's holding strong. He won't let go.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
He's been broken down, but he's gonna survive. One more chance, and the moment is near. He feels it now, the breakout is
Discord Babu. Code word is name is Discord Babu. Discord Babu. Type something in chat.
the future's in his hands. Rockets through the power. Now he takes a stand. He's unstoppable.
Discord Babu. Yeah, the winner's not on screen because I'm watching the charts. Discord Babu.
Charts were heavy, the nights were long. Every setback made him
Discord Babu. Congrats on your big win.
lose the truth of song. Now the bulls are stampeding.
My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Nicely done.
Never gave up, he gave his all. Now he's rising up.
And finally, one more My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Code word is thin tape. Thin tape. Code word's thin tape. Thin tape is the code word.
Algo short pending.
Oh snap! Algo short pending. So still watching that 320 area. If we get down to 320, it's pretty late in the session now, but I'll still watch it. If we get down there. He's unstoppable. I'll go short pending. But it's only if we get down to 320. I'll watch the tape down there. All right. Here we go. No, let's give it a couple more minutes. I want to see if we get down to 320, and then I want to see what the action's like down there.
Screens bleed red, Nasdaq's flatlining. Negative gamblers got their algos whining. No biz left just there beneath the floor. Every fake pump just leaves us wanting more. Trapped in the spread, the tension sticking me. Watching support levels get picked clean. No positive gamma in sight, no lifeline thrown. Just trapped, money crying all alone. When will she find a bottom? Negative gammas got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost. But it's all phantom games, what we need most is a real damn bounce on solid ground to stand. But this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find
What's she gonna bottom?
Tell me when. 'Cause
Right now it's just free fall again.
Flash, another light takes flight. A momentary blip in the dead of night. Price jerks up with a cruel hollow tease, then plunges deeper, brings us to our knees. No gamma to catch it, no cushion, no spring. Just gravity winning at everything. The machines keep shorting, the pressure won't cease. Praying for
Then tape.
when will she find a bottom?
Bottom.
When's about? Negative gammas got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost. But it's all phantom gains, what we need most is a real damn bounce on solid ground to stand. But this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find a
On the
bottom?
bottom.
Tell me when. 'Cause right
Right now it's just free fall again.
fan is bleeding, the charms turn sour. Tick after tick, losing power by the hour. No bits.
Are we gonna get a little rollage towards 320?
Crash the lesson. Hard talk was the positive flow. Where's the relief?
Are we gonna roll towards 320, or is that the end of the action for the day?
No face, staring into the abyss, lost in the hay. When will she find a bottom? When's the bounce? Negative gammas got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost.
Might be the end of the action for the day, but we'll see. Watching to see if we get back down to 320.
Tell me when, 'cause right now it's just free fall again.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Will she find a bottom? Find a bottom.
Free fall again. Volume's not completely dead, so I'm still keeping an eye on this. Dun, da, dun, da, dun, da, dun, da, dun. We'll give it 5 more minutes. If we don't get down to 320 within 5 minutes, I'll just end it. But I'm watching the tape closely here for a possible quick pullback to 320. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. It's trying. Da-da. Has NVIDIA released yet? Oh, yeah. No! Did you hear that? Connection lost? I'm like, give me a break. There we go. Come on. Da 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 da. It's thin, so we got some trapped buyers. We could just pop on down there. I don't have the fire. Nah, I think we might be done. All right, let's just do the drawing. Let's do the drawing. I'll keep an eye on it in the background. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Cash Crafter. Cash Crafter channel left. Cash Crafter. Cash Crafter. Type something in chat. Cash Crafter. Sorry, I'm watching the tape. Cash Crafter, type something in chat. Cash Crafter, congrats on your big win. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Very nicely done. Congrats on your big win. Cash Crafter. Cash Crafter. Sorry, I'm distracted. Cash Crafter, you won yourself a My Funded Futures 50k Rapid. Very nicely done. Very, very, very nicely done. Until tomorrow. I mean, that pretty much wraps it up. We didn't get down to that 320 again. So I only got one small trade there. Didn't get the trade I wanted with the follow through. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace. No, Cash Crafter did respond. Cash Crafter responded. They responded. Peace.